That's not something that we ever do, where we get chance to see the two best pound-for-pound fighters in the world right now going up against each other. This is why there's so much buzz around this main event. Obviously, Islam has not been champ for very long, won the title last time out against Charles Oliveira. So he's a little bit unproven at this level, but his performance against Charles Oliveira was so impressive. It was so good that it's just really kind of changed everyone's opinion of Islam. Islam was always seen as a prospect. He was always seen as someone that was going to be great in the future. And I remember when we did that fight of Islam against Charles Oliveira, I remember saying that I thought that it was a bit too soon. I actually was with Charles. I did worry. I knew that Islam would be a champion. I knew that he would get there. I knew that he was good enough. But it was a question of, can he put it all together? Is he there now? Is he good enough now? And that was the big question for me. And not only did he answer that question, he absolutely humbled anyone that doubted him. I was humbled that night because I should have had more confidence in Islam Makhachev and that his abilities were absolutely there and he was absolutely able to put it all together. He made one of the best fighters in the UFC just look not average seems harsh, but it was average. Like, he just really didn't make it seem like it was that big of a problem. I mean, and we're talking about Charles Oliveira, one of the best fighters in all of UFC. So Islam Makhachev absolutely changed my mind that he is not a future prospect. He is the here and now, and he is taking on Volkanovski tonight. Now, a lot of people are obviously with Islam. I think a lot of people had their eyes opened last time out. I don't know that anyone was humbled as badly as what I felt I was humbled because, as I said, I was with Charles. I didn't put any money on it, but I just thought, I mean, God, Charles is such a good fighter. He is such a good fighter. And I just really didn't know that Islam was at that level right now. So, yeah, real eye-opener. I ain't doubting Islam ever again. I don't care if he was 85. I will never doubt Islam ever again. So I am totally with him tonight. I'm sure many of you are as well. Judging by the odds, it seems like many of you are. He is coming in as a minus 400 favorite. Volkanovski coming in at plus 310. Obviously, we're in Australia. Don't know if that's going to change anything. This is our first time coming to Australia since Adesanya against Whittaker. And, we always get something special in Australia. We always get some big fights, some really exciting moments. I must admit, I'm quite surprised we're inside an arena. Normally, we have been in stadiums when we've gone to Australia. The one thing you're pretty much guaranteed with Australia and certain parts of Australia is you're guaranteed good weather. And I always think that's a big reason as to why we don't go into stadiums all that much. I know that Dana likes arenas and whatever, but come on, this would definitely sell a stadium. I can't believe they wouldn't be able to sell a stadium with this main event. So, a bit surprised we're inside an arena, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere. It's going to be an amazing crowd. Australia always bring the noise. They're going to be right behind their guy. Will that change anything? Does that alter anything? I don't think it's going to bother Islam. I don't think Islam cares. Islam will fight on the moon. He's not bothered. But, will that just provide a little bit more for Volkanovski? I mean, he has got the ability to dig deep anyway. He's got incredible heart anyway. But the fact that we're in Australia, I don't think we can rule out that could just allow him to just find a whole new level. Or equally, it could work against him. We've seen it work against Derek Lewis. It could work against Volkanovski, where his friends and family are watching him. And, it's actually more of a hindrance than a help. So, that's another interesting little wrinkle in this fight. And if you want another interesting little wrinkle, there is no Khabib. Khabib is no longer with Islam Makhachev, he has decided to hang it up. He's done. He's spending time with his family, and he will not be with Islam Makhachev tonight. So Islam has always had Khabib with him. How will it alter, his approach? How will it alter his in-ring fighting management? Going back to your corner and having Khabib advise you. That's got to be a real advantage for any fighter. So to not have that right now is pretty wild. It's also pretty wild that it was Khabib that really was pushing for this fight. Khabib was the one that was really pushing for this big pound-for-pound encounter. And, we will go to Australia and all this kind of stuff. They get the fight. Of course they do. They get the fight. And then Khabib's like, right, I'm done. Good luck. And he does one, leaving Islam Makhachev on his own. Harsh, isn't it? Harsh. But again, if you want another little wrinkle, how does that affect things? So, we're in Australia. We don't have Khabib. I would have sat here and said that this is, obviously Islam's biggest test so far, but also a fight that he's not fought many guys of this level. His fight last time out against Charles Oliveira, that was amazing, and comparable. But there's not really anything else on the resume that looks as good as fighting Oliveira or Volkanovski. So, you could say that, but as I said, that was not a factor when he took on Oliveira. It was not a factor at all. And so I don't think it'll be a factor here. I think he's ready. I think he's able to put everything together. I think that he's got... The thing with Islam, he is so good in like all rounds. On the feet, he's got great kicks. So that means that if Volkanovski wants to get in and actually get at Islam, he's going to have to get past the kicking range, which is going to be really difficult to do because Islam can throw kicks to the body, kicks to the legs, high kicks as well. He disguises them very well. You don't know where they're going to land. So when he's throwing them, you just don't know what to prepare for. So it's not as if you can charge in and just weather a bit of a like block that. You just don't know what's coming from Islam as you approach him. So from a kick-in range, that's a real problem. But there's an even bigger problem if you get in close, because if you get in close, he's going to grab you, he's going to clinch you, he's going to take you down. And you do not want to go to the ground with Islam Makhachev. That is the one thing you absolutely do not want to do. You do not want to go to the ground with Islam Makhachev. So it's going to be really interesting. I think one of the big things I'm looking at in this fight is I'm looking to see what range are we going to see Volkanovski fighting at, because he needs to, in a way, come in, do his work, get back out again, because he can't stay too far out because Islam's got the leg reach advantage, but he can't get too close because he'll get clinched and grabbed and taken down. He needs to sort of find a bit of a sweet spot, which is going to be really hard to find. And honestly, I just don't know if you're going to find it that many times. You might be able to get in, do some work, get back out, and think to yourself, that went well. Or get in close, do some work, get back out again. But eventually, you're going to be grabbed. You're going to be taken down. He's very good at scrambling and getting back to his feet, Volkanovski. So if he does get taken down, holding him down is a whole different thing. But, oh my God, we could honestly sit here for hours and hours and hours just talking about that main event. That main event is just so exciting. So many different ways to look at it. I have got Islam Makhachev winning it. And as I said, I'm sure many of you do as well. But, we got a little bit of time to go until we get to that fight. So we can put it on hold momentarily. I will put a poll in the chat. I'm not going to put a poll in for all the fights. I'll just put it for the main events. We do have a little bit of internet problems, which I'm hoping will stay away. So I don't want to push it too much. We have had a little bit of lag yesterday, and it seems to be around a little bit today as well. But hopefully it's going to allow us to get through this stream without any issues. I would greatly appreciate that, to the lag gods. Right, so let's put a poll up. Who wins, Volkanovski, Makhachev, or a draw? I should probably change it to what will the result be? What will the result be? We do have our first fight coming up very soon, which is why I want to get this done now, because we need to talk about this first fight that's coming up. 13 fights on the card tonight. It's not a small card by any means. 13 fights. Very Australian heavy, because we were in Australia. This is basically, I must admit, looking at this card, it feels very much like it is a fight. Where's the early prelims? Where's the early prelims gone? Oh, here they are. At the top, of course. Yeah, this very much feels like it's a Australian fight night with just a great co-main and an amazing main event. Like, I can't say that this feels like it is a stacked cards. It doesn't feel like we've got loads of ranked fighters, loads of important fights, people battling to try and get to, you know, the top of their rankings, their division. Like, it's not that. That's not what we have tonight. What we have tonight is a lot of Australian fighters who are battling to try and get a bit of momentum or maintain a bit of momentum. And so some of the fights are interesting, don't get me wrong, but this very much feels like it could be a fight night cards. And then, as I said, they've put on a fantastic banger of a co-main, which we haven't had time to talk about yet, and just one of the best main events ever. I mean, if you are a UFC fan, tonight's main event is pretty much as good as it gets, to be honest. I mean, we are talking about the two best in the UFC. And I don't think there would be too many arguments. I mean, there will be people shouting out John Jones, of course. Might be some people shouting out, I don't know, Brandon Moreno. Could be some people shouting out Adesanya. There might be a few other mentions in there. But by and large, I don't think you're going to get too many people disagreeing with the fact that Islam and Volkanovski are either the 1 and 2 or right in the conversation. So it's a very interesting main event. John said the Jack Della fight will be awesome. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, this is definitely a card that I'm not down on when I say that it's a bit of a fight night with two great, like, co-main and main. I'm not down on it. It's just, it just doesn't have the star power. That's probably the way to look at it. But some of the fights that we've got coming up could be a lot of fun. Right, let's have a look at this first fight anyway. So we've got Tahugov coming out. So Tahugov is going to be taking on Brenner. Neither of these are Australian, actually. I think of the 13 fights, I think there's like 9 Australians. There's not one in this fight. So Tahugov is coming in at minus 500 favorite. He's taking on Brenner at plus 400s. Tahugov has got decent boxing, not the best gas tank in the world, and he does slow down. So sort of feels like he's going to need to find success relatively early. He's a bit of a Russian grinder. He's got solid wrestling, 5-2 in the UFC. His last fight was a decision win back in October of 2021, so we haven't actually seen him in a little while. Tends to be in close fights. He's had a lot go to split decision. He normally looks quite good early and then fades throughout his fights. So by the time we get to the end, it's normally quite close. So this is going to be quite interesting to see how he approaches this. I'm expecting him to look good early, and then, as we said, to fade. He's taking on an aggressive fighter, though, who throws everything with bad intention. He's taking on Brenner, who his UFC debut. He is a short notice replacement. He's not going to have much to lose. So he is going to be very much just throwing everything at this one. Hang on, we just had an advert pop up. We do get that on ESPN. There we go. Yeah, so he's going to throw everything with bad intention. This could make for a real barn burner of a first round, you know. Both fighters inside the octagon. Both fighters getting their intros at the moment. Brenner has got good top pressure. He's got decent ground and pounds. He's a shooter box fighter. He's got a really good body kick as well. I can tell you that over on Tapology, Tahugov is 96% of people reckon he's going to get the win. 4% of people have gone with Brenner to pick up the victory. So very one-sided. I've got Tahugov as well. I'm thinking, though, it might go to decision because his fights normally do. But if there's a fighter that's going to help ensure that it doesn't, it would be Brenner, who, as we said, really brings that intensity. So here we go then. We are underway with round number 1. We got Tuhugov in white. We've got Brenner in yellow. And thankfully, ESPN is updating as well, which is good to see. So, as we said, both of these fighters keeping it on the feet. Low kick coming in by Brenner. Do tend to start quite quickly. Already, both fighters in the center. Low kick coming in there by Brenner. Tuhugov just taking a step back momentarily. Front kick attempt there by Brenner, but just falling short. Brenner bouncing back as Tuhugov putting the pressure on a little bit. Both fighters in the center. Low kick just misses there by Brenner. Brenner again with a kick to the body. Couple of jabs coming in, doubling up on his jabs, which is always good to see. But again, just falling short by Brenner. Tuhugov on the outside. Brenner going for a, look like an oblique kick. And now we've got Tuhugov. Tuhugov hasn't really settled into this. Brenner has been throwing a lot more. He hasn't connected with a great deal. Again, that's a lovely hook shot, but just falls short. Tuhugov's got his distance measured. So he's quite well protected, but he's just out of range. So he's not able to actually connect with anything at the moment. Brenner backing up a little bit as Tuhugov moves forwards. Brenner getting backed up to the cage. This is the most that we've seen Brenner getting backed up. We're about a minute and a half into this. Right hand straight down the middle. Seemed to connect there by Tuhugov. And Brenner coming forward with a big knee. And big hook shot there. Left hook shot by Brenner. Just whistles over the head of Tuhugov. Now kick coming in by Brenner, but just falling short. Tuhugov on the outside, edging forwards. So, I mean, look, you can see the output of Brenner. Brenner, as we said, really brings the fight. He's absolutely done that. Now we're seeing Tuhugov letting his hands go a little bit. Tuhugov stepping forward, just taking that step forward into range, letting his hands go. Couple seem to connect. That's given Brenner something to think about. Lovely left hand. It feels like Tuhugov knows that he can hurt Brenner now. Brenner backing up, low kick coming in. And again, you can see some marks on the knee of Tuhugov. It seems like some of those leg kicks by Brenner have really caused damage. And Brenner was looking for the takedown. Kick coming into the body there by Brenner. Tuhugov getting driven back a little bit. It's really interesting because Tuhugov was actually having some real success. And he actually had Brenner backed up against the cage. Looked like he was going to be able to unload, but he just couldn't pull the trigger. And it's allowed Brenner back into this fight. Now we've stepped away from the cage a little bit. I think there's a bit of blood, few marks. Yeah, there is blood on the face of Tuhugov. Tuhugov has been busted open. Low kicks coming in by Brenner again. If you have a look, 6 leg kicks. That's where most of his damage has been done. If you look at, oh, that's a lovely, catches the leg with the right hand, pops straight left to Tuhugov, straight down the middle, and looks for a straight right as well. Backing up Brenner, Brenner moving forward. Couple of jabs coming in there by Brenner. We got 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Blood on the face of Tuhugov, and low kick coming in again. That leg is really getting red on Tuhugov. He's done a great number on that. Brenner's done a great job, actually. I mean, he's really damaged the leg. He's busted up the nose. He's ahead on significant strikes. 8 leg kicks have really done some damage. Body shot coming in there by Tuhugov. Kick coming back there by Brenner. Swing and a miss there by Tuhugov. That blood is all up like his nose. I don't know if he's actually busted the nose. Trying to throw big straight down the middle there to Tuhugov as Brenner backs away. Tuhugov coming back into the middle. Kick coming in. That's blocked. Hook shot coming in there by Brenner. Body shots coming in by Brenner. Nice kick to the body there by Brenner. Brenner really just, he's got that volume. He's got that volume, and Tuhugov is just kind of standing back trying to find an opening. And that opening hasn't presented itself. on many occasions in this first round. So at the moment, 19-17. Brenner, though, definitely ahead on damage. And we know that damage is something that the refs tend to really take into account. Brenner looks all right. Tahugov's got blood all over his face. His leg is badly marked up. That's a good round for Brenner. I would say that's a better round than what the numbers suggest. Bonkers, shout out to you. Hope you are well. We will have a look at Tapology. We probably are not going to look at it on screen. I'll look at it on my phone, only because, as we said, the internet has been a little bit problematic, and I would rather not run the risk of crashing the stream, to be honest. So, we will be looking at Tapology 100%, but we might not look at it on screen this week. Be able to get a leg. Guy from 4chan said he would be pointing lasers at Makhachev and will test it during the Randy Brown fight, says your pappy. I hope not. I mean, you don't want to be seeing stuff like that. I mean, honestly, I don't know how much of an effect that would have anyway. I mean, when you're in there, unless it's, really he's got to be in a very specific position to cause any sort of trouble, I would imagine, unless he's ringside. You know what I mean? If he's all the way up in the heavens, I don't know that who knows? Laser pen technology might have drastically improved since I was young. But when I was young, I don't think it would have done much of an issue. Although saying that, they did use laser pens in the AFCON final last year, and that was a real problem. But there was about 1,000 being used. I think it was I don't know if it was the penalty taker or the goalkeeper, but during a penalty shootout, they were shining laser pens, and you could see all over the person's face. There must have been it was not one, it was a lot. It was a lot. I mean, easily it must have been at least 100 plus. So I think that's more of a cultural thing, to be honest. Because I can't imagine 100 odd friends go into a game and all bring in laser pens. So that would imply that lots of people brought them of their own accord. So I don't know. I don't know that one would really do much. And let's see if they're going to do much in this second round between Tahugov and Brenner. Nice on the chin there by Brenner. Getting through, but a lovely counter left coming back by Tahugov. That blood does not look good on Tahugov, Does not look good at all. And the other thing as well is that even though the numbers are close, and they are close, it's in the judge's mind. This is going to seem wider, because it seems wider to me. Because you're looking at one guy that's got seemingly no damage on him. You're looking at the other guy whose leg is red raw. His face is covered in blood. And it feels like it's a very, not one-sided, but it very much feels like Brenner is ahead and further ahead than the 4 significant strikes that the numbers on screen currently show. We've got Tahugov. He's on the front foot, though. He is being the aggressor. And this is looking a bit better for him. That's lovely 1-2. Connects there, Tahugov. Tahugov bringing the fight to Brenner. Brenner trying to back away from the side of the cage. And, heavy low kick. Wow. That was like a gunshot by Brenner. He did get caught with a counter, but that was heavy low kick. You could really hear the sound of that. Both fighters in the center as Tahugov is throwing out a few jabs. Low kick again coming in, I think, actually. Tahugov is complaining of a low blow. Jab coming in there by Tahugov. And we've got Brenner having a little look. He's being a bit more watchful. Thankfully for him, he's not fallen behind too much. But this does feel like the output is very much with Tahugov here rather than Brenner. Tahugov trying to move forwards. Justin Cash, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Said, I want Volkanovski to win, but Islam looks dominant. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I don't actually mind who wins. I like both fighters. I think both are fantastic in their own right. I think Volkanovski being able to get past Max Holloway. I mean, Max Holloway is just, honestly, one of my favorite ever fighters. He is just all heart, all output, all action. So exciting. For Volkanovski to be able to get past him and really put the stamp down that was done. And that's it. He definitely is the better fighter now, Volkanovski. Certainly with that last performance against Holloway. I've just got a lot of respect for that. A lot of respect. And for Islam as well. I mean, his rise has been just so incredible to watch. And obviously, we've been hearing about him for a long time. His connections with Khabib massively help him. But that performance against Charles Oliveira, wow. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that performance against Charles Oliveira, that's the one, isn't it? That's the key. I think everyone's looking at that going, if he can do that against Oliveira, what's he going to do against Volkanovski, who's smaller? Knee strike coming in by Brenner. We're just seeing that the output is very much with Tuhugov in this round. He's now taken the lead here. So the optics on this round definitely feel like Tuhugov is having a better round. I think the volume is with him. The damage is still a bit of a concern, but I would say this is 1-1. Brenner doing a few acrobatics in there as well, but I think that's a Tuhugov round. He actually ends the second round 48 significant strikes to 41, so he's 7 significant strikes ahead. He was trailing at the end of the first round, so quite a healthy second round there for Tuhugov. Big shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Hope everyone is well. Hope everyone is excited for this week's UFC. As we said, it should be a very, very fun show as we continue to build our way towards that co-main, which is a great fight, and main event as well. But there is a couple of fights on here that really stand out. Jamie Malarkey against Prado. That looks like it could be full of violence and full of action. Madalena taking on Randy Brown. That looks like it's going to be an awesome fight as well. Kulabau against Melsick. That looks like it could be good. So there's a few fights that jump out. But the co-main and the main are something really special. Just a little countdown clock. We are an hour and a half away from the prelims beginning. Of course, we always tend to do the early prelims. And they don't disappoint. This has been a really fun fight as well. Third round, I reckon it's 1-1. I think whoever takes this is going to take the fight. Both fighters in the center jabbing away, and that slowdown we haven't seen it, to be honest. Nice shot coming in. Combat Press has got it 19-19 going into the thirds. Terrence McKinney said this is a really good opening fight. So we've got Tuhugov standing his ground in the center. We've got Brennan on the outside. Tuhugov trying to come forward. I had Tuhugov winning this. As we said, this was actually, I think, his might be the biggest favorite on the card, Tuhugov, at -500. So Tuhugov -500, 96% of people thought that he was going to get the victory. We've got Tuhugov edging forwards, jabbing away. That's a lovely left hand straight down the middle. Continuing to put that pressure on, driving Brenner back against the cage. Jab coming in there by Tuhugov. Tuhugov very much in control. Grabs a hold of Brenner. First time really we're seeing him grab a hold of Brenner. So he's got him up against the cage at the moment. This is going to give him a bit of control time. He's obviously going to have to do something with it. But he has got him pinned up against the cage. And at the moment, it is 56-45. You can see the numbers are with Tuhugov. 50 shots to the head. Brenner has managed 21. 24 seconds control time. Not really much, but he has broken away. Spinning back fist there by Brenner. Brenner looking for the takedown. It's declined, denied by Tuhugov. Brenner on the outside, low kick. As he goes for that low kick, counter right comes in by Tuhugov. He drives Brenner back against the cage. So right now, Tuhugov looking to try and get Brenner down. He's looking for a trip. Can't quite get it at the moment. Brenner doing a really good job of staying on his feet. Tuhugov trying to drag him down. Brenner stopping it. I love how he's preventing that takedown. He's got his leg in between the legs of Tuhugov. He actually had his leg in between and then wrapped around. So that was stopping Tuhugov from dragging him down. We've said as well, like Tuhugov, he just always gets in close fights. He always gets into like split decisions. I don't know that this will be a split decision. At the moment, it feels like this round is with Tuhugov as well. Live odds have got Tuhugov at minus 725 right now. So definitely seems like the live odds have got Tuhugov winning this fight. And with 1 minute 50 to go, I can see that. He takes the second, and I think he's about to take the third. Where can I watch this, said Kieran. It's on UFC Fight Pass, which you have to pay for. I'm honestly not aware as to anywhere else that shows it. The early prelims are what they put onto Fight Pass, and it's one of the reasons why people would subscribe to that. Plus, also, of course, you can watch all the old events on UFC Fight Pass. Low kick coming in there by Brenner. Tuhugov edging forwards. So it feels like Tuhugov has done enough here, to be honest. We'll just have to see if Brenner can find anything in this final minute. Tuhugov is ahead by 11. Strikes, significant strikes. Does feel like Brenner may have tired. He's been driven back against the cage. Elbow coming in there by Brenner. Tuhugov has just got him pinned at the moment. We got 50-odd seconds to go. And Tuhugov doing very well. Brenner, as we said, back up against the cage and manages to break. He's having a little look, jab down the middle there by Brenner. Tuhugov responding with a shot of his own. Nice jab again by Brenner. Brenner trying to, I think, just unleash, unload anything that's left in the reserves. Tries to throw an overhand right, doesn't quite connect with it. High kick coming in, but it's blocked by Tuhugov. It's been all action, this fight, you know. It's been all action. I mean, if you look, Tuhugov has thrown 180 strikes. Brenner has thrown 142. You know, combined, they are 320-odd strikes as we come to the end of the fight. 11 significant strikes in it. 2 minutes 11 control time in the end for Tuhugov. I've got Tuhugov taking that. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat which way you think that fight went. Dark Knight said there's a lot of nice people in the chat tonight. That's nice. Sonny says, come on, Brenner, get this decision. LDTV reporting from the PGA Western Waste Golf Tournament in Scotland. We'll be live at the pitch of Super Bowl. We are doing Super Bowl tomorrow. Super Bowl, we're going to be on the second channel because just copyright. Not sure how it sits. So we'll be doing that over on the second channel. But we did it last year. We did it the year before. It's always a fun stream. So, that should be a lot of fun. Okay, we've got to the end. There's Charles Oliveira. Brenner by decision, says Ahmed. 2-1 to Tuhugov, said Austin. Sonny, hello. Hope you are well. Tuhugov hoping to make this 3 wins in his last 4. I feel like this is quite comfortable. I feel like it should be 2-1 Tuhugov. Live odds add in minus 700 odds with like a minute and something to go. But, I mean, you never know, do you? Never know with these judges. Did you see reports Orton could be back by... Hang on, here we go. 29-28 Brenner. 29-28 Tuhugov. It's going to be another split. Wow. They've given it to Brenner. Split decision. Wow. Wow. They're just saying on commentary, he closed as minus 720 favorite on the live odds. Minus 720 favorite he closed as after that fight. And they've gone with Brenner. Bisping says he disagrees with the decision. Bisping said he disagrees with the decision. He said he feels really sorry for Tuhugov. This is ridiculous, says Bisping. Oh, Bisping is not a happy boy. Bisping is not a happy boy. VAR. Right. Oh, hello. Have we got a little, as lag shown its face a little? Lag did one. The Wi-Fi couldn't cope. Right, we've got our next fight coming up. Damage over everything. I just lost 55 parlays, says William. Right, Young against, not Brenner. Builds are coming up. Here we go with controversial judging, says John. Everyone just lost money, said Retribution. I lost my parlay. Seems like Bisping did as well. We need to let robots judge. The opponent was supposed to give Khabib's friend a free win. Bisping always wants him to win. Bisping needs to get another eye. James said, did you see he could be back by or just after Mania? I hope it's true. I didn't, to be honest. I've been doing like research for tonight, so I haven't seen any reports today, but I did mention on last night's stream that there had been a report come out that he was making a really good recovery. And I was really pleased by that because I was genuinely worried that, it was going to be a long road back for him, if at all. So, yeah, good news. Good news. Where's Joe Rogan, RIP? Yeah, RIP Joe Rogan. That was awful news, wasn't it? Breaking earlier today. RIP Joe Rogan. I just won a night with Days. Get in, said Just Nick. Offers always there, Just Nick. I thought the judges made a good call, said Debbie Caden. Well, it seems like it's split opinion then. Mr. Mitt, I thought it was with Tuhugov. Definitely the damage was caused, but it seemed like a bulk of that damage was caused in the first round. So you give him the first round. I can't say that there was anything that I saw deteriorate or get worse in the second and the third. Control time was definitely with Tuhugov in the thirds. Striking numbers seem to be with Tuhugov in the thirds. I don't know that we can go back to the damage that was caused in the first round because I've already given him that for the first rounds. We know that damage is important, but I gave him that in the first round. Unless he's going to make the situation worse or add to that damage, I can't say that I saw anything that made me go, oh yeah, that's Brenner, that is. In regards to the judging, I don't understand why we don't have the judges just explain what they saw. I mean, like, this would clean things up so much. I'll tell you the reason they don't. They don't because they could come out and say something really stupid that then we could easily disprove, or the numbers would disprove. And, then you'd start going into like this downward spiral. So that's why we don't have like the judges come out and actually explain themselves. Because if they did, there's potential that they'd look like flipping idiots. But I feel like this is what UFC do need. Like, we need to just have, if it is going to go to the decision, like, it would be good if rather than it just gets read out, have the judges explain what it is that they saw, why they went the way they did. Nothing long. I don't need an essay. Just first round, blah, 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 second round, blah, 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 third round, blah, 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 and then they give their score. That could be a really interesting development. Of course, it could potentially open up other issues. As we said, if a judge says something that the numbers don't back up, that could present another issue. And, UFC might want to look at that and think, well, let's not open a massive can of worms for ourselves. But I do think, people, the live odds, people watching the fight had this at minus 700 in that last one. So it's very clear that there is a disparity with what the judges are seeing and what we are seeing. And we're never going to quite get on the same page unless we have a better understanding of what the judges are looking for, So it is frustrating. Zeno Gray said, that decision blew my mind. It was crazy. Well, it's like what was mentioned in the chat. I do agree that the damage is important. I completely agree. So, I do agree that is a big, big factor. But my counter to that would be, well, I saw that happen and I gave it credit in the first round. And I gave that first round to Brenner. But I didn't see anything in the second and the third. If a judge was to come out and go, well, he caused this, he did this, he busted his ankle, whatever, I'd be like, okay, fair play, I didn't see that, right? I'd put my hands up and be like, okay, I didn't see that. I didn't see that he had caused, that additional damage. I struggle to sit here and explain as to why it went the way it did. And I don't feel like I'm alone in that. And so I would like to get onto the same page with the judges as would everyone else, because it would make it a lot easier when it comes to betting, because you would then know what to look for, and you would know, what the judges are really taking into account. So I'd love to get on the same page with the judge, but we just never seem to be able to, because we just get these seemingly crazy decisions once in a while that no one ever explains. No one will explain that. That will never get explained. No one can ever sit down and break that down and tell you exactly why it's gone a certain way. You just won't get that. And that's it. We move on. So, how are we ever going to get on the same page? This isn't a rant. I'm not ranting. I'm not bothered. It is what it is. We've seen many judging decisions like this before. So it's not a rant. It's just more, it'd be really good if we could get it sorted. If we could just get on the same page, I think a lot of people would like that. I'd like that. William said, Days once told me to snatch a kiss at a WWE live event. I did. Sometimes dyslexia is a beautiful thing. William, I hope you are well, my friends. I hope you've had a good day. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us tonight. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. If you thought that last result was a crazy result, let us know by leaving a like. If you thought that last result was a fantastic result, it was the right result, leave a like, let us know. It's a great way to let us know. We'll look at the likes after and we'll see who won. So, we've got our second fight coming up. This is Shane Young taking on Blake Bilder. Shane Young is 2-3 in the UFC. He made his debut against Volkanovski, lol. City kickboxing. He's got good side-to-side movement. He's good on the back foot. He does give up his back a bit too easily, though. He can keep his hands low as well, and he does eat a lot of shots. These are the concerns. He does have a slight striking advantage. He's got 8 first-round finishes. I believe he fights out of New Zealand, and of course, there's obviously a really great close connection between Australia and New Zealand. So this isn't like a home sort of fight for him, but it's not a million miles away from home. So this has got 8 first-round finishes, though. He's taking on Blake Bilder. Blake Bilder's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's making his UFC debut. He can start slow. He's got good footwork, good back takes, big power, big hooks. Came through contenders. There's a lot to like about Blake Bilder. He's 7-0 as well, so undefeated. I think he has got the one draw. He's coming in as a plus 130 underdog. Shane Young is minus 150. Shane Young has also got reach advantage. This is close. I mean, this is close. Shane Young needs a win, though. Needs a win. Is not on a very good run at all. As we said, 2-3 in the UFC. He needs to get a victory. So he's not a million miles away from home. He needs to get a win. He's fighting for his UFC career. It's a very close fight. It's really tricky, you know. I reckon, skill-wise, Builder wins this. But with all the extra little, got to dig deep, got to get the job done, might have some friends and family here. He's certainly got the support. Certainly got the support. He got a great reaction when he came out, Shane Young. Oh, I don't know, you know. I have gone with the underdog on this one. I did go with the underdog, but now that we're here, I'm starting to lean a bit more to Shane Young. Very close, though. Let me know in the chat who you've gone with. Blake Builder, 79% of you have gone with Blake Builder. 21% of you went with Shane Young. So seems like a good hearty majority have gone with Blake Builder on this one. Let's get started with this second fight of the evening. I think if we've learnt a lesson tonight, don't let it go the judges. Prime. I've only just noticed that. Prime bottle on the octagon. I mean, do they need to advertise Prime? I mean, who doesn't know Prime now? So, a bottle of Prime on the... It's the first time I'm saying... I don't know if it was there last week. Crazy last week, wasn't it? Crazy. It was on like 6 o'clock in the morning last week. Mental. I think it was like 1 o'clock in the morning in America. Right, we are underway anyway with these two. Got Shane Young, black shorts. We've got Builder in white shorts. Low kick coming in there by Shane Young. Shane Young on the front foot. We're almost 50 minutes into these prelims. We're about an hour and 10 minutes away from going over to the prelims. So there's a few early prelims tonight. Big card, obviously. I mean, main event is juicy, man. Low kick coming in there by Builder. We're at 176 in regards to our likes. We always try to get to 1,000. So if you haven't left a like yet, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're waiting for this one to really get going. At the moment, we got Builder on the outside using lateral movement. He is a bit of a slow starter. You can see the numbers are 6 significant strikes to 5 at the moment for Shane Young. Low kick coming in there by Young. And Builder on the outside, as we said, just bouncing rounds. Coming in, high kick coming in. We've got Shane Young edging forward, Builder on the back foot again, using that movement, constantly moving around. Lovely, lovely counter hook coming in there by Builder. Stepping forward, Young in the center, trying to go to the body. We got Builder again on the outside, 1-2, straight down the middle. Inside leg kick coming in there by Builder. Builder on the outside. Again, bouncing around, trying to edge forward. Outside leg kick coming in there by Young. 1-2, straight down the middle. Inside leg kick there by Builder. Builder again up against the cage, circling rounds. Kick coming into the body there by Young. Trying to throw a right hand straight down the middle, halfway through the first rounds. Young is 29, fairly young. Shane, fairly young. And Builder, 32. Outside leg kick there by Young. Builder again on the outside. Inside leg kick there by Builder. Builder trying to go upstairs. Circling round again. Constantly moving round. Grabbing a hold of the leg. That was good by Builder. Drove Young against the cage. Takedown by Builder. That was good. That was good. Now he's inside control. Good work here by Builder. He's managed to get Young down. We're over by the side of the cage. Young doing a decent job of trapping the leg of Builder. So Builder on top, Young on his back. He's got a tight squeeze at the moment, Builder. Kind of felt like he's looking for a guillotine, is he? It really felt like there was an arm triangle that was available to him there. He seemed to be pretty close to having it applied. I think the reason why he didn't commit to it was because his leg was trapped. And to really get the pressure on, you need to get it applied and get into side control. But his leg was sort of trapped there, so he wasn't able to free that to get into the side control. So he didn't go for that. At the moment, he's still on top. You can see that he's done a really good job, actually, Young, of turning over onto his side. He's done a decent job with that. And he's trying to push Builder off of him. He's struggling a little bit here at the moment, Young. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Shane Round so far, said JJ Stratford's. Exposing, shout out to you. We've got 20-odd seconds left to go. Builder is getting control time, but you've got to do something with it. And Young getting back up onto his feet, ducking underneath a high kick there. Trying to come forwards, shot coming in. Really close round, I think this is, I think it's a really close round. I mean, the striking is with Builder. The control time is with Builder. The takedown is with Builder. But you can equally argue that he didn't do much with any of it. He managed to get him down, and he did get control time. But, I mean, in the past, I would say that was a Builder round, to be honest. In the past, I would say that was a Builder round. But we've seen recently, in recent years, the judges, they just don't care unless you do something with that advantage. Getting the advantage used to get you points, but now getting the advantage seems to just put you in a good position rather than get you points with the judges. So unless you're really doing anything with it, it's really hard. Let me know, who do you think? Who do you think? I think that's difficult to score. Makhachev against Volkanovski coming up later tonight. Edwards, update on the announcement. I sparred on Monday and Wednesday. I got told to weigh myself. I'm 66.10 kg. I should have some more news coming. Very good. Right, we are into round number 2. And Builder coming forward. Low kick coming in there by Builder. Jab coming in there by Young. Builder circling rounds on the outsides. Young in the center. Low kick coming in there by Builder. So Young again having a little look. Builder constantly moving around on the outsides. Kevin said 10-9 to Builder. Round is close. Builder up 10-9. Ryan Frederick said Builder up 10-9. So all the tweets on screen have got Builder up 10-9. And as I said, back in the past, I would have gone that way as well. It's just a question mark as to whether he did anything whilst he had that advantage. But seems like people watching saw enough to give Builder that first round. Kick coming into the body there by Young. Young moving forwards. Builder on the outside. He's got great... I love his movement. It's very big, though. But it is also very evasive. And as a result, he can move around, get himself into better positions. Body shot coming in there by Builder. Good work again as he continues to circle round on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Builder. Shane Young standing his ground in the center. Builder again. I mean, he comes in, does his work, goes out and then just skips around on the outside using that lateral movement, looking for a takedown. Knee to the body there by Builder. Shane Young trying to jab away. Builder again, constantly moving, circling round on the outside. Must be quite frustrating this for Shane Young. I'm finding it frustrating for him. He's constantly trying to move forward. He's constantly trying to get himself into range, and Builder is just constantly moving around. Inside leg kick there by Builder. Builder with 20 head kicks, 16 leg kicks. Right now, there is a 7 significant strike advantage to Builder. Builder backing up as Young jabs to the body. Low kick coming in there by Builder. We're halfway through the second round, halfway through the fights. And Builder is undefeated, as we said. 79% of people thought that he was going to win this. And at the moment, first round, as you said, I think was quite close. Seemingly, people have given the nod to Builder. Outside leg kick coming in there by Young. And big swing and a miss there by Builder. Goes for a knee to the body. Young edging forwards. Trying to back him up against the cage. Nice kick to the body there by Builder. Again, Builder just circling round on the outsides. You've got to say that he's very, very good at getting in, getting a shot off, getting back out again, circling round and really fighting this fight where he wants it to be and fighting this fight when he wants to fight it. Is very, very good at that. Takedown attempt, but Builder gets right back up. 1 minute 30 left. So we've got Young edging forward, Builder on the outsides. Low kick coming in there by Builder as he continues to circle round. Couple of shots coming in there by Young. Jab coming in by Builder. Low kick coming in by Builder. Again, we've got Builder circling round. Lovely hook shot coming in. Uppercut coming in there by Young as well. Young trying to let the hands go. And he is falling behind. Even more so here. But every time someone's getting through, the crowd responds with a great reaction. He must have quite a few supporters in the crowds. Every time he lands something clean, you hear this big roar coming from the crowd. It's quite fun, actually. And again, we've got Builder bouncing around on the outside. Body shot coming in there by Young. Low kick coming in by Builder. Oh, and again, he tries to throw a right hand, but great evasive work by Builder. He steps out the way. Builder tries to throw a big right hand coming back. Doesn't connect. Tries to throw a leg kick, but Young gets there first. Got Builder on the outside. Swing and a miss there by Builder. Low kick coming in there by Builder as well. So Builder bouncing around. We've got Young edging forwards. And that is the end of the round. Builder is doing just enough to win. Builder is my first fight on the parlay, said Socrates. Builder is doing barely enough to win this round. Mac and cheese on a stick. Never heard of such a thing. Is that what you're having, Sonny? Where can I watch, said Castriot. Well, I only know of it being on UFC Fight Pass for the early prelims. I'm genuinely not aware of it being shown anywhere else. I mean, obviously, once you get to the main cards, maybe even the prelims, I'd imagine there'll be loads of illegal streams popping up that Uncle Dana will be trying to shoot down. I don't know that anyone does that for the early prelims. Round number 3 coming up. I'm the hardest man in the chat. Who wants to fight me, said D-Man. There we go. Challenge put down by D-Man. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, we need UFC to bring the Face the Pain intros to the pay-per-views. They were classics, weren't they? It's been a little while since we have had those. But this is the 30th anniversary, so it would make sense to bring them back for this year. I agree. Right, here we go then. Round number 3. Live odds have got Builder at -185, and they've got Young at +150. So live odds are with Builder at the moment. Yeah, so this being said, that Young has got to really go for this now because he can't have any confidence that he's managed to win one of these rounds. So he's really got to hype himself up and he's got to go for the finish. Bit of damage on the nose of Young as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. We don't know how the judges are going to be scoring this, how they're going to be seeing this. Nice left hand coming in, but there is a mark on the nose of Young. Low kick coming in there by Young. I am worried for Young here, I must admit. I am worried for Young. It feels like he needs to do something. It feels like he needs to get going. Jab to the body there by Young. Inside leg kick coming in by Builder. Builder backed up against the cage. Young trying to throw out a couple of jabs. There's a right hand going straight down the middle. Body shot coming in there by Young. And outside leg kick there by Young as well. Builder staying as evasive as ever. Outside leg kick. That was a heavy outside leg kick as well. You could actually see Young's leg just sort of buckle a little bit. That was a heavy outside leg kick. Jab coming in there by Young. And again. And lovely hook shot coming in there by Builder. Follows it up to kick to the body. Inside leg kick as well. Nice little flurry there by Builder. Jab coming in by Builder. Young is just really struggling to get anything going here. Goes for a low kick. Gets countered with a straight right. And inside leg kick there by Builder. Builder again on the outside as Young is edging forwards. By the time Young has thought about doing something, Builder seems to have landed a couple of shots. I'm honestly surprised that that gap is not wider. But 2 minutes 20 inside leg kick there by Builder. Jab coming in by Young. And lovely left hand there by Builder. Young going for a kick to the body, but again, there's a straight right that comes upstairs. Just over 2 minutes left to go in this fight. Feels like this is going to be Builder. I'm not seeing anything here from Young at the moment to give him this one. And as we said, this could be the end of the road for him. He was in a bad way going into this with the UFC. This felt like a fight that he was going to have to win. Lovely hook shot coming in there by Builder. These two letting the hands go. Oh, he seemed to hurt him. Lovely work by Builder. Now, significant strikes, 34-34. Builder in that second round was 34-27. But definitely felt like he just rocked Young. Young edging forwards. Trying to throw a kick into the body. You can see the damage on the nose has got worse. Blood all down the face. And again, we know that's going to stand out to the judges. If they don't give this fight to Builder, I will be stunned. I'll be stunned because this is ticking all the boxes. He's ahead on significant strikes. He's been ahead every single round. The damage is with Builder as well. Young again just throwing out a couple of jabs, trying to throw overhand right. Body shot coming in. Swinging away. That's a lovely left hand straight down the middle with 30-odd seconds to go. Sonny said, come on, Young. Builder, dub. The man is the only one that gave Chuck Norris a hard time. The man is so tough. He only breathes twice a day. I feel like you've started something now, the man. Looking for a takedown. Young looking for a takedown on Builder. And he's managed to grab a hold of him, but it's the end of the fight. And that is... Young puts his hands up. Builder puts his hands up. It's got to be Builder. It's got to be. It's got to be. It must be. Sonny says, please go to decision. It is. Adam said, let's go Builder. I tell you what, they just showed a replay and Builder smacks him with a ridge hand, which, I mean, didn't catch at the time, but it's a lovely shot. I saw Dan Hardy talking a lot about that. It's where you hit people with the outside of your fists, so rather than your knuckles, you hit them with the outside of your fist. And Builder just swung this massive hand around. clubbed him with the side of his fist. And we are seeing that more and more in MMA now. Something that Islam Makhachev uses a lot. That's how I saw Dan Hooker talking about Dan Hardy talking about it. Like smacking people more, using that as like a real kind of wrecking ball. It's cool. I just saw Builder using it there. February 18th, Jessica Andrade taking on Blanchfield. That'll be a really fun fight. Scorecards are in. Here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. $30-27. $30-27. $29-28. Gotta be. It's gotta be. Blake Builder gets it. Blake Builder gets it. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. So, unanimous decision. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I only just realized we didn't speak to the victor after the last fight. Didn't see any post-fight interview after that first fight. Don't know where this is going to leave Shane Young now. Really don't. That could be it for him in the UFC. We used to teach that in karate, but we weren't supposed to. Oh, really? Let's go, baby, says Adam. Adam said, my parlay is Look Boom Me, Jenkins, Prado, Blake Builder, and Clayton Rodriguez. Builder still undefeated. Does UFC Fight Pass include the main card? It doesn't, no. No, sadly not. I mean, they obviously get their money from pay-per-view buys, and also from like the money that the TV companies give them for the prelims. So that's where they make their money. They make a little bit of money, I suppose, on people buying Fight Pass, but I don't think it's loads. So sadly not, no. Could be, I mean, like, it could be a really interesting way forward, though, couldn't it? You know, one day they could look to do it. I mean, obviously, Fight Pass would go up in how much you'd have to pay to subscribe for it. But if that was the only place that you could watch it, that could be, you know, something we see in the future. I mean, who knows what's going to happen with like normal TV channels and everything. It does seem like streaming platforms are potentially the future way that people are going to consume programming. We talk a lot about it in pro wrestling because pro wrestling ratings are like constantly on the decline. Not because pro wrestling is in decline, but just seems like TV ratings are in decline in general, you know? Obviously, that doesn't really factor into pay-per-views, but... I got a website for the main card, says Adam. First fight was hogwash. That's why they didn't talk to the winner, said Lee. Canelo against Ryder could happen on May 6th. Tell you what, we're getting some big boxing fights this year, aren't we? Some big, juicy stuff. We're not too far away from Fury and Usyk and Katie Taylor against Serrano rematch. Canelo and Bivol is being spoken about for this year. Obviously, we had Eubanks not that long ago. We've already seen Tank fight this year, and it should be Tank against Garcia. I think, is it April for that fight? So, yeah, I mean, there's some big fights doing the rounds this year, which is really good to see. We try to cover as many of them as we can. Obviously, things do clash and things do collide. But where we can try and cover the big UFC events, the big boxing fights, obviously the big pro wrestling things as well, we do try to cover what we can. But anyway, turn our attention back to UFC. Third fight of the evening. This is Loma Lookboonmee taking on Elise Reed. This could be okay. Lookboonmee has been quite impressive. With her improvements since she came in. I think she's a drastically better fighter now than when she first arrived. She is minus 275 favorite. 90% of people have gone with Loma Lookboonmee. Powerful and explosive. She's got good combination strikes. She's a 9-time Muay Thai champion. She trains at, I think it's Bang Thai Muay Thai. She's quite small for the division. She's got really good hip tosses, good trips, good ground and pounds, 77% takedown defense, and she's got really good clinch work as well. She's taken on Elise Reed, who I think I just saw has got a Taekwondo black belt. She is someone that lacks a bit of a takedown defense. She's a solid striker, though. She's got fast hands. She's got good lateral movements, good clinch striking, good knees as well, and maybe lacks the required power to really hurt Loma Lookboonmee. Doesn't check leg kicks as well. This one I've got as being a likely decision. I could see it being a case that Lookboonmee is going to look the better fighter here. I expect her to get the win. But it could be a case that we actually go quite deep into the fight. Whether there'll be a late finish, I mean, there could be. Or it could be our third fight that goes to decision. So let me know in the chat, which way are you going on this one? I'm going with Loma Lookboonmee to be able to pick up the victory. Tommy Fury fighting Paul. Tommy Fury's fighting Jake Paul, yep. That fight, I don't know when that fight is. End of February, that one? Everyone, you are welcome, says Adson. TKD and lacks takedown defense. Of course, she is a TKD chick. She's meat, says Welder. Yeah, who have people got? Who have people gone with? Lookboonmee or Reeds? We need to have a look as well, don't we, at Tapology. See how people are doing on there. Dort Knight said, I've got no points on Tapology. Lookboonmee is going to win this easily, said Exposing, but Leah's gone with Reed. Okay, both fighters are inside the cage right now. Lookboonmee is actually, her odds have increased. She is now a minus 330 favorite. So the odds have massively increased for her. When I saw her, I think it was only about 24 hours ago. She was like minus 270. So looks like it's been a fair bit of money coming in on Lookboonmee today. Right, Bruce Buffer is doing the intros. We will be underway with this very, very soon. King Freeze said Jake Paul is going to win again. Okay. Elise Reed getting her intro. So, Lookboonmee, minus 330 favorite, 4-0 as a UFC favorite. I like Lookboonmee. As I said, I think she's really come on since she joined the UFC. And it seems like quite a few people feel that way as well. Just trying to sign into Tapology to see where we are with that, and we'll have a little look, see how people are doing over there at the end of this fight. We're about to get underway with fight number 3. Here we go. Okay, so Lookboonmee in blue, Elise Reed in black. Elise Reed is backed up a little bit by the cage. Lookboonmee has got that wide stance, switching stances as well as she goes to throw an inside leg kick. She's keeping a fair bit of distance between herself and Elise Reed. Reed in the center. And we're seeing Lookboonmee trying to throw a leg kick straight down the middle. Elise Reed circling round on the outside. Again, Lookboonmee just trying to keep a good distance between her and Elise Reed. Elise Reed trying to move forward. Lookboonmee had time to throw in a counter hook. And we've got Elise Reed backing up a little bit with Lookboonmee in the center. Kick coming in there by Lookboonmee. Nice shots coming in by Elise Reed. Lookboonmee getting herself into a whole world of trouble there. At one point, she even turned her back to Elise Reed and got herself in a bit of a spin. I think if you really put Look Boom Me under pressure, it does seem like she makes some very questionable decisions. Kick coming into the body, so kick misses there by Reed. Look Boom Me with a kick to the body. So we've got Look Boom Me edging forward. Elise Reed backing up a little bit. Inside leg kick coming in by Reed. Look Boom Me edging forward, trying to throw a overhand right. Reed circling round on the outsides. Outside leg kick there by Look Boom Me. Reed again bouncing around. This fight hasn't got going yet. Still waiting for the fireworks on this one. Leg kick just misses there by Reed. Look Boom Me misses with a kick of her own. Goes for a kick to the body. Couple of minutes into this one. That was nice. Reed came forward. Lovely right hand by Look Boom Me. Just managing to catch Reed as she moved forwards. Quite quiet inside the arena as the pace of this one is significantly slower than the first two fights that we've seen. Kick to the body there as Reed backs up a little bit. Leg kick. Reed again just bouncing around. You can see some doubt. Oh my God. Look at the damage on the thigh of Elise Reed. Look at that bruising up already. I don't know what's caused that. I mean, she's, what, 4 leg kicks? 4 leg kicks, and she's been able to cause that kind of damage. That is a nasty bruise. It's a nasty mark. That must have been one hell of a kick that she connected with. For that to bruise up, she's managed to get her down. There's blood coming down the nose of Elise Reed as well. It seems to be bleeding quite a bit. All of a sudden, this fight got very dramatic. We've got a horrible bruise on the leg of Elise Reed. She's got blood pouring out of her nose. Look at that. It's pouring out. It's all over the mat. It's all over her arms. It's dripping all over Look Boom Me. Wow. What happened here? I don't know what she's managed to catch her with to bust that nose open. But right now, we've got Look Boom Me on her back. We've got Elise Reed on top. Elise Reed is trying to get into side control. She can't get into side control at the moment because Look Boom Me has got the one leg trapped. Look Boom Me is trying to get Elise Reed back into guards. And she's not quite there yet. But she's trying to circle around at the moment. Shot coming in by Elise Reed. Look Boom Me is still down. Forearm being driven in. So Elise Reed is in control. She is working as well. Makhachev is going to win. That is the 100% truth. I think you could be right. I've got Makhachev winning as well. I think he's quite a heavy favorite in our main event. That main event obviously coming much later. But right now, we've got Elise Reed managing to get round the back of Look Boom Me. They're both in a seated position at the moment. Look Boom Me is still ahead on significant strikes. Shots coming in here by Elise Reed. Nothing that's going to cause much in the way of any problems. She's been working hard. Damage, though. I mean, if damage is king, then Elise Reed has got blood pouring down her face. She's got a horrible mark on her thigh. What you think? What you think about that one? Damage, you'd have to go Look Boom Me. And according to the numbers, Look Boom Me had more in the way of significant strikes, not by a great deal. Total strikes with Elise Reed. Takedowns, I mean, do takedowns count for anything these days? I really don't know. Maybe if it's a significant number, but one takedown. Oh, there it is. There it is. They found it. They found the shot that caused that bruise on her thigh. Just saying that kick would have caused a fracture of many people's legs. It was pretty horrific, heavy stuff by Look Boom Me. That Reed leg. Oh, says Adam. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 2. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated as we continually try to get to 1,000. This card is a card that, I don't know, it's such a weird card. I really don't know how many people are going to be like around for the cards. I feel like the main event is the big draw. The big draw. I think obviously there's going to be a fair few people around. It's a very exciting night in UFC. It's a very exciting moment in this fight as well because look, Boom Mia's got Reed down. She's managed to get Reed down. She seems to be putting on a tight squeeze. Reed is going to tap. She taps her. Look, Boom Mi gets the victory. Look, Boom Mi managing to get the win. Rear naked choke. So, look, Boom Mi, I mean, that was really, really quick into the second round. That's got to be really disappointing for Elise Reed. Look, Boom Mi celebrating inside the cage. We finally get a finish. Second round finish. Here we can see that she picked her up, dumped her down. She managed to keep a hold of the back. She got the hooks in. She managed to get the hooks in. She's still round the back. They're in a seated position in the middle of the cage. She manages to get the arm, wrap it around. Elise Reed tries to defend that, but she was too far gone, basically. And look, Boom Mi celebrates away. 2-1, said Hayden. Exposing said, I told you she would finish it. Easy money. Boom, boom. LFG, said Nicholas. Well-deserved victory. I think D-Man is kayfabing. Is D-Man still around? Is he still knocking people out in the chat? D-Man. D-Man, shout out to you. There's not enough aggression in this community. So shout out to D-Man for turning up and knocking everyone out in the chat. If you're in the chat right now, you got knocked out by D-Man. You just got to learn to deal with it. I'm only going to fire on a main card parlay, said Sean. I love seeing the favorites win, baby, says Retribution. D-Man would tap just like Reed did, said the mighty Arsenal. Them's there are fighting words. D-Man, you're still around. You're getting humbled. Right, we've got a quick little interview with Look Boom Mi. This is her first win by submission. Terrible WMMA. She didn't even choke her. Look Boom Mi said, I had a feeling I lost the first rounds. I knew that I had to win this fight. Leave it to the ladies to get the first finish of the night, says Amy Kaplan. Elise Reed, she's slow. Next minute, let's go Loma. So happy for Loma, said Dan Tom. Look, Boom Mi not only had some serious power, but what a finish with that submission. That was awesome. Elise Reed should reconsider on calling Loma slow. There we go. Oh, she was behind on all the scorecards. So Elise Reed did take that first round, according to the judges. Which is sort of, I mean, understandable, but equally, like, the damage was definitely with Loma after that first round. Jack Jenkins is coming up next. He is Australian. You can tell from the moustache. Jenkins taking on Don Shanus. Right. Bisping is awesome. My hands are on a red button. It's either a nuke button, a soda button, an exploding sun button, or a Timmy's button. We all need a good heel. D-Man is that heel. God bless him, said Dortnight. I don't think he's around anymore, is he, D-Man? Has he gone crying off to his mum or something? Did he come in, start throwing shades? People started throwing some shade back, and now he's gone running off to Mama D-Man. D-Mom. Has he gone running off to D-Mom? I am that Khabib grappler, said Mighty Arsenal. Jordan said, Islam just doesn't get hits. And unless Volk knocks him out, he will not edge out a win. We all know Volk won't knock out his opponents. Islam is going to take it. Perth is beautiful. I think I know how the judges make their decisions. They throw a coin between every round. I mean, I feel, all joking aside, I feel like there is a method to the judges' madness. I mean, there must be. But I just can't see it. And I genuinely want to. I want to be a better person. I'd love to be able to sit here and go, yeah, it's that person. Judges go that way. And, like, get it right, you know? But, honestly, it does leave me confused sometimes. I think D-Man felt threatened when I told him I was going to send a nuke to his area. What time is it in Australia, says Adam. I don't know. Can have a little search for that. Where are they? Perth. What time is it in Perth? It is 8:26. What, in the morning? 8:26 in the morning? Apparently it's 8:26 in the morning. According to Google, it says that Perth is 8 hours ahead of the UK. Here in the UK, it's 26 minutes past midnight. Apparently, it's 8:20. They are fighting at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's mental. Yeah. Perth is 8 hours ahead of London. It is 26 minutes past midnight here. That is mental. Wow. Did not expect that. Honestly, in my mind, it would be like, I don't know, 6 o'clock, something like that. Maybe 1 o'clock, you know, a bit of a quirky time. You want to make it good for the American market. We've always got to please the American market. But 8 o'clock in the morning. It's insane. Right. King Tom's 000 is currently top of the Tapology group. We've got one more fight to go on the early prelims, by the way. Obviously, the Jack Jenkins fight. But we've got King Tom's 000 is currently first. LFC Bonkers is joint second with YAOZ. Then we got Nosta 75 and Kojiko, both in joint fourth. Then we got Cal Hogan and Yeoman Street in joint sixth. So Calrino 89, Wendy's, WG Preston, AWS 88, Austin 36. Oh my God, there's loads now I've seen. There's around about 20 odd people that are in joint 8th position. We'll focus on top 5. So King Tom's 000, LFC Bonkers, Yayo's, Noster 75 and Coach Code. That makes up our top 5 at the moment. If you want to join the game, go to Tapology, create a profile. You can find the Wrestling Days League in Pick'em groups, and you'll be able to join over there. D-Man, if you're still with us, why not join? You can beat people up over on Tapology as well as in real life. Imagine that. D-Man can't fight less than 5 people at once. He just can't. He can't cope. He has to be surrounded by men. That's what I've heard. D-Man has to be surrounded by men. Otherwise, he can't focus. Fighting, of course. Fighting. But D-Man just has to be in those positions. Sonny says, where am I on Tapology? I don't think you're on Tapology, are you, Sonny? Let me just have a look. Nope. Profile not found. No, I think you might have been removed. I mean, it was going to happen, wasn't it? You know, if people lose repeatedly in the UFC, they get removed from the UFC. So what with you constantly losing all the time in the prediction game, it was going to come a point where you was going to be removed from the game. Do you know what? Genuinely, I cannot see you. I cannot see you. I genuinely don't know where you are. I think you have been removed. I think Tapology has kicked you out of the group. Listen, go to a regional Tapology group. Like, you know, prove yourself there. Get some wins under your belt, and then maybe you'll be able to return to the UFC group eventually. You know, we see it happen quite often. We see it happen quite often where that's what fighters have to do. Maybe you're going to have to do the same. Nuka said 720p for a super fight. Thank you for streaming as always. Yeah, I've got internet trouble. I do have internet problems. We've even had a little bit of lag on this stream, but only a little bit. 0.9% lag we've had during the stream, apparently. 0.9%. Got a little thing that tells me here. So, yeah, I've had to drop it, unfortunately. In all fairness, though, I did get a message from my local internet provider saying that they were working in the area this week. So I know that they are doing stuff in the area. So it's one of them. D-Man was about to join the UFC, and so Ngannou retired. D-Man's come in. He's made, from what I saw, one comment. There may have been more. I don't know. I only saw one. But what a wonderful impression he's made. Come in, drop one comment, caught the attention of everyone, and then he's done one. Or seemingly done one. Either that or he's just sat there crying. I don't know what he's doing at the moment. But, yeah. D-Man, shout out to you. That is quite the impact. UFC is in Perth, Western Australia at the RAC Arena, says Adam. That is true. Thank you, Days. It helps a lot. I don't want to go to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch a fight, although I wish I could watch it. But this is what it is. You're helping me out, says Jordan. Jordan, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. Who won last week? What on the full cards? Or just the main event, or what? Spivak won. I've got all the results here. Spivak won. Beat Lewis. Clark beat Young Dutton. Tybora beats Ivanov. There was a draw as well between Choi and Kyle Nelson. Fuggett. That's a shame. It's a shame you missed Fuggett. Fuggett was victorious. Oh, man. Imagine your dong against Fuggett. Rematch. Right, here we go then. Right, Jenkins against Shanus. So we've got Don Shanus, who's won 5 of his last 6. Former Cage Titans featherweight champion. 8 first-round finishes. He is 0-1 in the UFC. He's coming in on short notice. He's got a slight reach disadvantage. He's very strong. He's got good offensive wrestling. He's got some good ground and pound as well. He's taken on Jenkins, who is Australian. He's going to have big support. He's got a big smile on his face. There's a great reaction as he's making his way out. Minus 330 favorite. He's a boxer with improving wrestling, making his UFC debut, coming through Dana White's Contender Series. So he's got good kickboxing. Boxing, kickboxing. Dana White thinks he's a bit of a one-trick pony, though. He did actually say that. He does have good clinch knees. There's some decent level changes. Active jab, good jab on him. But as we said, you know, maybe a bit predictable, maybe a bit of a one-trick pony. Very much striker. And he should have enough here. We're in Australia. He's making his debut. We should have enough here. So I've got Jack Jenkins to pick up the win. 93% of people on Tapology, 93% of people have gone with Jack Jenkins. Don Shanus, 7%. Hayden said, I've got relatives that live in Australia. Exposing said, D-Man, can we stream the fight on TikTok? D-Man, you are a legend. If you need a promoter, I am available. Has D-Man shown himself again? I mean, I don't mean like that. Or do I? Has there been a D-Man sighting? Oh, I don't think there has, you know. Oh, I miss him. I miss D-Man. Oh, D-Man! Yes! There has been a D-Man sighting! Come on! Oh my God, I feel threatened. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, I'm all nervous. What if he makes me humble? Hayden said, I've been a member for 18 long months. All right, mate, Jesus. You didn't have to say they were long. I've been a member now for 18 long months. It's been a chore. It's been a chore. Right, we've got Bruce Buffer inside the octagon doing the intros. So far, Sonny, Edward, James won it, but who else wants a go? I'm available on TikTok, YouTube, and all platforms. Boom, man. Oh, my God. Mess him up, D-Man. Mess him up. I am so behind D-Man here. This channel is now a D-Man stan account. That's what I am. Wrestling D-Man. That's what I might change my name to. Wrestling D-Man. D-Man came back. He brawled with 5 street thugs. Now he's warming up. Santos and Ray gifted each other's masks after SmackDown in Ray's locker room, said Adam. That's nice. Probably nicer for Santos than it is for Ray. Right, here we go then. You're going to need a lot more to exterminate me. I've got a chin of steel and fists of fury. Oh, Jesus. We've got the modern day Muhammad Ali in the chat. This is awesome. D-Man, D-Man, D-Man. UFC are cowards, man. Fancy putting on Makhachev against Volkanovski and not being brave enough to put on D-Man in the main event. Cowards. Dana White's a coward. Right, here we go. We've got Sheamus driving Jenkins back against the cage. And Sheamus trying to throw in a few shots to the body. Jenkins up against the side. He's being controlled at the moment. This isn't where Jenkins wants to be. Sheamus trying to throw in some shots to the body. Jenkins trying to get Sheamus off of him. And we've got a knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming back there by Jenkins. Knee to the legs by Sheamus. And again, referee coming in. What's this? Timeout. Low blow. Low blow. I think there was a low blow in there. It didn't look like a low blow. Jenkins saying that there was, though. The Aussies are not happy about it. Oh, it's truth, mate. D-Man, I don't think we can stream straight murder on TikTok. Does tonight's main event go 5 rounds? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Islam will pick up the victory before it goes 5 straight rounds. They're just showing the men's pound-for-pound rankings currently. Obviously, we know the 1 and 2. 3, I think, was Leon Edwards, which that doesn't feel right to me. Leon Edwards was definitely losing that fight to Usman and then managed to get like a head kick. I love the moments. One of my favorite moments. It doesn't feel right that he should be the 3rd on the pound-for-pound list. Either way, Makhachev, Volkanovski going up against each other. That's obviously our massive monster main event. Winner will go on to face D-Man. We are back underway with this one. There was a timeout because of low blow. Nice striking here by Jenkins. Going to the body. Both guys in the center, jabbing away at each other at the moment. You can see that Jenkins has got the advantage when it comes to the striking. 17 significant strikes to 7. Both fighters in the center right now. Jenkins, again, just putting out his hand, using it as a bit of a range finder, that right hand. Sheamus trying to come forwards. Definitely got a bit more pace about it than that first fight. Obviously, a quick second round finish, but first round was a little bit slow. But not this one. This one has definitely got a bit more pace to it. And not only that, it's got the crowds involved as well. Crowds are really into this one as they're firmly behind Jenkins. Got Sheamus on the outside, trying in for a low kick. Low kick coming back there by Jenkins. That was good, and it seemed heavy as well. Sheamus coming forward. Another low kick coming in there by Jenkins. Body shot coming in by Sheamus. Jab coming in there by Sheamus. Jenkins coming in with a body kick. Got nice right hands. Does feel like Jenkins is ahead here, and he is. 22 significant strikes to 10. Can't see much in the way of damage at the moment, though. But definitely the volume with Jenkins here. Looking for a front kick there. Wow, just whistled past the face of Sheamus. 1-2 straight down the middle by Jenkins. And Sheamus using his head movement, trying to edge forwards. Knee strike to the body there. Jenkins backing up a little bit. Low kick coming in by Sheamus. And again, we got Jenkins edging forward. We got 1 minute 13 on the clock. Body shot coming in there by Sheamus. We're only 15 minutes away, you know. Only 15 minutes away from the prelims. So 2-hour early prelims have been pretty good. It's been pretty fun. Coming to a close. This does feel like it is a Jenkins round. 50-odd seconds to go. Low kick coming in there by Sheamus. Bounces back into the center. Both fighters back in the middle. Jab coming in there by Jenkins. Sheamus coming forwards. Again, just edging forward. Kick coming in. Nicely blocked by Sheamus. Lovely hook shot coming in there by Jenkins. Sheamus again, just edging forward. 1-2, straight down the middle. Jenkins again, outside heavy leg kick there by Jenkins. Nice head movement by Sheamus. And again, lovely straight lefts by Sheamus. Got 15 seconds left on the clock. And these two just keeping a little bit of distance at the moment. Heavy leg kick there by Sheamus, though. Heavy leg kick coming back by Jenkins. Big smile on Jenkins's face as they were engaging then. And the crowd enjoyed it. The crowd enjoyed the end to that round. Volk is going to take the dub. Hassan, shout out to you. Just Nick said D-Man's mother found out he was trying to fight people on the internet, so now he's grounded. D-Man said, I don't play number games. I throw 1-2s and I deliver knockouts. D-Man, how many knockouts have you got on your record, D-Man? Second round knockout, said Dan T. Dan, shout out to you. Alexis, shout out to you. Nuka said 720p for a super fight. Yep, we've gone big time. We've gone big time. No 360p for us. We've brought out the big generator. We've gone 720p. Very exciting. Here we go. Round number 2. Days, imagine being in the crowds at 8 a.m. I mean, can you even get a drink at that time? Would you even want a drink at that time? What are they doing? Having juice and bacon sandwiches? Like, I don't understand. They all sat there eating cereal. And they all sat there with like a coffee and a croissant. I don't understand. What would you do at 8 o'clock in the morning? I'd still want a drink. It's kind of like association. If I'm going to go to an event, it does not matter what time it is. I want a drink. Right, another low blow at the in the early stages of this second round. Another low blow. Referee coming over, having a word with Sheamus. He's like, listen, stop kicking him in the D-man, yeah? D-man said, I've got a lot of haters in this chat, but I am the man here. I'm the only one with a six-pack and muscles. D-man, block out the haters. Rise above the hate. I support you. I believe in you. You are officially the Wrestling Days Street Fighting Champion. That is official because it's come directly from me. You are, and we'll have to set up a fight where you put the Street Fighting Championship on the line. I've got every confidence. Whoever you face, you'll make them humble. Every confidence. Lovely work by Jenkins. We're back underway. He grabs a hold of Sheamus, chucks him down to the ground. We've had a couple of interruptions in this fight with low blows. But as we said, we are back underway. Jenkins has managed to get Sheamus down. He's on top of him right now. We're over by the side of the cage. And Jenkins in control. Shot coming into side of the head there. Chest to chest. And putting on a bit of a squeeze. He's trying to get into... He's in half guards. Jenkins is in half guard at the moment. So Sheamus is down. Jenkins on top of him. Over by the side of the cage. We're seeing Sheamus trying to grab a hold of the cage. Got to be careful with doing that. He lets go immediately. Shot coming into the side of the head. Jenkins is all over him at the moment. Yeah, he's doing good. He's getting plenty of control time. He's got to make sure that he's making this work, though. Like, he's got to use this advantage, as we said earlier, getting a takedown, being on top, getting control time. Doesn't really count for a great deal unless you actually use it and do something with it. Right now, Jenkins trying to get round the back. He's trying to get round the back of Sheamus. He's managed to... Oh, he managed to get kind of round the back, over on the side, but he just couldn't get a squeeze on. James Brassington, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. I didn't see your... oh, there it is. Vibes. I don't know if that showed on screen. Maybe it did and it just passed me by. But James, appreciate the support, dude. I hope you're enjoying the action as both fighters are back on their feet. And Sheamus is throwing in some big heavy shots into Jenkins right now. So he's throwing in some big shots and is using his shoulder. That's a D-man technique, that is. Oh, in fact, I heard a rumor he only uses his shoulders. Street Fighting Champion. Knee strikes coming in by Sheamus. Knee strike coming back by Jenkins. Jenkins driving Sheamus back. And low kick coming in there by Jenkins. Body shot coming in. Nice. Goes to the body. Goes upstairs. Low kick coming in by Jenkins as well. We got just under 1 minute 20. He's dragging him back against the cage, Jenkins. Sheamus pinned up against the cage. Trying to reverse the position, and he does. Manages to reverse it. You can see a bit of damage on the knees of Jenkins. Takedown there by Sheamus. Jenkins well ahead on significant strikes. 49-24. So striking-wise, Jenkins definitely got the advantage. Very close with control time. Both fighters have got one takedown. Sheamus has managed to get round the back. There's 40-odd seconds here. He's gone back up. He's throwing down a bit of ground and pounds. He's making it uncomfortable. He's got his forearm right in the throat, in the neck of Jenkins. Still in half guard. Gets back up to his feet. Couple of shots. Digging into the body. Takedown there by Jenkins. Sheamus is over against the side of the cage. Lovely work by Jenkins. Looking for a rear naked. It's on the chin. It's not under the chin. We got 5 seconds left to go. Oh, I'll tell you what, there's a few explosive moments in this fight where the crowd really come alive. The crowd are loving it, man. These two seem to be putting on some really great action right at the end of the round. The round itself is okay, but they're really ending it on a high. Good. It's fun. James said, let's go, boys. Ngannou doesn't want that smoke with D-Man. He knows. I love this round, said Alexis. When you're over 55 and you've got a six-pack, then we'll talk. Days, WWE said, Heyman told Jimmy on SmackDown 2 nights ago, don't come to SmackDown Elimination Chamber next Saturday because you see what happens backstage. It was on the show, but saw it. Riemann said, where to watch? Early prelims, honestly don't know. Jones against Garn and Shevchenko against Grasso. UFC 285, March 4th. That is our next event. Our next event is John Jones against Cyril Garn for the UFC Heavyweight Championship. It is heartbreaking that it's not Ngannou, of course. I also think it's a bit heartbreaking that it's not Stipe Miocic. I just don't know that I see, like, Garn as he's great and he's right up there, but I just don't see him as being a credible champion or title contender. We've seen him go up against Ngannou and lose. I just don't. It's a credible opponent for John Jones and someone that's definitely in the conversation. It's not the worst fight. I can just think of at least 2, maybe 3 other opponents I would much rather see. But it's a massive main event for our next UFC pay-per-view. Knee strike coming in. I do expect Jones to be able to do it, though, but who knows what he looks like at heavyweight. But that's in the future. Not that far in the future, but it is in the future. About 3 weeks away or so. Jenkins getting Sheamus down. So Sheamus goes down. Jenkins is on top of him right now. So Jenkins, who I think is on the road to victory here, managing to get a takedown in round 3. Sheamus on his back, as we said, crowd very much into this. Jenkins managing to get 4 takedowns. So 4 takedowns for Jenkins. 57 significant strikes for Jenkins as well. He's had more control time. Can't see much in the way of damage. Looking at them, you can't really see that there's much damage there. But right now we're seeing Jenkins preventing a Kimura. Sheamus is looking for it. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. Oh, he's got the arm behind. Oh, my God. He's got his arm behind his back. He's pulling it up. Oh, he's twisting it in all sorts of positions. Oh, my God. His arm. I think he's busted his arm. That arm doesn't look good to me. Oh, my God. That arm. That arm. If that arm still works. Oh, my God. The arm was being twisted and contorted and... Oh, my God. If he's bust that arm, I mean, he did just hit with it, though. Oh, it looked really nasty, man. It looked really nasty. Oh, my God. He could have absolutely trashed his shoulder, trashed his elbow. It looks like he's still got movement in it, though. I am stunned. I am stunned. That arm was like up here. It's being twisted out. It was, oh, my God. The force applied to that. Right now, he's got head and arm choke, but he couldn't get it applied here, Jenkins. Jenkins is still on top. Oh my God. I'm not over what we just saw. I really thought we were going to see his arm break. Such a horrible way to lose a fight. I mean, not only could I imagine the pain, but also that's going to put you out of action for a long time. You know, if you, it's one thing to like have rear naked choke and whatever, go out that way, but to have like a breakage like that. Head and arm again, looking for an arm triangle, but can't quite get it at the moment. Jenkins is in half guards. Transitions over. Jenkins is still very much in control. Adam said Sheamus is garbage. D-Man is asking D-Mom for an extra 30 minutes on the laptop. Shot coming in, another head and arm. Let's go, Jenkins. Miss Vicky said, I can't figure it out. Sheamus is garbage. Too bad his arm wasn't as strong as mine, said Double D-Man. What? Oh, my God. We've got like Mega D-Man in the chat. Shots coming into the side of the head by Jenkins. Sheamus is over by the side of the cage. Big hammer blows coming in. And Sheamus gets back up to his feet. He moves forwards. Eats a couple of shots. Again, swinging away there by Jenkins. Again, just tagging Sheamus. Front kick! Front kick right at the end of the fight. Oh, wow. Wow, right at the end of the fight, Jenkins hit Sheamus with a front kick to the face. He managed to continue walking forward. The fight ended. I don't think Sheamus either realized the fight had ended or cared that the fight had ended. He still wanted to get at Jenkins. Oh, it's got to be, I feel like it's got to be a Jenkins win. Jenkins, 30-25, said Adam. Days, what do you think they do with Kevin Lee in his return? Should he straight to a top 10? How long has he been gone for? When was the last time we saw him? Because I don't know that I would throw him straight into the deep ends. Just looking at the numbers here, 64-32 for Jenkins, 56 significant strike accuracy. All the numbers are with Jenkins. Just waiting for the decision. Last fought against Sanchez back in March. Not been that long. A win against Diego Sanchez. I mean, that was in Eagle FC. It's not really much, is it? 2021. I wouldn't really. I don't know that I would throw him in the deep end. I'd probably give him someone just outside the rankings. Right, Jenkins gets the win. Jenkins picks up the victory. D-Man's mom said he's got to go to bed now, lads. Sorry. There was a kick that came in after the bell. Not bad for a one-trick pony. Not bad for a one-trick pony. Those were the words of Dana, of course, as we said. So that was it for yeah, look at that front kick. That front kick is awesome. Yeah, that's it for the early prelims. Said he wants to fight in May or June. So it's a win for Jenkins. Big shout out to everyone that's hit the like so far tonight. We've been live for a couple of hours. And obviously, we've got quite a few more hours to go as we continue to work our way towards that main cards, that main fight in particular. But yeah, big shout out to everyone that's joined us, everyone that's left a like. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're at 300 likes so far. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've been asking the question as well as to what will the result be tonight? What will the result be tonight? Will we see Volkanovski victorious? Will we see Makhachev victorious? Or will it be a draw? And to be honest, we haven't heard really anyone talking about the draw. I know draws are very rare, but this has got potential to go the distance. We know that both fighters are... What's this? Oh, I think they're just previewing Josh Emmett's fight. Yeah, we know that these are two top fighters that have been 5 rounds. We know that they're both capable of going 5 rounds. I think there's a fair few people that think this could go into the later stages of the fight. If it does go into the later stages, could we find it going to the judges? If it does go to the judges, what would happen then? To be honest, we're in Australia, and we know that there is like a home bias. So, listen, if you're an English fighter, a British fighter, and you're fighting in the UK and it goes to the judges, I think there's a good chance that it could go your way. And could we see something along those lines here with Volkanovski? Now, I think it's going to be Islam Makhachev that will get the finish. I don't think we go to the judges. I think Islam will find the finish. We spoke earlier about how he's so good at lots of different ranges. He's very good at close range. He's very good at distance. He is someone that if you're getting close, he's going to grab you. He's going to take you down. He can really fight his kicks as well at long range. He's very, very good at lots of different ranges. I just think this is going to be very hard for Volkanovski to find that sweet spot, find a range that's going to work for him, allow him to come in, get the work done, get back out again without getting caught, without getting grabbed. If he gets taken down, he's in big trouble. I think Volkanovski is in big trouble. So I've got Makhachev. I think he's got more paths to victory. You lot seem to be a little bit split, to be honest, because you lot have actually got Makhachev 49%. You've got Volkanovski 46%. So it seems like, I must admit, this is a hell of a lot closer than what I was expecting. Because if you look at the odds at the moment, Makhachev's coming in at about minus 400 favorite. That's a pretty firm favorite in the UFC world. Minus 400 favorite. On Tapology, 67% of people have gone with Islam Makhachev. 33% of people have gone with Alexander Volkanovski. Whereas in our community, out of 1,600 votes is not to be sniffed at. That is not bad at all, right? A good sample size really is anything over 250. Once you start getting to like 500, like you've got a fantastic sample size. You've got a really good read. This is 1,600 people. And so 49% have gone with Makhachev. 46% have gone with Volkanovski. And 100% have gone with D-Man. So there we go. That's where we are so far. I think that we will get Makhachev getting the win. I think it'll be inside the distance. I don't know that. I think it'll probably be a submission, to be honest. I could see him catching Volk. As soon as this goes down to the ground, I worry for Volkanovski. Makhachev, I think, can find that submission. And I think he will. I think within 5 rounds, he will find a submission. The thing is that when Volk goes down, he's very, very good at getting back to his feet. He's shown that many, many times. He's got good stand-up game. So he will get taken down, but he's very, very good at getting right back up again. So I think it's going to be a scrap. I don't think it's going to be a first round finish. I don't even know if it'll be second round, but I think by the time we get into round 3, I'm starting to feel quite confident then that Makhachev will find the finish. Adam said Volkanovski will win tonight. Volkanovski will win, said Adam. Extra reach matters. That's what I tell my girlfriends. What time is the final fight, says Noam. Final fight tonight. So main card starts at 3 UK time. Right now it's 1. So we're just under 2 hours away from the main cards. Every fight tends to get given about a half an hour time slot. So you probably want to go another couple of hours into that. I reckon in 4 hours time, we should be at the main event. So we're about 4 hours away from the main event, which I know sounds like a long time, but honestly, we've got plenty of fights to get through. We've got some great fights coming up as well, some really fun stuff. So this 4 hours will go quite quickly. This won't be a chore. In fact, we've done over 2 hours already. So yeah, so I reckon we're around about 4 hours away. Chalmers. Hello, Chalmers. Welcome back. Chalmers heard that D-Man was in the chat tonight, so wanted to check it out for himself. When you hear a legend is around, of course you're going to show up. So Chalmers, hello. Hope you are well. Right, we've got our next fight that's going to be coming up very, very soon, which I believe is Crute against Menefield's. Is that Crute Menefield next? No, that's on the main cards. Next fight is going to be, is it Malarkey next? Is the Malarkey fight coming up next? That would be awesome if it is. Malarkey against Prado, that is going to be a epic fight. If that is next, then that is going to be, yeah, it is. Oh, yes. Oh, if you are just joining us, good timing. This is going to be wild. I'm looking forward to this. I have got it written down on my notes. Fight of the night, violence. Jamie Malarkey against Prado in the lightweight division. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Malarkey has got good boxing. He mixes in wrestling, city kickboxing, lots of feints, very tough. He's got good heart. He's very durable. Likes to smother his opponents with his grappling. He's got 3 knockout losses on his record, though. He is going to have a reach advantage. He's very tough. He is going to have to weather an early storm. The early storm that is going to come from Prado is going to be really fun to watch. Looking forward to this. Prado is a finisher. He's got a strong double leg. He's got good knees in the clinch. He's making his UFC debut. He's 11-0. He is undefeated. Just like D-Man. He's a violent finisher. He's got good takedowns, good submissions. All of his wins have come by stoppage. 8 in the first rounds. So Prado is going to throw everything at Jamie Malarkey. Jamie Malarkey is someone who's quite happy to respond in kind. He is going to have to weather that early storm. I think the longer the fight goes, the more it will lean towards Malarkey. But this is going to be good. This is going to be a fight. This is one of those fights that jumps out. It really jumps out when you see like the cards. So yeah, I am excited. Do you know what? I'm just seeing on the screen for $124.98, you get the pay-per-view fight and a full year of ESPN Plus. Is that a good deal? That doesn't strike me as a good deal. $120 $120 That must be around about £110 or something. You get a full year of ESPN Plus, and you get tonight's fight cards. Oh my God. You know, in the UK, as long as you've got BT Sport, it's free. There's no extra cost, I believe, tonight. At least there better not be, because I ain't paid anything. No extra cost for tonight's pay-per-view cards. Which I must admit, I was quite surprised at, because they do charge for like bigger cards, but seemingly not this one. I've seen no adverts or anything for this being one they're going to charge on. That's crazy. JR said, you sold me good on this one. Hopefully it doesn't let us down now, but yeah, this is going to be a banger. This is one that really stood out to me when I looked at this, and this should be fun. Prado is definitely someone that he's young. He's really young. Hopefully he doesn't like get too caught in the bright lights of the UFC, you know? Hopefully he's able to show what he can do. Hopefully he's going to use this as a showcase and go out there and just show what he can do, put on a really fun fight. Just hoping that he isn't like a bit, as I said, you know, the nerves get to him type situation, because this is, you know, it's the biggest fight he's ever been involved in. And as we said, he's very young as well, but it should be good. Alexander the Great says, Alexander is a 4-1 dog today. He becomes champ. Do you know what? I really hope he does it for you, because I know you're obviously a massive fan. So I would love for him to do it for you. I do think it's going to be Islam. I do side with the favorite, but I have nothing against Volkanovski, and I have nothing against Islam. I really like both of them. As I said, I think they're both great in their own right, in their own way. It is credit to both of them that they've accepted this fight, because This is the sort of fight we do not see enough in sports, where the top two, the genuine top two competitors going up against each other, you know? Like, we're quite lucky that we do tend to get it quite a bit in, like, tennis, I suppose, because in tennis, that's like a tournament, and, like, you know, the two best normally find their way to the final. But in boxing, for example, and combat sports, it's quite easy to avoid people. And so this could have been a fight that both of these fighters easily could have avoided, easily could have found a reason to have not done this fight. It would have been easier to have not done this fight than to have done this fight. So it is a credit to both fighters that they signed on the line. They want to do the fight. And here we are. I do think that Islam has got more to lose because Islam is the lightweight champion. This is for the lightweight championship. So if he loses tonight, he loses his belts. If Volkanovski loses, he does not lose his championship. He will stay the featherweight champion. So the belt on the line is Islam's. It's also at Islam's weight division. It's not at Volkanovski's. Volk is moving up. So again, you know, Volk is going to be the smaller fighter. And you would imagine that Islam should be able to deal with someone moving up from a division below. Obviously, it doesn't always work that way, of course. We've seen champs before, but you would think he should be able to, right? The only thing is he is taking on Volkanovski, one of the best, if not the best MMA fighters in the world right now. It's such a compelling fight, such a fantastic fight. We're so lucky that we get to see it. It's a big, big main event tonight. Big main event tonight. Chalmers said, I've got Volk by split, but my mind has been blown since the announcement of this fight. The super fight of super fights. Yeah, really. Yeah, I completely agree. We're just really fortunate, really, really fortunate that we get to sit here on a Saturday night and enjoy this sort of an event. You know, I didn't expect, you know, easily they could have just faced, in all fairness, the lightweight division is pretty fun. Even the featherweight division is pretty fun as well. So I'm sure they could have found some great fights in their own divisions, but this is the special stuff. This is something from the top shelf. So, yeah, looking forward to our main event, of course. It is worth mentioning our co-main is for a belt, but it's for an interim belt. Really weird, actually. It's for the interim featherweight championship, which is really strange because the featherweight champion is fighting tonight. It's not like the featherweight champion is out injured. He's fighting tonight. It's Volkanovski. But I think they just wanted two championship fights, to be honest. I think they want to have a card that has the main and co-main as two championship fights. You need to tune in. We've got two championship fights. So they've kind of got round it by making the number one contenders fight for an interim belt. So, you know, there's a lot of people that disagree with it. I ain't bothered. I don't care. The belt won't mean anything, but it is technically for a belt, the co-main tonight. Right, here's Bruce Buffer. About to get underway with this one. As we said, it should be a lot of fun. What do you think of McGregor and Chandler? Chandler had some fights, said Jonah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I mean, I do think Chandler will get the win. I think it'll be quite comfortable for him. I think it's a good fight for McGregor because Chandler is someone that is capable of taking fights down to the ground, of course, but he's someone that loves to stand and bang, loves to strike. And I think that he will want to show McGregor that he can outstrike McGregor. He does have the ability to go down to the ground, of course, but we've seen Chandler getting into some really fun striking exchanges. So I think from a matchmaking point of view, I think it promises to be an absolute barn burner. From a McGregor point of view, it's an opponent that he can go in, use his striking against, and stand a decent chance against. I just think Chandler, he's been way more active. He's faced good high-level competition. Conor, he's fought Poirier a couple of times, of course. Before that, he faced Cowboy Cerrone that had long declined. And then before that was the Khabib fight. So you're talking about in the past, 5 years? Past 5 years, he's had, 3 fights and won one of them. And that one was against Cowboy, who had long since, declined. So I don't feel great for McGregor's chances against Chandler, who has shown himself to be one of the best lightweights in the division. Not the best, but he's not too far away from where the top of the division are. But I think Makhachev would comfortably beat Chandler. And Makhachev would comfortably beat Conor as well. Right, here we go then. We are underway with our first fight on the prelims. And we got Malarkey on the outside. We got Prado in the center. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to try and get to 1,000. We always try to get to 1,000. We got Malarkey in green. We got Prado in black. High kick coming in by Prado. Low kick coming back by Malarkey. Nice shot to the body there by Prado. Malarkey on the outside, trying to come in. Throws the right hand to the body. Low kick coming in. We're already seeing some output just a minute into this one as Prado goes for a kick to the body. Malarkey again goes to jab straight down the middle. Steps back as Prado, lovely spin kick, but just falls short. Shot coming in there by Malarkey and Prado trying to throw back. Nice takedown by Malarkey. Malarkey getting Prado down. Prado hammer fisting away. This isn't where Prado wants to be. Prado, as we said, very much a finisher, very much on the feet. He's a violent finisher, powerful as well. 8 first-round finishes. Doesn't really want to be messing around down on the ground. Certainly not if Malarkey is in control and on top. And right now we're seeing Malarkey throwing in a few shots, a few elbows to the side of the body. Prado is trying to grab a hold of Malarkey, pulling him in close, chest to chest. Malarkey is in guards at the moment. And right now, Prado on his back. He's trying to figure out a way out of this. He's got Malarkey on top. Needs to make sure that this bad situation doesn't get made worse. Right now, again, he's keeping Malarkey close to him, chest to chest. It is a bit of a shame because it did feel like this fight was going to have fireworks, and it absolutely still can. But this does change things a little bit, with Malarkey getting that takedown. Malarkey is really neutralizing the threats of Prado, and to be fair, it's a really good game plan by Malarkey. Shot coming into side of the head by Malarkey. Bit of blood coming down the side of the face of Prado. So Prado's got a little bit of blood, little mark just running down the side of his face. Right now, Jamie, as we said, chest to chest, speciality automotive. Shout out to you. Prado is much shorter. Huge calf kicks by Prado. Chandler always fights a fighter who is on a 3 or 2 fight losing streak, said Sneaks 2006. I think Josh Emmett will be featherweight champion, said Sonu. He could be interim tonight. He's just got to get past Yair Rodriguez, which is not going to be an easy challenge. I think Emmett is coming in as slight underdog. Malarkey still on top of Prado at the moment. So Prado is down on his back with Malarkey on top, keeping it chest to chest. And we've got just over a minute left to go. No way could Emmett beat Volkanovski, said Jordan. JS said Malarkey is going to win by knockout. Right now we're seeing Malarkey in control. He's keeping Prado down. I don't know that he's done a great deal, though. If you look at significant strikes, 7-4. Total strikes, very much with Jamie Malarkey. But, and control time, very much with Jamie Malarkey. I feel like you would give him the round, but I don't know that it's much of a statement. He's just really controlling Prado and taking Prado out of his comfort zone. 20-odd seconds left in this opening round, and Malarkey has been able to get over to the sides. He's inside control. Jumps over. Prado over on his sides. He's still keeping him down. 5 seconds left to go. I think it's going to be a Malarkey rounds. And that's it. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. Look at the bloods. Blood. I don't know if that's a big cut or if it's just the blood has kind of gone across. But there's a big line of bloods or maybe a cut across the forehead. I feel like it might just be bloods. But it looked pretty nasty. When is the main event starting? Main event will be less than 4 hours. So we are looking at the main event being in about 3 hours 40, around that kind of ballpark. About 3 hours 40. Prado by decision, said Bonkers. Prado's first UFC fight, said Socrates. Yeah. How is he? He looked okay. He got taken down relatively easily. He seems to not have an answer when he does get taken down. He needs to try and keep this on the feet. 11 wins, 8 first-round finishes. And it just seems like Jamie Malarkey fought a really good game plan, which is a shame for us because I was expecting a banger and fireworks, and Jamie Malarkey just took that away. He's done what he's got to do, really, to get the fight where he wants it to be. So Prado has got to be very careful now. He needs to make sure that when it's on the feet, he's making it count. And he needs to make sure he's not getting taken down. If he does get taken down, he's got to get back up again. Shot coming in there by Prado. Jamie Malarkey taking the first, said Ryan Frederick. Combat press, said Malarkey landing some powerful elbows from the top. Round 1 ends with Malarkey up 10-9. Low kick coming in there by Malarkey. Prado edging forward, bouncing around. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle there by Prado. Oh, and again gets tagged though by Malarkey. Front kick there by Prado, just falling short. And Malarkey on the outside coming in, gets greeted with a leg kick. That's halted Malarkey's progress. Malarkey, quite a wide stance, goes for a head kick, blocked by Prado. Prado again trying to throw a counter, but both guys don't commit to their shots. Prado in the center, Malarkey also in the center, trying to edge forward, bouncing around. Prado again just on the outside, coming in. Lovely hook shot there by Prado. Lovely hook shot, and again just edging forwards. Left-hand jab coming in by Malarkey. Low kick, inside leg kick there by Malarkey. Prado on the outside. Prado again trying to come forwards. Malarkey waiting. Again on the outside. They're keeping it on the feet at the moment. Malarkey using that lateral movement to get out of there. Coming in. Nice, lovely striking by Prado. Malarkey has to duck underneath. Couple of minutes gone in this second round. This is better by Prado at the moment. He's keeping Malarkey guessing. He's not allowing Malarkey to come in and get the takedowns. Malarkey again in the center. Prado just having a little look. He's a bit flat-footed. You can see that Malarkey is a lot more on his toes, a lot more bouncing movement, whereas Prado kind of plodding a little bit more. Not as on his toes as what we're seeing from Malarkey. Getting caught there, Prado. Prado again trying to come forward. Malarkey constantly moving around. Trying to find a way forwards. Again, on the outside. Constantly trying to find a way of darting in. Comes in. Gets a left hand jab. Bounces back out again. Again, having a little look. Good head movement there by Malarkey. Spin kick by Prado. Malarkey on the outside trying to come in. Big body shot coming in there by Malarkey. Inside leg kick there by Malarkey as well. Prado in the center. Waiting for Malarkey to come in. And grabbing Malarkey, trying to grab a hold of the leg. Looking for maybe a takedown of his own, but couldn't get it. Feels like quite a close round, this one. Need to have a look at the unofficial numbers to know who was landing more. Inside leg kick there by Malarkey. Nice little uppercut by Prado. I feel like Malarkey might just be coming in, landing, getting back out before he gets tagged. So it feels like Malarkey might just be ahead, but close. Malarkey, low kick just misses there by Prado. I think Malarkey's movement looks so much better. Visually, optically, he looks so much better. Again, on the inside, Prado backing up a little bit as Malarkey is edging forwards. Hook shot just misses there by Prado. Malarkey trying to find a way. He's constantly like fainting and he's quite jittery in his movement, Malarkey. Trying to move forward. Nice body shot there by Malarkey. Inside leg kick as well. Good work by Jamie at the moment. Jamie again coming in as Prado backs up a little bit. 40-odd seconds left to go. 40-odd seconds left to go. Nice kick coming in. There is a bit of blood coming down the side of the head of Prado again. That cut opening up once more. This is our first fight of, I believe, 4 fights on the prelims. We had 4 on the early prelims as well. 1-2 shot coming in. Eric Brown, shout out to you. Islam is not indestructible, but he's also not going to lose tonight. Malarkey is winning. Yeah, I think you're right. I feel he's looking the better fighter. He's managed to double the significant strike output of Prado. Obviously, you got all of that control time in the first round. Kept it on the feet. I must admit, Prado, I think, I don't know if he's going to be gassing a little bit. 11 wins, 8 in the first round. Here he is going into the deep water now. And he's just stood in that second round with Malarkey. And I think you're right. I don't think he got the better of him. J14, hello. Hope you are well. Jordan said Malarkey is winning, but I promise the third round, Prado will knock him out, said Jordan. That is Jordan Fortier, who promises that Prado is going to knock out Malarkey in the third round. That name again, Jordan Fortier. So there we go. Jordan, we'll keep an eye out. Prado knockout, third round. 1-1. I think it might be 2-0 Malarkey, to be honest. Malarkey gets the first. Second round on the feet, the numbers seem to be with Malarkey. It's always hard when you're watching to see exactly because of the camera angles what's landing. But I do think Malarkey was doing a better job of coming in, getting his shots off, getting back out again. Lovely movement. I think he just looked the better fighter. Damage, there's blood coming down the side of the face of Prado. I can't see anything wrong with Malarkey. So damage-wise, I feel like Malarkey's getting it on that as well. Trying to find a way forwards. Trying to throw in a jab as Prado is backing up a little bit. Prado seems tired to me now. Low kick coming in there by Malarkey. Kick coming into the body. And inside leg kick there by Malarkey as well. Some heavy shots coming in. Jab coming in there by Malarkey. 3 minutes 40 odds. J-Man, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support as we continue to work our way towards the main card. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're nearly at 400, only 7 away from 400. We always try to get to 1,000. Be good to try and get there as quickly as possible. But yeah, appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us as Malarkey is standing his ground in the center. Prado seems to be gassed. Doesn't seem to have much to offer now. That's the fireworks, I think, that he would have brought in the first round were neutralized by the takedown. I think he was a little bit gassed in that second round. And as a result, I think Malarkey just edged it. And now here we are in the third, and I think he's struggling to find a way forward as Malarkey is standing his ground in the center. He's looking for a takedown now, Prado. Manages to grab a leg, but can't do anything with it. Has to let it go. High kick coming in there by Malarkey. Malarkey moving forward, looking for a kick to the body. And Prado trying to throw a counter right. Malarkey 1-2 straight down the middle. Jab to the body there by Malarkey. Malarkey inside leg kick. Prado again standing his ground in the center, but he's not really taking the fight to Malarkey. He's throwing a lot of counters. That was a lovely counter left, though. Nice head movement by Prado. And then through this big counter left, we got Malarkey coming forward. Prado backing away. Prado, again, just having a little look, bouncing around to the side. Malarkey moving forward, low kick. Prado steps forward, throws a straight right. Again, nice head movement there by Prado. Kick coming in by Malarkey. Malarkey, again, that's a lovely straight right, straight down the middle. Grabbing a hold of Prado, getting the takedown. Good takedown there by Malarkey. Prado down on his back, side control as well. It's not something that you see people doing a lot of, actually, getting takedowns and going straight into side control. He's done a really great job there of getting the takedown, but not only that, as soon as he gets Prado down, Malarkey is straight into side control. Normally they go down there in like guards. Don't see it very often where they get them down and they're immediately landing into side control. That is very useful because it almost allowed him to get fully mounted. Almost allowed him to. He couldn't quite do it. Cornifornia said, leave a like, you good humans. Look at this guy. Daze doesn't have to do this for his looks, but he does anyway. It's true. It's true. I don't certainly don't do this for my looks. If I did, I don't think the ratings would be that great, to be honest. I'm a boomer, guys. I've accepted it a long time ago. 30-odd seconds left to go here. Double wrist lock. He's looking for the Kimura. Prado trying to get a hold of Malarkey's arm. Can't do it. Back up on the feet. 20 seconds left to go. Malarkey moving forwards. Prado on the outside. Kick, but, I mean, it was just a token gesture, to be honest. We've got 10 seconds left to go. Uppercut just misses. Malarkey, again, stepping forward. Lovely hook shot there by Malarkey. Inside leg kick as well. Prado trying to move forward, and that is the end of the fight. Jordan, who boldly predicted, I mean, fair play, Jordan. Do you know what I mean? Jordan, it didn't work. You went big. You took a swing for the fences. You went big with your prediction, and it didn't quite work. I respect that. I respect you going for it. But sadly, Prado wasn't able to get it done. And I think this should be for Malarkey. I was one that forgot to like, said J14. You forgot to like the stream? Okay, that is a timeout. That's a real shame, that is. I like J14, but I think if you're a regular on the channel, supporter of the channel, and you are not only going to forget to like the stream, but also you're then going to flaunt that information in the chat. I mean, my hands are tied, aren't they? What am I meant to do? He's lucky he's not banned. Naga said 3-0 Malarkey. Adam said Prado is still garbage. Jordan said, I'm surprised. Bray defeated LA in a no DQ match after SmackDown. It was a dark match. Right, here we go. Then we're about to go back to the decision. I must admit, it did not live up to my expectation. I think Malarkey did a great job in that first round in particular. Hype is over. UFC is insane goods. Tyson Fury and Bray Wyatt, shout out to you. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Jamie Malarkey gets it. All three judges giving him all the rounds. Have all the rounds. Bisping's in there just having a word then. Jamie Malarkey getting the victory. All you people call him Prado garbage. I'd like to see you do better. Just Nick, don't say that to D-Man, because you know D-Man can. Prado is a poor man's D-Man. I've tweeted you. Can you look at it? I'll have a look at it after. Yeah, I'll look at it. Shola said, Days has toxic masculinity tonight. Shola, that's every night. A lot of people, my nickname is Wrestling Toxic Masculinity Days. Legend Killer, hello. Shout out to you. Adam said, still garbage. He came out here on enemy territory on his debut. I mean, it is true. This is obviously Jamie Malarkey is Australian. Prado coming into a bit of a lion's den at a very young age as well. He forgot to light the stream. Yeah. D-Man can't do shiz, says James. ESPN is messing up tonight, said Johnny. Are they? BT Sport's great. It's a treat to watch it on BT Sport. Right, let's have a look, shall we, at Tapology as we continue to move forwards. So first now, we've got Yaoz. We've got an Oz at the top, which makes sense. This is the Australian-themed card. So Yaoz is at the top of our Tapology group. We've got King Tom's 000, 000, the new Bond. We've got Drama Kane. We've got a Holtberg. We've got Junkie Nuts 89. Shout out to you. Hope you're clean. Matthew Buss is also joint fifth. And that makes up our top five. Sunny. I always like to see where Sunny is. Big supporter of Sunny. She's continued to work hard at these predictions. But she doesn't really tend to do very well. And it only goes down to the top 72. And I can't see you in there, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't know where Sunny is. I think she got relegated to like a different group. I think you're in a different group now. I don't think you're in our group anymore. I think you got relegated to like a different group, like a kids group. I think you're in kiddie predictions, which is like just where a load of kids just have a bit of fun with, like, you know, learning about MMA, basically. Learning how predicting works and learning about MMA. I think you've gone into that group. So, I mean, listen, the good thing is you probably stand a good chance. Every cloud. Just saying. But, Yaoz. I'm at the top. Yay! Oz, shout out to you. California said, Dave, stop being a bully. I'm literally, I can't see her on here. You know me, I'm her biggest supporter. I always shout out Sunny when it comes to the predictions. We're, for weeks, months, dare I say even years, we've been waiting for Sunny to get into that top 10. And when she does, it's going to be such a massive moment. It'll be one of those, I would imagine we'll have T-shirts printed, I was there. If Sunny can ever get into the top 10 of this community's Tapology group. But she can't, because she's not good enough. And that's not my fault. I try, with my words, to encourage her to improve. And she doesn't seem to ever learn. And she constantly seems to be going backwards. And I must admit, it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. When your motivation techniques don't work, it's very frustrating. 284 main card starts 2 p.m. Australian time. Almost time for bed, isn't it? 155 is a demanding division. Does Volk vacate the 145 if he wins tonight? Well, that is something UFC have took into consideration, because if he does, I would imagine that interim title I don't know that they would just turn it into the main belt, but my guess is they would have the interim champ take on the number one challenger, and that would then be crowned. They would be crowned the featherweight champion. Training wheels. Yep, that's what I am. I'm basically your training wheels. Just Nick said, Sunny has already been in the top 10. Where is her t-shirt? Mate, that's a rumor. That's like the Loch Ness Monster. Like someone thinks they saw it. And you could even make an argument that there's been like video evidence. But it's, do you know what I mean? It's more folklore than anything else. So I've never seen it. I've never seen Sunny in the top 10. So listen, I've been months now. We've been doing this, keeping an eye out. I know where you're coming from, said Christopher. I went 4 years without being timed out by days. The streak ended tonight. Well, I mean, you know, you're a mod on the channel. You're a massive supporter of the channel. You're a much loved community member. And then you go around going, I didn't leave a like. What want me to do? Days is a bully. No wonder he likes D-Man. Do you want to know a secret? I am D-Man. I'm not, but imagine if I was. That would be the best. That would be the best. If I had a burner account over here. And I was just like, F you all. I'm going to mess you all up. That would be the best. Great news is D-Man is actually a person that exists, though. So, you know, that's great. For once a year, most people care about NFL. We are doing that tomorrow. Yes. Again, it is just worth mentioning if you are watching the Super Bowl. I mean, I would say if you're watching the Super Bowl and you're really into it, like it's a real passion of yours, probably don't join our watch along because I know literally nothing about American football, but I have watched the past 2 Super Bowls and I do enjoy them. They are very good. They are very good. So, and they are fun. And so I'm looking forward to the game. I am going to do some research before tomorrow. So I've got a few ideas as to what's going on. But I am so much more excited for Rihanna's halftime show. Can't wait for that. It's going to be amazing. So, yeah, if you are around, that'll be on the second channel, Wrestling Days Clips. Wrestling Days Clips. Should be fun. Rodriguez. That is our next fight, isn't it? I think we've got the ring walks right now. Super Bowl tomorrow. Scotty, shout out to you. Super Bowl tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. Goddamn clickbait. Goddamn clickbait. What, for the Super Bowl? I don't think so. You have to be very careful with the Super Bowl. You're not allowed, to use, I don't think you're even allowed really to be using the word Super Bowl and all this kind of stuff. People have told me you've got to use things like the big game and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I mean, I haven't. Hence why I've put it onto the second channel. But I think you do have to be a little bit careful with the Super Bowl. But I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, that's tomorrow. And today is today. We're going to move on to our next fight. Our next fight is going to be the second fight on the prelims. This is Shannon Ross taking on Rodriguez. Shannon Ross is plus 265. Rodriguez is minus 330. Rodriguez is aggressive. He's athletic. He won on Dana White's Contender Series, but then lost against Vergara. I think it was by split decision. He's got 5 of 7 wins by stoppage. 3 come in by knockout. He's got good striking advantage, good volume, good check right hook. He's got a few things coming in here. He's definitely coming in as the favorite. He comes in as a minus 330 favorite, quite a heavy favorite, actually. And he's 27, so he's just hitting his prime or coming up to his prime. He's in a good spot. He's not perfect. There's definitely some things that concern me about him, but he should have enough here to get past Shannon Ross. Shannon Ross is Australian, so he will have the home crowds. He's hittable. He throws big shots, though. He's making his UFC debut. There are a few fight IQ questions. He's very tough. He's got good wrestling. He's got good boxing. He does get clipped. As we said, he's hittable. He has been knocked down quite a bit. All of this counts against him. So he's hittable. He does get knocked down. Rodriguez has got the ability to cause him problems. I'm going with Rodriguez here. I think the fight should be all right. It should be pretty fun. But, not one that really jumped out, to be honest. Not one that really jumped out. But 3 fights left on the prelims. And then we will be going over to... the game should not be named, said JR. Then we are 3 more fights after this. No, 3 fights including this. And then we're at the main cards. A lot of people jumping in going, when's the main fight? When's the main card? We're 1 hour, 15 minutes away. That's it from the main card. 1 hour, 15 minutes away. Socrates said, this is the debut fight for both. TNT said, a Volkanovski fan here. Are you covering Paul versus Fury, said Jordan. I will be, yep. Yeah, we will be looking at that. It is always difficult because I never quite know what's going to collide with each other. Do you know what I mean? Look, Paul against Tommy Fury is going to be massive. That's a massive stream. It's a massive fight. And it's one that I am very interested in doing. It's, Tommy is a boxer. But I do feel that Jake Paul has got to the point now. That performance against Anderson Silva I thought was very impressive. So I feel like Jake should have enough to get past Tommy. But still, good fight, credible opponent. It's the sort of opponent that Jake definitely would have lost in the past. I reckon when Jake was fighting Ben Askren, or maybe the first time he fought Tyron Woodley, I reckon if he'd have fought Tommy around that time, I think he would have lost. But I think the second Woodley fight, certainly with that knockout, and the last performance against Anderson Silva, I think those have just put him ahead of Tommy for me now. So, yeah, it's probably a really good fight for Jake at this point in his career. And it will shut a lot of people up that say he's not fought a boxer. For me, the Anderson Silva fight was such an amazing performance. I mean, Anderson Silva, I know he's old. I know boxing's not his first sport. But he has looked really good with his hands. And, that was a good win, that was, for Jake, in all fairness. Credit where it's due. Anderson Silva didn't throw for the first 2 rounds, said Just Nick. Hussein said, you had the time of your life on the weekend halftime show. Oh, yeah, I love the halftime shows. Right, here we go. I did love the weekend one. I wasn't as crazy about last year's one with Dr. Dre and everything. People were crazy for it, but I think it was the tunes that people love, I think people loved the songs, which I already knew were amazing. I mean, who doesn't love Eminem, Dr. Dre, and all of that, right? So I knew the songs were amazing. I just didn't think the show was that showy. I think with the half, you want like loads of dancers, lights, smoke. Weekend started going inside this weird room that was just full of mirrors and everything. I mean, like, that was kind of quirky. And do you remember, like, the sharks, the dancing sharks with Katy Perry? And didn't she have, like, a giant elephant? Rodriguez really pouring it on here. Oh, big shots coming in by Rodriguez. And the referee has come in. Wow. Damn, Rodriguez just really turned it up then against Shannon Ross. Rodriguez really started unloading. It's took a minute. A minute he has him up against the cage. Shannon Ross just like slumps down. Referee comes in. Referee stops it. It's a first round finish. It's a first minute finish. Damn. Didn't even get a chance to talk about the Sharks with Katy Perry. A freaky, fast finish. So, kick to the body. It drove Ross back. There was a shot that came in. He's backed up against the cage. He then tries to come forward, but pressure is applied by Rodriguez. And he's just got him back. Look at this. Bang. Couple of shots coming in. Big, heavy shots. Rodriguez slumps down. Referee comes in. Referee calls it off, and it took less than 1 minute. Yes, Rodriguez, said Sonny. There's going to be a Fast 10 trailer with Cena using his finisher on an armed henchman. I weren't apology, but you was all watching Crown Jewel, and I didn't get any shout out, says Bonkers. Didn't happen then. What's this? Cocaine Bear in cinema on February 24th. Cocaine Bear. What the hell is this film? In February, there's a bear that accidentally does cocaine, and then you see it freaking out. Looks wild, doesn't it? Tyson Fury told Tommy, you'd better win or don't come home and change your last name. Yeah, I mean, oh, God. I don't know what to expect from Tommy Fury, because Tommy Fury, every time we see him, he looks rubbish. But I have heard him in interviews saying, I didn't want to look good. I didn't want to show everything I can do. I know how these people work. If I look good in fights, they won't give me the fight. They're not interested in fighting good fighters. They just want to fight bums. Well, I'm going to have to act, if I want that payday, I'm going to have to act like a bum. So he's even acknowledged that his recent performances have not been great. And they haven't. I mean, the past 2-3 Tommy Fury fights I've seen have been rubbish. So I don't know if that's him just trying to save face. I don't know what that is. But, I mean, well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. It's a true story about a Coke bear. It's based on a true story. It looks like this generation's Snakes on a Plane. It does. I want to see Cocaine Bear, said Adam. It's going to be a big hit with the Brits, said Stone Tommy. I want to do some Coke now, said Socrates. Cocaine Bear, the John Jones story. It's based on a true story. I haven't even heard of this. It's based on a true story of a bear that got into cocaine and went buck wild. Never heard of the story. Never heard of the film. That's the first time that I've seen or heard anything about it. Looks wild. I mean, like, I don't really understand how you make a film out of it. So the bear gets a hold of some cocaine. I mean, do they need the cocaine back? Have they got to try and keep the bear around because the cocaine is worth a lot of money and they need to get it back? Don't understand. That could be an interesting twist. Otherwise, you'd just get out of there, wouldn't you? I ain't hanging around a cocaine bear. I remember Care Bears being a thing when I was young. Imagine if there was cocaine bears. The movie is going to make $1 billion, said Shola. Cocaine Bear, based on the true story of John Jones at UFC Fight Week in 2021. Oscar De La Hoya is Cocaine Bear. Very good. Isn't that Dana White's nickname? I'm pretty sure Dana White is called Cocaine Bear. Right. Is it Kulabau next? I believe it is. 2 fights left to go. That first fight did just end a little bit quick, though, so we're probably going to have to wait a little while. The bear went wild for a couple of minutes and then died. The movie over-exaggerates the story to make it into a film. Oh, really? The bear went wild for a few minutes and then died? Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? The bear died. Apparently died. I don't know. I just imagine right now, everyone's just Googling the true story of Cocaine Bear. No one's interested in Makhachev Volkanovski anymore. No one's interested in the fights tonight. Everyone's just sat there going, what's the true story about Cocaine Bear? Yeah, apparently the bear died. The bear eats a ridiculous amount, and the story of the movie is the bear coke rampage. Colombian drug smuggler dropped cocaine out of a plane and a bear picked it up, said Adam. Days is our cocaine bear. Why do you think he's always hyped? Cocaine Bear, the wrestling days story. It's very powerful. Yogi Bear has nothing on Cocaine Bear. I hope they make Cocaine Bear merch. Could you imagine a Cocaine Bear soft toy? Squeeze his stomach and he's like this. That's what I need. Unzip the back. It comes with a little white packet. Lovely stuff. Merry Christmas. I got you a Cocaine Bear. Oh my God. They would sell. They would sell. Everyone would want a Cocaine Bear. It reminds me of Super Troopers. Bears on cocaine or weeds. Kulabau or Malsic. I've got Kulabau winning. It's very, very close. I haven't bothered breaking it down because I think we're probably still 5-10 minutes away maybe from the fight. But it is close. Both fighters are coming in at -110. So it is very close. Sonny said, I'm sad that the bear died. Spoiler. Apparently the bear is now displayed in a mall in Connecticut. No, Kentucky. What the flip? So the bear took cocaine, went wild, died, and has now ended up in a display case in Kentucky. You Americans are wild, man. What do you like? Is that how you get your kicks? Go around giving bears cocaine, then shoving them in walls in a display case. That's crazy. Fair play to you. God bless you all. Tony Khan is the Cocaine Bear dealer. Nice. All this talk, now I'm about to call my guy, said Cyber Hype. They displayed the dead bear in a mall. Honestly, Sonny, you're just constantly in a state of shock, aren't you, during this stream? It's probably because your predictions are so garbage. Right, we're going over to Joshua Kulabau taking on Malsic Bagdasarian. So Kulabau has got a big left hand. He does get taken down quite easily. Shouldn't be an issue here, though, because Melsic's not going to be looking for takedowns. He is a bit underestimated. He's quite tough. He hits hard. He's got great speed, decent striking, very aggressive, can be kill or be killed. His wrestling is okay. As we said, he's got good power. The crowd will be on his side because he is Australian. Malsic is very focused on kickboxing. He puts everything into his low kicks. He's got some good head kicks as well. He hasn't beaten a great level of competition. His cardio is okay. Might have the striking advantage here, but it's quite close. Expecting this to go into the deep waters. Expect it to go into the deep waters, but it should be a fun fight. So really looking forward to it. Both guys coming in as -110, -110. I can tell you that Malsic is 62% on Tapology. Kulabau, 38%. We are just seeing longest active win streaks in the UFC. Volkanovski with 12 and Islam Makhachev with 11. Arnold Allen with 10. Arnold Allen. Great fighter. Hopefully gets a title opportunity soon. I'm in America, and I can say that describes our country, said Uzain. It's pretty wild, isn't it? I mean, honestly, that's the country I want to live in, where you give cocaine to bears, the bear dies, and you put the body in a mall. Wonderful. Imagine going to a mall and seeing a dead giant bear that was famous because it took a load of coke. How would you even begin to explain that to a child? I mean, maybe you wouldn't. Maybe the child just looks at it and goes, wow, yeah, there's a bear, wow. And you don't go into the cocaine bit. I don't know. The bear that acted in the movie also tried cocaine for research. The bear once cut a rare house show promo alongside The Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan in the 1980s. Sonny said, I'm trying my best and now I've got to worry about bears eating cocaine and dying. Days had a Dana moment with Makhachev's name. I did, yeah. I did. Did you see that where he forgot his name? Sorry, Sonny. Days is so mean, said Ernest on purpose. I'm going to support you by eating chocolate chip cookies. Come back in. We're talking about bears and cocaine. Are you really surprised about that in America? Do you know, I mean, I shouldn't be. But they do keep finding new ways of surprising me, in all honesty. If someone went, did you know there was a bear in America that took cocaine, died, and then they shoved the body in a shopping mall? I mean, I feel like the bear taking cocaine is enough to make you go, really? Oh, well, I mean, that's, yeah. I can believe that happened. But then to go that extra step and shove the body into a shopping mall, that does surprise me. It's another layer on the story which I wouldn't have anticipated. Nothing but respect to America. Just constantly coming up with innovative ways to surprise me. The new national anthem of America is Cocaine Bear. A giant dead bear, all wild-eyed and crazy looking. I would buy a ticket. You don't have to. It's in a shopping mall. You don't need tickets for shopping malls. I mean, what's his facial expression going to be as well? I mean, he died. So I'm guessing they've like done a taxidermy job where they've got his eyes open and he's like in a bear pose, a classic bear pose. Who knows though? I don't know. Might be slumped in the corner with like a weird hat on or so. I don't know. I mean, he was on a bender. I don't know what he got up to. It's the land of the free and the home of the free. Mama Bear Coke was too weak. Papa Bear Coke was too strong, but Baby Bear Coke was just right, said Jordan. Why not bury the bear? I don't know. I don't have that answer. Islam Volk later, said Cameron. Yes. Not that far away as well. We're only an hour away now from the main card. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like as we continue to move forwards towards the main cards. And main card tonight, as we said, massive monster fight. Islam Makhachev taking on Volkanovski. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've spoken a little bit about it tonight. A little bit about that fight. Volkanovski, is fast, he's powerful, he's confident, he's great in the scrambles. He hasn't fought many top-level wrestlers, though. That's a bit of a concern. He's not fought many top-level wrestlers. This is, as you said, a problem because if he gets taken down, he could find himself in a whole world of trouble. So that is a concern. He's got great ring IQ, though. Fight IQ. He's very strong. He's got good cardio. He's aggressive on the front and the back foot. He's got good recovery skills, lots of leg kicks, lots of volume. Likes to try and mix in like some takedowns of his own. He's got great heart. I mean, I don't think he'll look for takedowns here. I don't think he can afford to look for takedowns here because I think that he is going to have to be really, really careful. He's going to have to make sure that he does not get taken down to the ground. And I don't think he's going to want to put himself in a position where he is taking Makhachev down to the ground either. I think he's going to keep it standing. He's going to throw in leg kicks. He's going to try and follow up with other strikes. He's very good as well at throwing out like jabs and then like working from there. So, he'll keep things very tight. He'll throw out a jab. And then as soon as Makhachev reacts to that, however he reacts to it, Volkanovski is very, very good at following up with something. If Makhachev can slip the jab to come on the inside, Volkanovski is very good at coming in with an uppercut. If Makhachev is going to take a step back from the jab, then you'll find Volkanovski following straight with a leg kick. Like, whatever Makhachev does off that jab, Volkanovski has got the next move planned. He's going to be looking at things along those lines for Makhachev. But honestly, I mean, we've said before, Makhachev is going to be really good in close range at the clinch. He's going to be really, really good at kicking range because he's got fantastic kicks. It's just really hard to find where Volkanovski can position himself, where he's going to be able to cause damage and he's not going to be in immediate danger. I just can't see where that range is. There's like a sweet spot that he needs to be in. I think it's going to be so hard for him. It feels a lot easier to see paths to victory for Makhachev than it does for Volkanovski. For me, it feels a lot easier seeing Makhachev win this one, but we're going to wait and see. We'll find out, obviously, when we get to that main event. Just having a look in the chat, we are about to go to our next fight, but looking in the chat, we have now reached 2,500 votes. 2,500 votes. Makhachev, 49%. Volkanovski, 47%. And a draw, 4%. So 2% in it. Not much between Makhachev and Volkanovski. 2% in it. Closer than I was anticipating, to be honest. I didn't expect the chat to be that close. But the community do have Makhachev just slightly ahead. Right, with that being said, we're about to go over to our next fight. This is the co-main event of the prelims. It is going to be Melsik taking on Kulabau, and it's a very close little encounter, this one. Kulabau is in white and Melsik in red. Melsik edging forward. Kulabau bouncing around on the outsides. Melsik edging forwards. We've got less than an hour to go until we get to that main card. Less than an hour to go until we get to that main card. And we got Kulabau looking for a high kick there. Kulabau again just edging forward, bouncing around. And Melsik again trying to throw in a low kick. Good work so far by Kulabau. He's standing his ground in the center. Low kick coming in there by Kulabau. And again, landing on the thigh. Smile on his face as the kick comes back by Melsik. Another kick coming in there by Kulabau. Kulabau backing up as Melsik tries to edge forwards. Kulabau bouncing around. Melsik again trying to find a way through, but kick to the body there by Kulabau. Kulabau again looking for a hook shot. Melsik edging forward, looking for a high kick there. Kulabau keeping his guard up. Looking for a hook shot. Low kick coming in by Melsik. Melsik again trying to edge forwards. As Kulabau is on the outside. Tries to throw in a kick. No joy at the moment. Couple of jabs coming in there by Kulabau. Melsik edging forwards. Not loads of activity here. So far, 4 significant strikes to 3. Couple of jabs coming in by Melsik. Big heavy kick to the body there by Melsik. Landed like a gun had gone off. And again, we've got Melsik edging forwards. Kick coming in by Kulabau. Both of these guys, as we said, both of these guys coming in. Didn't see actually when they were getting their intros, but both of these guys were coming in at minus 110, around that kind of ballpark. Got Kulabau in the center. Melsik in there as well. Kulabau bouncing back a little bit as Melsik edges forwards. Trying to throw a kick on the outsides. Kulabau stepping in. Looking for a hook shot. Nice outside leg kick there by Kulabau. Switching his stances. Low kick coming in there by Kulabau. Nice body shot coming in by Kulabau. Switches stances again. Constantly going from southpaw to orthodox. Giving Melsik something to think about. Right now, Melsik just slightly ahead with his significant strikes. But these are some heavy leg kicks coming in by Kulabau. You can see how red the knee is of Melsik. That lead leg is getting chewed up a little bit. High kick just misses there by Kulabau. Less than 2 minutes left in this one. after this, we've got our main event of the prelims. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are 13 away from 500s. So we are sneaking our way towards that 1,000. Feels like we might get there. We might get there. I'd imagine there'll be a fair few people around by the time we get to the main event, of course. But, yeah, bouncing backwards there, Kulibao. This Wednesday on Dynamite, there's a women's triple threat, says Adam. I think this is going to be the best crowd, said Rivi. Kulibao trying to shoot forwards. Melsik is in the center. Kulibao again on the outside. Not loads of activity here. Both fighters being quite respectful of the other. Melsik again constantly trying to find a way forward. Kulibao switching his stances. Low kick coming in. You can see the damage on that lead leg of Melsik. But you can see a bit of damage on the left leg of Kulibao as well. 13 significant strikes to 8. Kulibao, 6 leg kicks. Melsik, 7. Low kick coming in there by Melsik. You can see the damage to the foot of Melsik. Melsik has thrown leg kicks so hard that he's actually damaged his own foot by the looks of it. It's a bit, oh, that looked low. That looked low. There's a spin kick. I don't think he meant to do that. He went for a spin kick to the body. I think he's landed it low. You can see the damage on the face of Kulibao as well. Kulibao is struggling a little bit here. Oh, I tell you what, the heel seemed to go right in. Let's have a look. Oh, oh my God, that is satisfying. That is satisfying. The heel has gone, he has absolutely wrecked his junk. He has absolutely, the man garden has been trashed. The man garden has been burnt down to the ground. Oh, the heel as well. It's not a glancing blow. It's the heel. Oh, that is satisfying. It's always great when you see other guys getting hitting the balls. You know, just like football to the balls, something like that. But here, I mean, oh, look at that. Now 6 foot is busted. It's took some real damage, hasn't it? It's took some real damage. You can see, yeah, he's really been throwing some heavy blows. And if you think about how heavy his kicks must be, how heavy must that spin kick have been? Johnny said his nuts are in his guts. Yeah, we've had 1 minute 40. He is still in a lot of pain. He's trying to shake it off. In the words of Taylor Swift, he seems to be ready to continue. I don't think there's a great amount of time left to go in this round, in all fairness. Honestly, that kick was so plumb. There's a chance he might be fighting in the women's division next time. Right, 10 seconds left to go. Not in the man garden. Wrecked it, mate. Absolutely wrecked it. He's gone in there. He's burnt the shed down. He's ripped up the petunias. The man garden is trashed. Blood coming down the face of Kulibao. Damage on the knee as well. He's 5 significant strikes behind. I've got a feeling, you know. Got a feeling that we might be, that might be a Melsik round. I'd give it Melsik just for the low blow. Very satisfying. Balls to the walls. BPD Bob. Shout out to you. Look, he's still checking if they're there or not. I don't think they're there. I don't think they're there. I think his testicles have gone. BPD Bob said Islam or Volk. For me personally, I think Islam. I'm going to go with Islam. Islam is my pick. And last time we saw it was the pick of the community as well. It still is by 2%. 2%, that's all. 2%. Oh, there it is again. There it is again. Spin kick. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, we are about to get underway with round number 2. Here we go. Is he still going to be feeling effects of that? I mean, he absolutely could. He absolutely could feel effects of it. Okay, 30-odd seconds gone. In this second round, we've got Kulabau coming forwards. You can see a bit of damage on the thigh of Melsik. There's blood coming down the nose of Kulabau. Kulabau swinging away. He's backed up against the fence. Melsik edging forward. Kulabau is dancing around on the outsides. Low kick coming in there by Melsik. Melsik trying to find a way forward. Kulabau standing his ground in the center. I don't think that Melsik meant to hit him with that low blow, but it was a very satisfying one. Again, we've got Kulabau just taking a little look as Melsik is edging forwards. Kulabau on the outside, circling round, can't find a way forward, can't find a way through. Low kick just misses there by Melsik. Kick coming in by Kulabau. Kick coming into the body by Kulabau. Kulabau is 5 significant strikes behind at the moment. 16-11. Kick coming into the body by Melsik. Very, very close on the odds. High kick just falls short there by Kulabau. And down goes Melsik. Kulabau manages to wrap his arm around. Oh, looks like he's going for a rear naked. Looks like it's on as well. That looks tight. It's on the chin. It's not under the chin. It's gone under the chin and he taps. He taps. Kulabau wins. Kulabau wins. Whoa. He got kicked in the nuts and he wins. Come on. What does he want? He wants a drink. Someone give him a drink. Bang, 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 bang. Did he want a prime? Have they got no prime? Perhaps they're sold out everywhere else. I think he was going to be a good, I think he was going to be good for the sponsors. Then he jumped up. He seemed to be like, oh, give me some prime. Yeah. Give me some howler heads. Give me a banner that says power slap. I'll promote it all. Yeah, that was great. Look at that. Managed to get the hooks in, but it looked like it was on the chin. And then I think it just slips under the chin. And it is tight. It is tight. So Kulabau picks up the win. When are you fighting? KSI versus Wrestling Days. KSI don't want this smoke. KSI don't want this smoke. KSI's taking on jobbers, isn't he? BPD Bob, shout out to you. Ribby said, give him a shoey, dang it. That's probably what he wanted, didn't he? Thinking about it, that's probably what he wanted. I'm sat here thinking, oh, he wants to be a good for the sponsors. He wants prime. Maybe he wants some howler heads. No, we're in Australia. He definitely wanted a shoey. He would have done that. Shola said, balls of steel, please, Shola. I've said before, Wrestling Days or Days, either of those names is fine. Balls of steel, I appreciate it. It's very kind, but it's not something that I'm looking to use as a nickname going forwards. Kulabau picking up the victory. What time did the fight end? I bet it would be between 2 and 3 in round 2. It was in round 2. I don't know, actually. between minutes 2 and 3, it was 2:02. 2:02. So you just got in there. That's a good bet. 3-fight win streak for Josh Kulabau. 11 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. So there you go, Kyle. You did it. You did it. Socrates, I got Pedro next 5. Pedro against Bukowskis coming up next. BPD Bob said KSI is scared of you. Yeah. He doesn't know, but he is. KSI against D-Man. Oh, my God, James. Dream match. Dream match, mate. Pedro against Bukowskis then coming up next. Bukowskis. There we go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Go on, Skippy. Sonny said, I've moved up to 26th. I didn't even know we had 26 people playing, to be honest. I didn't know we went that low. We can have a look at Tapology. We always tend to look at, like, the top 5. We ain't looking at the top 26. Jesus. Got other things to do. Take me an hour. Right. Oz is in first place. King Tom's 000 is joint second with Priscilla Mello. We got Cal Hogan. We got Bonkers. We got Kojiko all in joint 4th. We got Ray K, an Odd Smoker Steve, Drama Kane, and a Holtberg all in joint 7th. We got Inky Kills. We got Junkie Nuts 89. We got Morbid Fetus. We got Matthew Buss all in joint 11th. We've got Superman Punch, Aubrey Edwards, Wendy's, Banjos and Witch, AWS 88, Underdog 519, Mark Robinson, F. Kin Fong, Tiramisu Tuesday, and Hayden Garrett all in joint 15th place. So there we go. That is everyone that makes up the top ends of Tapology. Ken, shout out to you. Please keep them coming, says Ken. Appreciate the support. When is the main event after the co-main event? The Qatar family I told you about are worth 335 billion. Yes. UEFA has given them the green light to buy United. Oh. I don't know when that deal's got to be through and all the details, but I'm a bit conflicted. I mean, I love money coming into the team, but from what the Qataris, you know what I mean? Bukowskis also sounds like what the noise a chicken makes, said Sonny. Nicole said, my cocaine cinematic universe phase 1, cocaine shark in 2025, cocaine gorilla in 2025, cocaine spiders 2026, cocaine dinosaur. I think that's Dana White, isn't it? August 2026, cocaine alien in November 2026, and cocaine guy. It's a bit of a come down, isn't it? Nicole, you've gone cocaine shark, gorilla, spiders, dinosaur, alien. And then in 2027, we've got cocaine guy. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you'd probably start with cocaine guy and build your way up to dinosaur or alien. Feels like a bit of a come down, but then that's cocaine for you, isn't it? In all fairness, I see what you've done there. I see what you've done. Very good. Bid needs to be in by Friday. Is Bruce Buffer still announcing? Not right now, but he is on the show. Bid needs to be in by Friday. Are you going to go for it, James? Do it. I reckon you'd be good. Team Volt representing Australia, says Matt. Charlie said, how does it work? Are both belts on the line? Sadly not, no. It's only the lightweight belt that's on the line. So if Volk wins, he's the new lightweight champion. Which, do you know what? I haven't even thought could happen. I don't mean that as a disrespect.
But we could have Volkanovski as the lightweight champion by tonight. That has not, at no point has that crossed my mind. That's mental, innit? I'm not just saying that. Genuinely, throughout all the build to this and throughout my research of this, only now has it crossed my mind that in a few hours' time, Volkanovski could be the lightweight champion. Only now has that crossed my mind. That would be wild. But if he loses, he still keeps his championship. He still keeps the featherweight championship. So only the one belt on the line, unfortunately, which is a bit moody. Maybe a bit moody. But then I could understand this isn't being contested at featherweight. So why would the featherweight title be on the line? I understand that. Because if Islam was to go down to a featherweight, who knows how that would affect his performance? So on the one hand, I get it. On the other hand, if you beat the man, you should take everything. You should have his belts. You should have his wife. You should have his kids. You should have everything. Everything. His car, clothes, CD collection, passport. Your next stream is Super Bowl tomorrow. Yes. Monday Night Raw. NXT. AEW. SmackDown. Elimination Chamber. That's right. WWE versus UFC. Who will win? Depends what it is. What is it? Is it putting them in a cage, making them fight for real? Because I'd probably lean with UFC on that. Or is it looking fabulous? Because then it might be WWE. William said, I support unhealthy police officers' rights to binge on greasy, fatty foods. Okay. Cocaine guy will do over 8 billion in the box office. And you get free cocaine when you go. Sign me up. Will he fail like Izzy, said Shola. Well, again, let's have a look in the chat. Because we've got the poll up there. Let's have a little look. Makhachev, it's not moving, to be honest. We're nearly at 3,000 votes. If you haven't dropped a like on the stream, drop a like. If you want to be a really cool cat, then you could share the stream. That would get you into the cool cat club, right? And that is the elite club. But yeah, we're not really moving on the poll. So we've had nearly 3,000 votes. 49% Makhachev, 47% Volkanovski, 2% in it. That's it. They wouldn't pass USADA. Would you pick Islam over Edwards? Yes, I would. I was actually thinking that, I was thinking if he beats Volkanovski, would he go up and face Edwards? Here's an interesting one. And I want your answers on this, right? I think he beats Edwards. Would he beat Usman? Usman only lost to Edwards with a late head kick that he got caught by. I suppose it shows that he is susceptible to those kind of strikes, and Makhachev absolutely has got those kinds of strikes in his arsenal. But, I mean, listen, Kamaru Usman was seen for a long time as the pound for pound. And then he loses, dare I say, in a fluke to Leon Edwards. And now all of a sudden he's completely out the conversation. I mean, Kamaru Usman, I say out the conversation. I think he's still like 4th on the pound for pound list. But like, that would be very interesting. You see, I think the size advantage that Islam has got over Volkanovski kind of makes this a little, oh God, I don't want to say one-sided because that could really come to bite me on the backside. But I think if you look at the odds and you look at the fact that Islam is minus 400 favorite, I think that I'm seeing the same thing that those people are seeing, which is this feels a little one-sided. It is closer than minus 400, but I think this is a big upset if Volk wins. That is mental to say because Volk is an amazing fighter. And I really am trying to tread carefully to not disrespect Volk because I really like him. This isn't really about Volk. It's more about how great Islam is. Volk's amazing. Islam is better in my mind. But I think a large part of that is his size and the fact that he is bigger. He's naturally bigger than Volkanovski. What about Kamaru Usman, though? Kamaru Usman is bigger. Like, that would be a hell of a fight. That would be a hell of a fight. Usman is going to win the rematch. Usman would win it all, said TNT. What's this little advert for Ultimate Fighter? Obviously, a big announcement about Connor. Jay said, I've come to the right stream. I don't know anything about fighting, but I know loads about cocaine. John Jones said TNT. John Jones is a really interesting one. I mean, John Jones, I genuinely don't know how he's going to look at heavyweight. Don't know how he's going to look at heavyweight. So John Jones is a really interesting one. John Jones has fallen out of the conversation, but he's been gone for so long. I don't really mind that he's fallen out of the conversation. Because right now, I mean, he hasn't fought in years. So can we really say that right now he's a pound for pound? Great. I don't know. It's an excellent point because he absolutely could be, and we're not going to have to wait long to see him, and he might be a monster, and he might look amazing, and he might be the best. But without knowing what he looks like now, without knowing what he looks like at heavyweight, I just don't know. This Modestas fight is the first UFC fight. Islam ragdolls Volk. The camp will try to get two double champs, Izzy and Volk, but I think Volk will lose, said Rivi. Islam is going to win. Is the whole 284 going to be shown? We are covering it all. We've done the whole early prelims. We've done the prelims. Well, we haven't quite done the prelims. Got one more fight to go. And then we go over to the main cards. And the main cards are coming up in 29 minutes. If you are watching and you're not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. As we're on 540. We're trying to get to 1,000. Desperately trying to get to 1,000. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. Howler Heads, $100,000 sponsorship, says Anthony. Damo, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. What time will Islam and Volkanovski fight on Eastern time? Jesus. Not when will they fight, but can you translate it to Eastern time? Hang on. Well, I mean, I can answer that quite easily in the sense of half an hour we go to the main cards, and then it'll be about 2 hours we go to the fight. So 2.5 hours we should be at the main event. So whatever time it is in Eastern time now, add 2.5 hours on top, which I think is probably going to make it about midnight Eastern time, at a guess. Because I think they're 5 hours behind the UK. So I'm going to say midnight Eastern time. That's quite late, isn't it, really? No later than usual, but I've never really thought about it that way. I would have thought that the main event would have been on Eastern time at around about 11. But it's probably more around about midnight. Mercedes Monet versus Kare for the Women's Championship is the same day as Elimination Chamber. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I've still got my subscription to New Japan, but there's no hype around that fight. I haven't seen anyone talk about that fight. No one seems to care. I think everyone cared about her coming in, but no one has spoken about like, oh, you watching the fight, you streaming the fight, you looking forward to the fight. Maybe we'll get it closer to the fight, but it's not been mentioned once. But I'm definitely going to say no comment, says James. Main card starts at 10 p.m. for the East Coast, said Straw Hat. Right, here we go. Main event of the prelims. This is Pedro taking on Bukauskas. So Pedro is 5-3 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak. All of those wins have come by finish. He's got big knees. He's got a big squeeze. He's the faster fighter. He's got good leg kicks. He's had a 4-year absence between 2018 and 2022. He actually had knee reconstruction surgery in 2019. So there is a bit of a concern about if his knee is going to hold up. But he should find a finish. He only tends to get wins against like pretty low-level fighters. Bukauskas is not bad. Back-to-back wins. 9 wins by knockout. He's a former 2-time Cage Warriors light heavyweight champion. He's got a karate background. It's a short notice opportunity because he was actually cut from the UFC. So he was in the UFC. He lost his position. He's been gone for about 12 months or so. And now he finds himself getting called back on a short notice replacement to come in and take on Tyson Pedro. I don't know why they called Bukauskas. I don't know what it is about Bukauskas that made them pick up the phone to him. I don't know. I'd be interested to know. He can be a bit slow. He can be a bit plodding. He doesn't follow in with anything after, he throws a jab. This should be a win for Pedro. This should be a win for Pedro. But this is a big opportunity for Bukauskas. Huge opportunity. He's been outside of the UFC and now he finds himself back with an opportunity to pick up a win on the main event of the prelims for UFC 284. This is a big opportunity. Alex, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you. Alex says, game over with the ghost of a hippo. That would have been even scarier if it was the ghost of a bear, a cocaine bear. But Alex, shout out to you. I didn't mean to send that sticker. All good, said Alex. Alex, shout out to you. It's appreciated, my friend. Did you not mean to send any sticker? Or did you mean to send a different sticker? I love the idea that you was browsing through the stickers and then you accidentally click that one. You was like, I didn't want that one. Everyone's going to think I'm a douche. I've just sent game over for no reason. James, shout out to you. Thoughts on Jay and Sammy get Rock back to create new bloodline versus Roman, Jimmy, and Solo? Bit cluttered. Wouldn't do it for me. You wouldn't do that. I mean, if you're having The Rock come back, you'd do that at WrestleMania. I don't think you'd want to be doing a 6-man tag as like the main event of WrestleMania, even if The Rock is involved. And I understand you might need The Rock involved because he's, old and not quite in match shape, so maybe needs to be protected, blah, 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 blah. But I just sort of think either do it right or don't do it at all. Simple as that. Either have Roman versus Rock or don't do it at all. And I think doing a tag match be cluttered. And you wouldn't do that match on SmackDown. A Rock match is too big for SmackDown or Raw. A Rock appearance is fine, but a match, it's pay-per-view, innit? You want to watch that, you're going to have to pay the big bucks. Right, both fighters are inside. BPD Bob said grizzly bear versus silverback bear. I don't know the difference. I don't know what a silverback bear looks like, to be honest. I don't even know if we have bears in the UK. I mean, we do in zoos, but I don't think we do. I don't think we have bears in the wild. We're not a bear country. In fact, I'm 99% certain we don't have bears. So my bear knowledge is pretty bare. I've got money on Volk. Jason said, I can feel you on that one, Zace. New Japan pay-per-view with Mercedes and Kyrie is $19.99. What? Isn't that on New Japan World? Anyway, here we go. We're about to get underway with our main events. Main event of the early prelims were 31. Oh, I'm jumping the gun a bit. 31 likes away from 6 If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Greatly appreciated as we're almost at 600s. Trying to get to 1,000. We got Pedro in the center then. We got Bukauskas. As we said, Bukauskas had been let go and has managed to somehow find his way back to UFC. Coming forward, throwing a right hand. Pedro in the center. Bukauskas edging forwards. Bukauskas again trying to find a way, switching stances, low kick coming in. Again, both of these guys. I tell you what, it's only when you see like light heavyweights or heavyweights. I mean, who have we seen so far tonight? We must have seen a lot of small people because these two look like absolute giants compared to who we've been watching. What have we had? We've had featherweight, flyweight, lightweight, featherweight, strawweight, featherweight, lightweight. And now we're at light heavyweight, and these two look like monsters. They look like shaved grizzly bears. High kick coming in there by Bukauskas. Pedro standing his ground in the center, as he said. Big opportunity for Bukauskas. Eric, shout out to you. Snoochie Boochies, Wrestling Day Nooches. Have you got Bigfoot in the United Kingdom? I call it my ex-girlfriend, but seriously, do you have Sasquatch? No. I believe Bigfoot's only an American thing, isn't it? I don't think Bigfoots have been spotted all over the world. I think that's a bit... Isn't Bigfoot a bit like the Loch Ness? It's only been seen in one country. Loch Ness is only seen in Scotland. I think the Bigfoot has only been seen in America. Shot coming in. There's that famous picture, isn't there? Of like it like walking. It's like looking at the camera a little bit. Couple of minutes gone in this one. We got Bukauskas up against the cage. Pedro driving Bukauskas back against the cage. So he's got him at the moment in a clinch. Knee strike coming in there by Pedro. Oh, that looked right in the groin. That looked like he got him right in the dong, but I don't think he did. It's a takedown for Pedro. Bukauskas is on his back. Bukauskas on his back with Pedro in side control. So side control for Pedro. Bukauskas. Oh, lovely forearm strike there by Pedro. Pedro making it count. We're 4 likes away from 600. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. As right now, Pedro all over Bukauskas. All over Bukauskas. And he's keeping him down, but Bukauskas has done a really good job to get up to his knees. He's done a really good job. He's still got looks like a bit of a... Looked like it was a bit of a guillotine, but it's not over the throat. There it is. Now he's rolled over. Oh, but Bukauskas pops out. And right now, Bukauskas is on his back with Pedro on top. So is on his back, Bukauskas. Pedro on top. So far, you can see there's not been loads in the way of like significant strikes. It's 6-4. This fight has been down on the ground for a little bit. Bukauskas on his back with Pedro standing over him. Pedro goes over, flips over. There's lots of activity. There's just not really loads in the way of putting the opponent in peril. Like, they're like scrambling around quite a bit. 1-2, straight down the middle by Bukauskas. We're back on the feet into the final minute. This is our main event of the prelims. 5 more fights to go, including that monster main event, which is coming up. Monster main event. We've managed to get to 6:10, which is fantastic. Keep the likes coming in. It really, really is appreciated as we continue to try and get to 1,000. And this fight sort of settling into a groove. 30-odd seconds left to go. You got Bukauskas edging forward. Big right hand. Pedro, again, on the inside. Outside leg kick there by Bukauskas. Pedro taking a little look. And Bukauskas, again, just backing up a little bit as Pedro edges forward. Hook shot just falls short. Just falls short. Spin kick to the body there by Bukauskas. And again, couple of shots coming in, swinging away. And there we go. End of the fights. End of the first round. Boom. 5 fights till the main one. 5 fights including the main one. So 5 fights left tonight. And that includes the main events. Come on, Pedro, said Legend Killer. ADS Outdoors, shout out to you. This fight between Pedro and Bukauskas needs more leg kicks. Needs more activity, to be honest. I mean, we've just gone through a first round. And there hasn't been loads of things that have gone down. We're looking at, 12-9 significant strikes. Couple of, 2 leg kicks to 1. Not the most gripping of fights that we've seen so far tonight. Doesn't matter, though, because main card looks like it should be fun. Madalena against Randy Brown looks like it's going to be a brilliant fight. Then the co-main looks like an absolute banger. And then, of course, the main event. I mean, we've spoken about the main event quite a bit at times tonight. Here we go, though. Second round coming up as we're trying to get the prelims done. We are 15 minutes away. 15 minutes away from going over to the main cards. Bukauskas in green, looking for a high kick. Pedro is trying to find a way forwards. Bukauskas on the outsides. First round, I don't know, a tricky first round because you got 2 takedowns for Pedro, control time for Pedro, but Bukauskas with more significant strikes, and not only that, more total strikes as well. Not much in the way of damage by the looks of things. I feel like Pedro was taking the fight more to Bukauskas. So I think I'd probably be leaning to Pedro for that first round. But Bukauskas is still in this. Goes for a kick to the body. And in fact, live odds have got Bukauskas at -220. So it seems like people were quite impressed with Bukauskas from that first round. Close, though. I honestly, I think that was close. Shot coming in by Bukauskas. Right now, we are again on the feet, throwing in some kicks, throwing in some strikes. Outside leg kick. Pedro colliding with Bukauskas. Low kick coming in again. 1 minute 40 gone in this second round. Bukauskas on the outside. Pedro edging forwards. Kick coming into the body. I mean, Bukauskas, he just doesn't seem to want to make anything easy for Pedro. He's not allowing him to get into any kind of rhythm, but equally, he's not really offering anything in return. Trying to throw a couple of shots straight down the middle. Is there a WWE event going on in Toronto? There might be. I can't think of one that's been announced. They're going in Montreal, aren't they? Again, Bukauskas trying to find a way forward. Leg kick on the outside by Pedro. Bukauskas switching his stance. Oh, low blow. Low blow. Bukauskas crumbles down. Oh, we've got another satisfying low blow. Bukauskas instantly sinks down to his knees. 14-15. So, right, we're in the official timeout. There was a real grimace coming from Bukauskas. Oh, yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Yeah. Oh, and do you know what's nice? Not only does he kick him, he sort of pushes him back in the groin as well. So he throws the kick out, gets it in the groin, but really digs it in as well. I like that. I like that level of disrespect. Right, here we go. We're back underway. Ouch. Okay, we've got both guys. Kick coming in. Kick coming in by Bukauskas. We got Pedro edging forward. Bukauskas backing up a little bit. A couple of jabs coming in there by Pedro. Pedro trying to catch a kick. Kick coming in again to the body there by Pedro. Outside leg kick by Bukauskas. Bukauskas switching stances. And again, you can see a bit of damage on his lead leg. On that left leg, there's a little bit of damage on the outsides. We haven't seen loads of leg kicks. 5 from Pedro, 4 from Bukauskas. And again, we're just seeing Bukauskas switching his stances around. Kick coming back there by Pedro. Another kick coming in there by Pedro. Pedro edging forwards. Bukauskas on the back foot. Circling round on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Pedro. 1 minute 20. As he said, quite a close little one, this one. You can see in the significant strikes. Not much in it. 21 significant strikes to 18. Pedro grabbing Bukauskas, driving him back. Can we get better on which is the better low blow? I don't know that people will have seen the last one, to be honest, buds. Knee strike coming in. So Pedro has got Bukauskas up against the side of the cage. William said, I want to go to Mania this year because I want to meet Lita. Is it really live? It is live. Pedro looks like he's gassing, said Johnny. Bobby said, love listening to these streams. Bobby Brown, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the kind words. I'm glad that you find the streams useful. Don't think the commentary is very good. Bobby, appreciate it, dudes. Right, we've got Pedro in the center. Bukauskas on the outsides. Again, at the moment, 24 significant strikes to 22 for Bukauskas. And it does feel very close to me. It's not loads of activity. I mean, between them, we haven't got to 50 significant strikes in 2 rounds yet. But I had Pedro ahead after the first. I didn't think there was much in it. Seems like the live odds had Bukauskas. Let us know in the chat which way you are seeing it. When it comes to Money in the Bank, Priest needs to announce he's going to enter Elimination Chamber. He does, yeah. He does. Rapati, shout out to you, my friend. Kind words. Alexander the Great said, Mania fun experience is only for VIPs. This is a super boring fight. It's not brilliant. It's not brilliant, but I don't know that anyone really tuned into this event for this one, so we'll let them off. Main event better bang. He's still catching him with some stiff shots, said Johnny. All the control time is with Pedro, said Socrates. It is true, but unless you do something with it, we've seen that the judges just don't really care. So, I don't know. I sort of look at that and think, like, it should mean something. But there's just no guarantees that it does. We'll see. Obviously, we haven't got long to find out. One more round to go, going into round number 3. So, third round just starting up. And both fighters in the center. We've got Pedro edging forward. Bukauskas looking for a kick. Kick coming in there by Pedro. Bukauskas on the outside. Couple of shots coming in there by Bukauskas. Pedro circling rounds. Both fighters in the center. I don't know if either fighter can be really confident that they've got this in the bag. I don't know that either fighter can really feel like they've got this one. So I think both guys are going to have to empty the gas tanks, whatever is left in there. Kick coming into the body by Pedro. Bukauskas on the outsides. Again, just circling rounds. Low kick coming in there by Bukauskas. Pedro trying to edge forwards. And both fighters in the center. Big right hand coming in by Bukauskas, but just falls short. And lovely hook shot there by Bukauskas. Pedro seemingly trying to push him back. 1-2 straight down the middle. 2018 Bukauskas. Ryan Frederick says it's 1919. Pedro is likely 2018. We've had 3 different tweets show on screen. One has got it 2018 Pedro. One has got it 1919. And the other has got it 2018 for Bukauskas. So it seems like there's quite a few people seeing this fight a few different ways at the moment. God only knows how the judges are seeing it. I would imagine we'll get to a decision and Paddy Pimblett will be given the victory. Bukauskas is now minus 130 favorite on the live odds. Pedro is plus 100s. So according to the live odds, they've just got Bukauskas edging it. Kick coming in there by Pedro. Pedro, again, standing his ground in the center. 2 minutes 45 left on the clock as Bukauskas tries to throw straight down the middle. Pedro trying to edge forward. Bukauskas backing up 1-2 straight down the middle. Couldn't quite land them, though. Good head movement there by Pedro to avoid those strikes. Kick coming into the body by Pedro. Bukauskas, again, trying to find a way forward. Will the fight go the distance? Minus 225. No. That was before the fight began, so people didn't think this one would go the distance. We're just over 2 minutes from going to the judges. We've got Pedro edging forwards. Bukauskas, again, as he has been for most of this fight, just on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Pedro. Less than 2 minutes to go. Wrestle with Andy said Paddy has got this one. Shots coming in. This fight is dead, said Mo. Pedro driving Bukauskas back. Significant strikes, 36-35 in favor of Pedro. That means that across both guys, across nearly 3 rounds of action, we've had 70 significant strikes. Breaking away. A couple of shots falling short there by Bukauskas. We've got 1 minute 20 odds on the clock. Both fighters back into the center. Pedro with a kick to the body. We are 5 minutes away from the main cards. 5 minutes till we go to the main cards. So we are getting closer and closer and closer towards that monster main event. Makhachev versus Volkanovski. Right now, Bukauskas has got Pedro up against the side of the cage. Big knee strikes coming in by Bukauskas. 50-odd seconds left on the clock. There's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Pedro. Another knee strike coming in there by Bukauskas. And again, he's throwing him into the thighs of Pedro. He's throwing it into his left thigh. And again, seems like Pedro was trying to move that leg out the way. I think there is a bit of damage being caused. Pedro, at the moment, is just pinned up against the cage, having to take these knee strikes. Trying to come forward. Couple of shots coming in there by Bukauskas. Pedro in the center. Bukauskas, 1-2, straight down the middle. Oh, spinning back elbow. Just missed by Bukauskas. Pedro able to get underneath it. Now Pedro up against the cage. Bukauskas is emptying whatever he's got left. Kicks coming in. Couple of shots coming in. And that is the end of the fight. He did all right at the end, Bukauskas. Bukauskas putting a little flurry on the end of things. May I ask that website? No clue for this one, said Johnny. But depends on Pepsi or Pepsi Max. Yeah, I've turned to Red Bull. Light heavyweight division is not living its best life. It's not, is it? It's not. It feels like John Jones cleaned it out. And then we thought there would be this great scramble. And in a way, there sort of was. But, yeah, it's not living its best life. I don't think Hill's going to be light heavyweight champion for very long either. I don't know when Jiri's coming. I don't know what's happening with Jiri. But he felt like he could be the one. But I'm not sure about Hill. I suppose in a way it makes it interesting, but here we go. So it has gone unanimous decision to Bukauskas. So very close fight. So Bisping said that's a very close fight. How confident was you that you was going to get that one? And there we go. Bukowski's picking up the win. Delfino, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Days, shout out to you. Take the hat off. You can leave your hat on. Oh, man, it wouldn't be a UFC stream without Delfino jumping in and trying to get me to take my hat off. Shout out to you, Delfino. WTF, Pedro. Socrates, WTF. The card's crazy, but stolen. Delfino said, I'm British. Take your hat off. How does that change anything? How does that change anything, Delfino? You think I've just been like not doing it because you haven't been British? I'm not going to take my hat off for an Australian. Delfino, are you from Africa? I'm not going to take my hat off. Doesn't change anything. Pedro wasn't even fighting. Who's your pick for the Izzy Alex rematch? Wow, God, that's a really great question because I felt really good for Izzy winning. And actually watching the fight, I felt really good for Izzy winning. And then Alex gets the win. Like, I can't remember if it was the last round or when it was, but I mean, I felt pretty good for Izzy up until the finish. And then I was like, oh my God, he's caught him. We've got a new middleweight champion. So I don't know if he is just like someone that Izzy cannot get past. I wonder if there's a bit of a mental block there or if Alex has just got his number. I just don't know. In fact, honestly, until you mentioned it, I forgot that Izzy wasn't champion at the moment. I completely forgot. He can't keep beating him. Can he, surely? He can't keep beating him. I really don't think he's, like, better than Izzy as an all-round MMA fighter. He just seems to be able to catch him. That's what it seems to be. He seems to, at some point in the fight, be able to catch Izzy. And so, how do you neutralize that? I mean, if you're Izzy, do you get him down? Do you work on your ground game? By doing that, you do run the risk of getting caught. I think it's really difficult. I felt really good about Izzy winning last time. Really good. Wasn't a concern. It wasn't a concern. If I was to have betted it, I would have parlayed it. I wasn't worried. And then he lost. So, I think I might go with Izzy on the rematch. But I'm not feeling brilliant about it. It was a bit dull, but it got a lot better towards the end, said Bobby. Are you going to touch your beard up for 285? What, put more grey in? Probably not. I'll just let it go naturally in that direction. No, I have no interest in trying to present myself. We live in a world of Instagram filters and people trying to look gorgeous, and I am single-handedly starting a one-man crusade against that. All right? Single-handedly. I don't give a flip about how I look. Clearly. So I'm doing it for a greater cause. I'm doing it for the kids. There's too much pressure on the kids these days. I'm doing it for them. Did you show your dong yet? I don't have any. I don't have it. I don't know where it's gone, to be honest. I think it might have been when we changed over. Like, this obviously is a bit of a newer layout compared to what we used to have. And I've lost your dong. I can't find your dong. And I bet you've heard that before, Nugzula. Just after work, how have the fights been? They've been all right, but this card is very much about the main event, isn't it? So it's been all right. This has felt very much like an Australian fight night. There's been a lot of Australians on the card. I think there's 9. And I think, am I right in saying nearly every fight has got an Australian? 4 of the 5 main card fights have got an Australian in. How long till the main events? Main event is going to be in about 2 hours' time. 2 hours' time will be at the main event. If you are watching, and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Trying to get to 1,000. 654 is not bad for this time, is it really? We've been here where we've been at like 300 and something, I think. So 654, that is not too bad. So I feel like it is going to be, well, maybe I shouldn't chance it, but I feel like it is going to be possible. Could be possible. It's only going to be possible if you make it possible. So if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Whilst we are going over to the main cards, we are in Perth, Western Australia. We are just taking a look to see where we are with the Tapology game. We have got King Tom 000 and Yaoz in joint first. Priscilla Mello is third. Cal Hogan and LFC Bonkers, Kojiko, all in joint fourth. Ray K, Odd, Smoker Steve, and Drama Kane at Holtberg in joint seventh. So there we are. And still no sign of Sunny Wolf. Absolutely nowhere to be seen. But we are over on the main cards. We haven't looked as well. This card is not as stacked as 280. This card is relying a lot on its main event. I don't think that's unfair. It is relying a lot on its main event. But when you've got a main event as big as this, you probably can afford to. I mean, in all fairness, it's probably wise because everyone's excited for the main event tonight. It's a monster main event. It's got a massive, huge fight feel. When you've got a fight as big as that, you probably don't need to ram the cards, and you can probably save those fights for cards, further down the road. You can maybe create some better fight nights. You can strengthen a pay-per-view further down the road. So I don't mind it. This card is not a card that's going to set the world on fire, but the main event is. That'll do. Right, I said we would look at the poll. So the poll is Makhachev pulling ahead now. 51% of you have said that Islam Makhachev will win. 45% have said that it's going to be Volkanovski. And 4% have said it's going to be a draw. So there we go. We are seeing Islam Makhachev starting to pull ahead. He is 6% ahead now. Delfino said, if Volk wins, you should take your hat off. If Volk wins, I will take my hat off. Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, I've took my hat off before, so it's really not that big a deal. But I will do that for you, Delfino. I will do that for you because you've been so desperate for that to happen. Days ain't playing with Yadong much tonight, and finally he mentions Yadong. Mark said Josh Emmett is Azog the Defiler, the Pale Orc. Volk by Rugby Tackle, said Knuckles. Will the main event be shown on here? Well, we can't show it, but we will be here for it. Delfino, shout out to you. Bobby said, when does the main card start? Main card has started. Fights haven't started. Volk is going to hit Islam with the hacker. Jonathan said, I voted twice. I've got 2 accounts. I had to bring you Englishmen back to reality, said Jonathan. Englishmen. Islam by submission. Yeah, getting your thoughts. Who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to win? Put it in the chat. We've asked it in the poll, but who do you think's going to win? Shout out from your family in Australia, says Brendan. Brendan, shout out to you. It will be funny if Alex submits Islam in the first round, said Bobby. You're not taking much risk for taking off your hat. I don't think so either, but I like to dangle it out there as a little carrot, When does Volk versus Islam start? It'll start in around about 2 hours. Each fight will have about a half an hour window. We've been live for just over 4 hours. And I can see the main event starting in a couple of hours' time. Thanks, Days. It's been a work in progress, said Delfino. Naga said, are you on the Red Bulls? Just had one, yeah. Felt my throat getting a little bit dry, so sometimes I take Red Bull because I can feel that I'm starting to flag a little bit because it is 3 o'clock in the morning here. But actually feeling fine. I mean, like, feeling absolutely fine. But yeah, I did just feel my throat going a little bit dry. Jonathan shouts, you says, days I'm watching, still listening to the commentary. You are the GOAT of YouTube commentary. Jonathan, that's very nice. Appreciate it. I'm listening to this on the road, driving a semi-truck around the US. I appreciate these streams, said to Clefty. To Clefty, shout out to you. Keep on trucking. That's cool. That's really cool. It's really interesting, like, you know, people jump in and say where they listen to the streams and everything. It's weird, isn't it? Such a weird world that we live in, where you can sit down and like talk into a microphone and it gets heard by truckers in America and whatever. That is crazy, but very, very cool. Very, very cool. And I hope that people find it useful. So very good. Very good. William said, please read my next comments without hesitation. Okay. Jordan said, I know Islam said he wants a knockout and he wants to strike, but if Islam gets tagged, I think the wrestling will come out. He won't want to be knocked out again, said Jordan. Volk has the heart of 10 men. Size means nothing, said Universal Energy. John said, I've got to be up for work in 3 hours. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. I feel for you. I feel for you. Shout out from Texas, said Christopher. That's very cool. The James fight will be on. It'll be shown here. Pedro is trash, said Bendy. Right now, they're just showing some underdog parlays that you can put together on the main cards, including Volkanovski. Volkanovski, of course, coming in as a plus 310 underdog, and Makhachev minus 400s. Dej, your throat will hurt less if you stop putting your dong in your mouth, said Motivated K9. I would never put your dong in my mouth. Nice. I tried to view your comment, but it booted me out, said Sonny. I was wondering where William's comment was. William was like, can you read this without hesitation? And then his comment never showed. Are you telling me that YouTube banned it? Was it that bad? I can totally believe that, in all fairness. Sinoto King said, I'm listening in Australia. I'm on a farm waiting for Volk to bring it home. Oh, do you know what? I mean, I really like both fighters. I genuinely do. And it's going to be an amazing fight. Obviously, someone's got to win. Someone's got to lose unless there's a draw. And then no one wins. But yeah, it's going to be fun. Let's just enjoy it. We'll see how it goes. Has the fight started? No, not yet. Right, next fight. First fight on the main card. Jimmy Crute taking on Alonzo Menafield. This is going to be really interesting because it's going to be fun. Crute is a slick grappler. The thing with Crute is I keep hearing, like, whenever I read anything to do with Jimmy Crute, you always hear about how his coaches are just constantly buzzing about him as being this fantastic fighter and trainer and really putting the work in. He's still only 26 years old. He's had 7 UFC fights. Now, granted, he's lost a couple in last time you saw him in 2021, but those were to Smith and Hill, and Hill is now the new champion, of course, light heavyweight champion. So there's no shame in being 26 years old and losing against people of that caliber. So even though his record is 4-3, even though he's coming in off a couple of losses, they're very good losses. They're very good losses. He can be a bit reckless. He does have a lot of paths to victory. It does feel like he's still putting it all together, to be honest. If he can start to do that, he can really get somewhere. So I've got Jimmy Crute winning this, and I'd love to see him start putting it together. But equally, he can be sloppy. He can leave openings. You don't want to do that against Alonzo Menafield. Alonzo Menafield, 6-3 in the UFC. He's coming in off 2 first-round finishes, victories. in 2022. Big power, reach advantage. He is got diverse striking. He's got a better technique. He's going to look to keep this standing. Jimmy Crute, of course, could take it down to the ground. But Benefield is going to look to use that power, use that striking, and find a way of getting the victory. This is going to be interesting. This is some Jimmy Crute needs. Jimmy Crute could go one of two ways here. You know, he's already lost a couple of fights. He could lose here to Benefield. He could really find himself in a tailspin. And honestly, it might be hard to like pull up and get out of that tailspin. And so he needs to get the victory here. This is a really interesting first fight as a result. It's a really interesting first fight. Of course, Jimmy Crute is Australian, and we're in Australia. So he's going to have the crowd behind him. Alonzo Menifield, back-to-back wins. 4th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history. 2nd highest takedown defense, I believe. Let me know in the chat which way you think this one is going to go. When does the fight start? Well, the main event fight is probably just under 2 hours now. It's going to be around 2 hours. It's not going to be over. It'll be under. I suppose it really depends how long the other fights go for. If all the fights going to go the distance, that'll make the main event later, of course. What do you think about laser gates? Someone mentioned this earlier about how someone's going to shine a laser pen. My feelings of it are that it's not going to be a factor. I mean, I really don't know that one laser pen is going to cause any kind of trouble. I think like these fighters are constantly moving around. So if you're sat in one position with a laser pen, I mean, you might be able to briefly like do something, but I don't even think you could, to be honest. You'd have to be right in their line of sight. And it'd have to be at like a key moment and all this kind of stuff. Because other than that, they're constantly circling around. Like they're constantly moving, changing levels, exploding forward. Like, you know, trying to get a laser into the eyes. I just don't think it's a thing, to be honest. Crute is going to keeps his chin too high. Menefield is going to win this one, said Very Rare Gamer. Rahat, shout out to you, my friends. Joke Man said, has the UFC started? It has. The UFC started quite a few hours ago with the early prelims, 4 hours ago. We're at the main card now. First fight on the main card, Jimmy Crute taking on Alonzo Menifield in the light heavyweight division. Jimmy Crute minus 215 favorite. Alonzo Menifield plus 185. Not getting the biggest reaction, actually. I thought Jimmy Crute would get a much bigger reaction. Put his hand up as he entered the cage. There was a little cheer for him, but I thought they'd be going banana. Perhaps they're saving it for Volk. Jimmy Crute pacing back and forth there. Menifield already inside the cage. We're going to be going over to this one very, very soon. United fan said, my son is here, 4 a.m. Come on, lads. He's 8 and he loves Islam. In football, they tried to do it with many people during free kicks, and they always fail to make it work. Just bet that it doesn't go the distance, said Jonathan. Rivi, shout out to you. Has Islam fought yet? No, not yet, buds. Not yet. Is D-Man still here? Getting ready for his fight, isn't he? He's going to be the dart match. He's going to be fighting after Makhachev and Volkanovski is the people's main event. I want D-Man against Hasbulla. Right, we're at 716 on the likes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000. We do normally do it when it comes to these pay-per-views, and we really should do it for this one. We're in an all right place, in all fairness. We're doing all right, you know. You lot are killing it. 716 at the moment. and we're at the first fight on the main card, so... But we've, still got a way to go. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. Will you be doing Jake Tommy? Yes, so I do want to try and do that. Yes. What time is Islam versus Volk? Around about 2 hours. Probably just under, something around that ballpark. Alex, shout out to you, my friend. Thumbs up to you. Appreciate it, Alex. Appreciate it. Jimmy Crute minus 175 favorite. So it seems like some money has been coming in on Menafield recently. D-Man against KSI. Bucket. Nicola, shout out to you, my friends. Right, here we go then. Here we go. First round of the first fight on the main cards. 5 fights, including the main event left tonight. As we said, we've been streaming 4 hours, 20 minutes, which isn't like loads of time, but it's gone quick. It's gone very, very quick. So before we know it, the stream will be over. It'll all just be a memory. Right, here we go. Low kick coming in there by Crutes. Nice right hand coming in by Menafield's. Menafield's keeping his hands up. Menafield's again trying to find a way forward, trying to get past the defense of Crute. Kick coming into the body there by Crute. Yeah, you do feel that Menafield's should be able to land something. Just don't know what kind of trouble it'll cause. But as I said, that Crute went in for a takedown, managed to get Menafield down. Menafield was able to get back to his feet momentarily, but we're over by the side of the cage. Crute is in control. He's wrapping his leg around the leg of Menafield's. He's getting around the back of Menafield as well. Again, trying to get over, trying to get his leg over, but no joy at the moment. He's trying to pick him up if he can. Crute going to work at the moment. Menafield down on one knee. Crute is, again, trying to... He's kind of driving him into the cage, and then he'll quickly go round the back of Menafield's. And Menafield is trying to get back up to his feet. Crute's doing a really good job of preventing that. Menafield is trying to get to a standing base. He gets taken back down again by Crute. Menafield is down again. And we're seeing Menafield turned over on his side. We got Crute on top. He's in half guards. So right now, Crute in half guards. Menafield is on his back. And Crute doing a really good job of sticking on Menafield. Menafield explodes back up to his feet. He's still being pinned against the side of the cage. This is good work by Crute. Good work because he knows that Menafield is going to want to strike. Takedown, wrapping up the leg. Menafield's over against the side of the cage. And we're seeing Crute with Menafield up against the cage at the moment, still keeping him pinned, still controlling him, grabbing a hold of the leg. It's got him over by the cage. And again, Crute in control. Just can't break free at the moment, Menafield. He really can't get away from the cage. He's just constantly getting dragged down. Nearly 3 minutes of this first round. Nearly 3 minutes gone. Crute very much in control. He's got Menafield in a seated position over by the side of the cage. Looking for a guillotine. Looking for a guillotine. Oh, Menafield pops his head out. That looked like it was quite tight as well. Menafield back on his feet. Both guys in the center of the octagon. And right now, they're both exchanging blows. This could be dangerous for Crute. Jab comes in. Crute goes down. I think Crute got caught with a little something. Hammer blows coming down by Menafield. I tell you what, Crute was standing and he just like stumbled backwards, like kind of fell backwards. I wonder if that's a delayed reaction from a shot that Menafield caught him with, because Menafield seemed to jab, hit Crute. Crute, like, I don't know if he was processing it, but the next thing he does is fall backwards. So I don't know if that was a delayed reaction or if he did just momentarily like lose his footing. But Crute does not look to be in a great place here. Crute is on the ground, on his knees. Menafield is round the back. We got less than 50-odd seconds to go. Crute's face is red. Menafield throwing in some shots to the side of the head. Hammer fist coming in there by Menafield. And again, hammer fist inside of the head. It's all Menafield right now. Shots coming into the side of the head. Good little fight, this. We've seen 4 takedowns. Seen some control time. We've seen some stand-up game. We've seen Crute in control. Now we're seeing Menafield in control. Crute has got back up to his feet. Menafield has got him pinned up against the side of the cage. Oh, manages to... Oh, Crute goes down. Crute goes down. 3 seconds to survive for Crute. Oh, and he survives. Oh, my God. He seemed to get dropped right at the end. Oh, wow. Just doing a quick advert for Prime there, right? Yeah, that was a fire round. That was a fire. That was great. The end of that round was honestly some of the best action we've seen tonight. Honestly, when he was working so hard to get the better of Menafield, and then he couldn't keep him down. Menafield came back. We went into the striking. I think he caught him. I think Crute went down. Menafield was then on top. They were scrambling around on the ground. Seemed to momentarily get back to the feet, and he got knocked right back down. It seemed like Crute's gas tank was pretty empty by the end of that round. Menafield is going to win in the second. Menafield's knockout round 2. Only time will tell. Shout out to you. I want to watch it, but I don't have ESPN Plus. I don't know how it works in America. I think not only is it on ESPN Plus, but don't you then have to like pay for it on top of that as well? I don't think it's as easy as just like getting that. I think you have to like subscribe and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a bit messy. Here in the UK, as long as you've got BT Sport, then you can watch it. Right, we missed the start of this round because BT Sport was actually at a commercial break. We come back. The second round has already started. Right now, we've got Crute on his knees. Menafield throwing in hammer fist to the side of the heads. So, good first round. Menafield is in control in the second round. And Crute is in trouble here. Crute is ranked 12th in the light heavyweight division. Menafield is outside of the rankings. This would be a good win for Menafield. It'd be a disappointing loss for Crute. Really disappointing. And it's not looking good at the moment. We've got 3 minutes 30 left of round number 2. And strike coming into the side of the head there by Menafield. Crute is over by the side of the cage. He's being pinned up against the cage at the moment. He's trying to escape, and he does. He does seem a bit uneasy on his feet. You feel like Menafield should be able to get through. He looks wobbly on his feet, man. He looks wobbly. Crute really does not look right here. Big left hand there by Menafield. Crute doesn't look right. Crute is taking damage to the head. Couple of jabs coming in. He backs up against the cage. Tries to take down Menafield. Menafield stuffs the takedown. Big knee coming in there by Crute. Jab coming in by Menafield. Crute coming forward. High kick coming in. Lovely shot coming in. Left hand coming in. 1-2 there by Crute. Crute backing up a little bit as Menafield continues to move forward. Crute in trouble. He's not defending it. Crute's in trouble. Gets backed up against the cage. Menafield needed to continue the strikes, but he didn't. He pinned him back against the cage. Oh, my God. Menafield is absolutely unloading. It's one-way traffic. It's 54 significant strikes to 14. Crute is out on his feet. Menafield had Crute backing up and not defending. He was not defending those shots. You feel if Menafield had just committed to the striking, but for some reason he went for the clinch. He's clinched him. And right now he's pinned him up against the cage. And rather than going for the finish, he's just taking time out of the fight. I mean, he's winning the rounds. I mean, maybe you could look at it and say it's a good fight strategy. I don't know, but I feel like Crute is absolutely there for the taking. Absolutely there for the taking. Surprised it's not been stopped yet, said Dr. Butt Toot. Stinky leg by Crute. Crute managing to get a takedown, though. Digging deep, managing to get Menafield down. I tell you what, if Crute wins this, Menafield is going to absolutely kick himself for the rest of his life. Absolutely going to kick himself. He has had Crute in such a position where it felt like it was easier to finish him than do anything else. Shots coming into the side of the head, but they are token shots from Crute. He has got nothing. He's got nothing. These shots to the side of the head are like, and now he's trying for a squeeze. He's trying for a rear naked. Crute is trying to find a rear naked on Menafield. Menafield surviving it. He's got 25 seconds left on the clock. These shots by Crute, they're just like, honestly. I mean, again, he's going for a rear naked. Again, if that one looks quite tight, actually. That looks quite tight. He's got 4 seconds. I don't know if Menafield knows, but he gets through. End of the round. I'm sure someone would have been shouting it at him. Oh, man, easily. Not even close. Fight of the night so far. Not even close. There is nothing that gets close to this. Ox, okay, said Makhachev for the win. I believe, said Sonny. Crute will never give up because he's a beast, said Hayden. Come on, Menafield, says Sonny. Dr. Butt-Toot says no. Why do you add an S at the end of their name? Is that a British thing? Who's adding an S? I don't say Crutes or Menafields. Crute, Menafield. Right, here we go. Both fighters are gassed. I'm gassed. It's been wild. Back with another parlay, says Adam. Fight of the night, said Molly. Completely agree. Crute won't win, said John. Here we go. Back underway. Crute versus Menafields. Shots coming in by both guys. I don't know if the stats have got stuck. I mean, in all fairness, we were down on the ground quite a bit, weren't we? So, yeah, no, they're fine. 57-16 at the moment for Menafield. Significant strikes. 3 minutes 55 control time for Menafield. 4 minutes for Crute. Crute has managed to get 5 takedowns. None for Menafield. Don't forget, guys, Cocaine Bear is going to be in cinemas soon. You can also go and visit the real Cocaine Bear in a Kentucky mall. Crute driving Menafield back against the side of the cage. Crute is the new BMF. Sadiq Yusuf said, this is a crazy fight. Chito Vera said, way to start the main card, boys. Timeout. There's a timeout. Don't know what the timeout is. Boys, going to take a point. Point away from Menafield. You can't do it. What was he doing? I want 50-50. It's a fence grab. Fence grab by Menafield. So he loses a point. I can't say that I've seen him doing that before, so I don't know if that was his first offense. Yeah, that would suck, man, if he lost the fight because of a fence grab. But, well, I mean, you can't do it. You know you can't do it. Menafield's putting in a few shots right now. Crute has got Menafield up against the side of the cage. He's got him pinned up against the side of the cage. Crute in control. Crute in control. Dr. Butt2, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. Always enjoy watching this with you. Keep it up, my good man. Dr. Butt2, thank you so much, my friends. That really is appreciated. As we go into the final 3 minutes. Crute with a takedown on Menafield. Menafield is down. Side control, fully mounted. Fully mounted. Middle of the octagon. He's fully mounted him, Crute, but he doesn't seem to know what to do. He's not capitalized on that. Now he finds himself in half guards. Crute is trying to put a squeeze on Menafield here. Menafield is gassed. Crute is gassed. I'm gassed. You're gassed. Everyone's gassed. Been a great fight. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Crute. And again, Crute keeping Menafield down. Chest to chest is in. Half guards. Now he's fully mount. That was so easy. He literally just stepped out of half guard, went into full mount. The hammer fist. Look at the hammer fist. There is nothing that either of these guys have got now. What we're watching is really cruel. We're watching two absolutely shattered guys that have, I think their souls have gone. They haven't even got souls anymore. Just like trying to do something. That's what this fight has become. Two men trying to do something. Crute is in half guards. Side control. Side control. Trying to grab a hold of the arm. Menafield is gassed. He's got nothing. I mean, he can't even get up. Crute seems to have found a second win, though. Crute is all over the back of Menafield. We've got just over a minute to go. He's backpacking him at the moment. Shots coming in. Good work this is by Crute. He's just staying active, giving the judges something to think about. Menafield has gone. Mentally, he is back in the dressing room. If you had money on Menafield, you'd be worried now because he's offering nothing. Crute is just going to control Menafield for the dub, said Francis. Finish him. Crute is still round the back of Menafield. This has been such a hard victory. Menafield, if he loses this, why he had Crute standing up against the cage in that second round, absolutely out on his feet, and he didn't finish him. Only Menafield can know that. Only Menafield can answer that question. Instead, he went in for the clinch. Both fighters back on their feet. 10 seconds left to go. 10 seconds left in this one. The first fight on the main card as we head towards Volkanovski and Makhachev, and we get to the end. It's a very good fight. It's a very good fight. Lots of excited people in the crowds. Jimmy Crute, his eye looks a mess. His eye looks a mess. Crute is moving like those wiggly worms. I've got Menafield, said John. Menafield is a disappointment, said Sonny. Menafield is going to win, said young Heath Ledger. Well, I mean, oof. That third round is Crute's. Second round is Menafield's. First round, I think you could make the argument. I think you can make the argument for Menafield's. Darth said, this fight is mad. It's a great start to the main cards. Absolutely. Completely agree. Big shout out to Dr. Boot Toot, as we said earlier, and also Darth Yoshul. Appreciate the support. If you are just joining us, leave a like. We're at 8-12, which is amazing. 8-12 at the end of the first fight. We're trying to get to 1,000. Obviously, we want to get more ideally, but 1,000 as a minimum. We are 188 away. 188 away. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I can tell you we've had over 5,000 votes in the poll in our chat. Makhachev, 52%. Volkanovski, 43%. 4% for a draw. If you look at significant strikes, I mean, this is so one-sided. 70 significant strikes to 17. Menafield with 2 knockdowns as well. Jimmy Crute with 6 takedowns. Jimmy Crute with 3 submissions. How the flip do you score this one? How do submission attempts stack up to knockdowns? How do 70 significant strikes to 17? How does that compare to nearly 8 minutes control time? Like, this is where it gets really difficult with MMA scoring because you just don't know. It's damage. We know that damage is what the judges look for. But, like, how does a takedown compare to significant strikes? How do significant strikes compare to control time? How do sub-attempts compare to other things? Both guys have got big things in their columns. They've both got big attributes. The knockdowns are amazing. The sub-attempts are amazing. The takedowns, 6. That is significant. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. So here we go. Jimmy Crute, Menafield, going to the judges. Go to the judges' scorecards for this session. Just 29, 27, 28, 28. Majority draw. It's a majority draw. It's a majority draw. Wow. What do you think about that? One judge was 29-27. Don't know who to. 28, 28, 28, 28. Something like that. Jimmy Crute said, this guy hits hard. This guy hits hard, and he impressed me. I was hurt, but at no point did I not know where I was. Look at his ear, man. His ear is messed up. Jimmy Crute said, we'll run it back. I tell you what, I mean, you look at Jimmy Crute, his face looks messed up. You look at Menafield, he looks all right. It looks like he could hit the town now. He looks got a little bit of a mark on his cheek, but if you're judging that on damage, I think you've got to go with Menafield. It can't be a draw, said Naga. They took the point off for fence grabbing, and it was still a draw, said Francis. Charles Oliveira in the house, former UFC Lightweight Champion. Tai Tuivasa in the house. There's the shoey. Here it is. Pouring it into, you got to, here we go. Oh, they're sticking with him. Yay. They only wanted to show him briefly. You got quite a bit of camera time there as he like poured a whole can into a shoe. Still on him, look. There we go. Shoey for Tai Tuivasa. Where's Hasbulla? Thanks for the wonderful stream. I don't know, there was rumors that they were going to try and get Hasbulla to have a fight. I don't know if that was true. There was rumors doing the rounds that they were in negotiations. I can't remember who his arch nemesis is. I think it's D-Man, but yeah, they were going to see if they could get both of them in the cage to do like a UFC fight. That would break records. If you had Hasbulla fight, and you could even have like a new division. You could have a little belt on the line. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Someone else is going into the Hall of Fame. Ref taking the point off ruined it for you, said FaZe. The draw makes me want to throw up, said Sonny. That means that we shall both dominate, said Bob. Who have you got, Emmett or Rodriguez? I have got Rodriguez, but I don't feel brilliant about it, to be honest. I don't feel brilliant about it. The next fight that we've got coming up is going to be Taffa against Parker Porter. That's going to be our next fight. Hasbulla has got good grappling and good scrambles. The -1 point was key. Yeah, it was. It absolutely was. Right, next fight coming up is going to be, as we said, heavyweights. Taffa versus Porter. Hayden, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Hayden said, shout out to you. You are the man. Appreciate the content. It's very kind, my friends. I really appreciate everyone joining us. I really appreciate everyone stopping by. It's a big night tonight. If you're a fan of UFC, this is definitely a card that you don't want to be missing. So, yeah, big shout out. That was Kroot's win, said TD. So, yeah, Hayden, appreciate the support, buds. Appreciate the support. Robbery, said Judge Two Goods. Who won? Last fight was a draw. Hello to Jenny. Hope you are well. It was a draw. It was a draw. Robbery. This guy ranked 20 or something. Actually, don't know where we are with the rankings for these next two. Are they in the heavyweight rankings? We might be at the point where they are. I know in that last fight we was. I think Kroot is like ranked 12th. We all got kicked in the man and lady garden due to that draw. I don't trust the judges, especially in Australia. It reminds me of Pacquiao against Horn. The win goes to Paddy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that result upset me as much as it seemingly upset a lot of you in the chat. My feeling was that it was, as I said at the time, I just don't know. How do you score a submission attempt compared with a knockdown? You know, how is a really good submission attempt? How does that compare to a really good knockdown? You know, both you're really close to winning the fight. In the judges' eyes, do they cancel each other out? Is one better than the other? I don't know. I don't know that the judges know, to be honest. And then, like, how does a takedown compare to like 70 significant strikes to 17 is mental. 70 significant strikes to 17 is pretty out there. Bet is avoided. Family of Great White Sharks told me they have a Hasbulla week. They have a Hasbulla week. Nice. Dude McCall said, I think it is a fair decision. So it looks like Jens Pulver is going into the Hall of Fame. We're just seeing a video package. My parlay is still active. Taffa, round 1, said Bonkers. So Jens Pulver goes into the pioneer wing of the Hall of Fame. One of 2 UFC Lightweight champions to compete in UFC and Pride. First UFC Lightweight champion and the youngest fighter to win the lightweight title. competed in 4 weight classes across a 14-year professional career, goes into the Pioneer Wing and goes into the Hall of Fame along with Jose Aldo, I believe is the other person going in. He's tearing up a little bit there, Jens Pulver. Are you excited for Raw this week? Sure. Dana fixes fights. Judges who don't agree with Dana get work. Don't agree with Dana get work. Wouldn't that be judges that agree with Dana get to work? Long time no see, said Summit. Summit, shout out to you. Congrats to Jens Pulver. Deserving, said Francis. I agree. We have more UFOs here today. They don't want to miss the UFC main events. Yeah, man. Big fight. Big fight in our main events. Great fight to open up the cards. It might disappoint a few people that first fight went the distance because, I mean, to be honest, you know, it was a banger. It was so much fun. A little bit controversial with the decision. Decisions sometimes are. But it probably does mean we've got to wait just that little bit longer until we get to the main card, the main fight now. Because we've still got 4 fights on this card. Taffer against Parker Porter coming up next. Heavyweights going to be going at it. So Taffer is kill or be killed. Very athletic. He's a good striker. He can rush in. He's got fast hands. He can plod forward. He's quite heavy on his feet. He's got a big right hand. He's got heavy kickboxing. He's got not as experienced. He's got lots of lateral movements. There's a lot to like about Justin Taffer. As we said, primarily a kickboxer. He's Australian as well, so he's definitely going to have the support of the crowds. He's coming in as a -125 favorite. He's taken on Parker Porter, who is +105. He is 13-7. He's got good wrestling. He is needs to use that as well if he wants to get the win here, because Taffer is unproven down on the grounds. We don't know what Taffer's going to look like down there, so does feel like Parker Porter needs to use that wrestling in order to really maximize his advantages. He is very good at sustaining pressure and looking for knockouts. He is quite hittable, but he does have good volume. Cardio, though, it's close. I mean, it is close. There's strengths and weaknesses to both of these fighters. And I've gone with the underdog. I've gone with Parker Porter at +105. Taffer at -125. Bob said Taffer is going to win. Australia is not doing very well, said Matrix Has You. I got Porter because of the experience. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. I mean, he's got, 20 fights compared to Taffer's 8. So, yeah, the experience is definitely with Parker Porter. UFC is confident in their main event when they put Parker Porter on a pay-per-view, said Billion. Can't decide who to choose to win unless you see them in the octagon. Parker Porter had the heavyweight record for significant strikes in a fight, then broke his own record, said Jonathan. This time, Tim, shout out to you. How long until we get to Volk Islam? Well, that is the question of the night. I mean, I think we're probably looking about an hour and a half, maybe a little less, but around that sort of ballpark. Each fight tends to get given about a half an hour time slot. We've had 1 fight so far, 3 fights, and then we get to the main event. So rough ballpark, hour and a half, we should be at the main event. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. I know I keep banging on about it. We're desperately trying to claw and scratch and fight our way to 1,000. We are at 892. If you are a big supporter of the channel, you want to help the channel, you can share the stream. That would be greatly appreciated. But equally, if you're just stopping by, just drop a like if you haven't already. That is also greatly appreciated as we move to our second fight on the main cards. And it is As we said, going to be Parker Porter from USA taking on Justin Taffer from America. No, from Australia. Parker Porter from America. Justin Taffer from Australia. Parker Porter making his way down. He's won 4 of his last 5 fights, stepping inside the octagon. Dr. Butt Toot, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, dudes. Really appreciate the support. Right in Days, new UFC commentator. I think, to be honest with you, I think I'm too good looking. I think I'd need to be the new, like, Megan Levy, so that I can come in, talk, but also be seen. I think that's really important. I am joking, of course. But yeah, Mr. Butt Toots. Great name. Great guy. Might be a girl. Don't know. Dana smashes them judges from the bottom who disagree to favor Paddy. Yeah, guys, UFC, it's really simple. 2 guys enter an octagon cage. They fight. Goes the distance, and then Paddy's awarded the win. That's how UFC works. So if you are new to UFC, it's pretty much all you need to know, really. Here's Taffer making his way down. I'm from the UK. I used to like Paddy, but after last time with everything that happened, I don't like him now, said Scorn. Yeah, do you know what? I think he really hurt his brand, didn't he? I mean, to be honest, he sent out some really rough tweets, right? Which I genuinely don't know if he ever really apologized for, right? Some of the comments that he came out and made. And I don't know. You could look at it and say, look, he was young. He was a foolish, whatever. But I don't know. We move on, right? And then like that stuff with Dana and Ariel, I sort of feel like there might be some people that look at it and go, yeah, Ariel's a div. I'm with Paddy and Dana. But I think the majority of people were just like, it's just not really how the CEO of a company should be acting. Do you know what I mean? And it just felt a little, yeah, it wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look. I don't think that did Dana's brand any good. And, you know, I mean, he finished off the job by slapping his wife. But so I don't think it did Dana's brand any good. And it certainly didn't do Paddy's brand any good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know where people stand with Paddy anymore. Add in the fact then that he goes out there and then gets awarded a victory, which there ain't not that many people that saw it as a win for Paddy. Kind of feels like the hype train did might not have got derailed, but it definitely got stuck at a signal. He definitely wasn't young when he made those racist comments, though, said Retribution. Well, I mean, it depends how you view young. I mean, I believe they were a few years ago. How old is he now? Like, is he early 20s? I mean, depends what you view as young. If he's like, I mean, I think early 20s are young. I don't know. Clearly an adult, aren't you, by the time you're in your early 20s? I mean, once you're over, in the UK, over the age of 18, you're an adult. So you can look at it that way and say, well, he's an adult. But, I don't know, mentally, I think you're still an idiot when you're in your early 20s. If you are watching and you're in your early 20s, shout out to you. They're blowing smoke at Paddy's arse. And now he thinks he's McGregor, says Drew Who. Right, well, we've got Taffer and we got Parker Porter. Are the colours on the shorts always the same? They're pretty close, to be honest. Pretty close. I did get confused this one week because I kept saying that, like, Parker Porter's coming forward or whoever it is, right? And someone in the chat was adamant that I was completely wrong. And I couldn't get my head around why, because I know what I'm watching. And it turned out that they were looking at the colour of the shorts, but the people on TV were actually the reverse. So they were thinking it was the other way around. And so it doesn't always match, but I can tell you it does 90% of the time, and it does here as well. Parker Porter in white, Taffa in blue, heavyweights. I think this is our only heavyweight fight. I don't think we got another heavyweight fight tonight. Heavyweights going at it. Sometimes these fights can be a bit slow and plodding, but they can also provide exciting finishes. So Taffa backing up, Parker Porter coming forwards. 4 minutes 30 left on the clock. Round 1, 30 seconds gone so far as left hand comes in there by Taffa. Parker Porter edging forward, tries to throw a few shots down the center, ends it with an inside leg kick. Haven't got the stats showing up on screen at the moment, but we can try and there we go. Get them. Boom. A few shots coming in there by Taffa. Porter definitely eating a few strikes there. Steps away, is in the center. Taffa on the outside. Oh! Porter goes down and it's off. It's done. Did he catch him as he was coming in? Huh? The camera was behind Parker Porter. He sort of like comes forward. Next thing you know, he's just going down. He must have caught him with, what was it? Like maybe a straight, an uppercut, something like that. Taffa celebrating. Taffa has done it. He's caught him with something. Camera angle was not good. You couldn't see what it was. From behind, you saw him moving forwards, trying to, like, you know, commit to something. Next thing you know, he's down on the ground. Here it is. It's a hook shot as he comes forwards. Yeah, that's simple. So Porter's moving forward like this to throw a shot, and there's just this hook that comes in. Yeah, that bang, lovely. It's a short little hook as well. It's not like a wide thing. It's just a short bang. Lights out. There's Porter moving forward. Bang. Wow, it's lovely, you know. It's lovely, you know. I mean, he's left it there. As he's come forward, he's completely left himself open. Bing, 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 bing. Boom. And dropped him, yeah. It was like Conor Aldo. First prediction, perfect prediction of the night. Is the fight over? Fight is over. Fight is over. Monster. Monster kill. Nice. 50 likes to go. That's it. 50 likes to go. If you are watching, you haven't left a like, leave a like. Taffa beats Porter in the first round. And we are building our way towards that big main event. So if the first fight stuck around for a bit, second fight certainly didn't. Second fight evened it all out. So maybe we're back on track now. Maybe we're back on track. I reckon we're about an hour away from the main event. An hour away from Islam Makhachev taking on Alexander Volkanovski. Taffa not getting to Usyk, just got that win, said Francis. Drew Who said that's a clear win for Paddy. Jay, you're top. Jay, are you top of our Tapology thing? They're just having a look at the replay. Bisping's in there having a word with Taffa. Just going to have a look at Tapology. Tapology at the moment. Oh, it's beautiful. King Tom's 000. Looks like King Tom 000 is top. Then it's your Oz. Then it's Cal Hogan. Then it's Bonkers. Then it's Matthew Boosie. Superman Punch. Wendy's. Banjos and Witch. AWS 88. Mark Robinson. And Hayden Garrett. A lot of people in this community that join us on a regular basis rooting for Sunny to get into that top 10. But I honestly, I don't think she even submitted her predictions this week because I can't see Sunny on here at all. I think she might have just given up, which, in all fairness, is probably for the best. You know, they do say if at first you can't succeed, try once more and then just give up. So I don't blame her. I'm honestly more hyped for the co-main event, said SteXX. Taffa be like, acknowledge me days. If Porker was Paddy, he would have won somehow. Jay is 12th now. Shout out to you, Jay. Taffa versus Solo, Bloodline Enforcer. Shaquem is cheering on Sonny. We've gone to commercial break. Della is going to smash Randy the Show Pony. I tell you what, it's going to be a great fight. This is going to be a great fight. Jack Della, Madalena taking on Randy Brown. Jack Della is on a 13-fight win streak. 13-fight win streak. 3-0 in the UFC. He's southpaw. He's got volume. He's a bit of a point fighter. He's good pressure, good cardio. His defense is very tight, but it does provide openings. There are openings you can get at Jack Della Maddalena. He has got good counters. This is a bit of a step up in competition for him. He should have enough, though. He should have enough. 26 years old. He should have enough. Randy Brown, decent all-rounder, good experience, good size, athletic. He's got a good jab. And, there's a lot to like about Randy Brown. Good anaconda choke as well. So, I've got Madalena at minus 330. Randy Brown at plus 260. I can tell you 87% of people on Tapology have gone with Madalena. 13% have gone with Randy Brown. So let me know in the chat for this next one. Not quite sure when we're going to be going over to it. I don't think it'll be too long, but that last fight did end with a first round stoppage. So they might just make us wait a little bit. But yeah, 87% of people on Tapology went with Jack Della Maddalena. Bustin Bass, shout out to you, said, worth every penny, wish I could give more. I can see the picture of a fish, so I'm guessing it is going to be Bustin Bass. Bass fish. Shout out to you, my friends. Really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining us and supporting the channel. As I said, it really is appreciated. So glad you are enjoying it this evening as we continue to head towards that main event, Islam Makhachev against Alexander Volkanovski. Sonny, show Days who's boss, says William. Sonny, at least you've done your predictions. Some of us forgot, said Rainbows and Unicorns. I don't think she did, to be honest, but I've had a quick scan down. I can't see her on there. She's certainly not in the top 5. She's not in the top 10. She's not in the top 15. She's not in the top 20. She's not in the top 25. She's not in the top 30. She's not in the top 35. She's not in the top 40. She's not in the top 45. She's not in the top 50. And then, honestly, I just lost the will to live. Delfino said, Days, you'd better hold on to your promise. Listen, you know me. I'm a man of my words. Yeah, I'm a man of my words. I'm a sweepstaking mama, said, hi, Days from Texas. Shout out Texas. Texas, USA. Yeehaw. Right, here we go. We've got ring walks. I'm a sweepstaking mama. I like that. It's a good name. Sonny will do it one day. I mean, we have been saying that for a while. I've got Madalena, round 1 knockout, technical knockout, says Hayden. Right, we're at 985. We can do this. We can do this. We are 15 likes away. Randy Brown from Spanish Town in Jamaica. That's fun, isn't it? I didn't know they had a Spanish Town. But they've got a Spanish Town in Jamaica, and that is where Randy Brown is from. Volkanovski. Madalena by CZ Swift knockout, said Atomic. When will the main event start? Probably in about an hour. I think Days is basking in your bad luck, says William. You know, I don't get any joy from that, William. You know me, I'm very supportive of people in this community. We're one away. One away. Who's going to be number 1,000? Actually, have I liked the stream? Yay! Amazing. Amazing. Ta-da.
Woo! And his name is...
Nice. Yes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Wyatt said 1,000 likes. Shout out to Michigan, USA. Yes. The kids love it, man. The kids love it. Shout out to you, my friends. William says yes. Killed it. It always feels like honestly, I mean, we normally do get there, but it always tends to be like pretty close to the main event. So this is actually really good to get there on the third fight of the main cards. So it really, really is appreciated. But it always feels like a bit of a fight throughout the stream to finally get there. So when we do, we can all just bask. We can just all bask in, the fact that it's been achieved. Things have been achieved this evening. That's good news. Right, big. Look at this. They're really cheering. Okay, so Jack Della Maddalena is making his way out, and the crowd are going banana. Wow, this is the biggest reaction so far. 3-0 in the UFC. 13-fight win streak. Crowd absolutely loving this guy. Oh, he's from Perth. So not only is he Australian, he's from Perth. TNT. There we go. Look, they're singing and having a great time. So Jack Della Maddalena makes his way down. Crowd going banana. Tai Tuivasa is on his feet. He's having a lovely time. 13-fight win streak. Tied for the second longest active UFC knockout streak of 3. 4-0. UFC knockdown ratio. Puts his arms in the air as he steps inside the octagon. Jack Della Maddalena has had all first-round finishes in his UFC career. I really like Jack Della's style. Adam Martin said, I love watching Jack Della Maddalena go to work. Some of the best boxing in UFC right now. I love the way he digs in those hooks into the body. Hashtag UFC 284. Don't forget Cocaine Bear coming out in cinemas in February. No better way to out yourself as a newbie. When does the fight start? WTF, said Faces of J. Peter said, congrats on the 1K likes. Peter, that was for all of us, but also for the stream. But yeah, it's it just helps. I mean, I think it's good and bad in a way, because it's great that like people can really influence how the success of a stream goes. You know what I mean? Like the likes genuinely do matter. But then it does mean that I do find myself like mentioning it a bit throughout streams. And even I get sick of me. Even I just want me to shut up. So it's nice when we get there, because now I can shut up. And that's great for you and it's great for me. But no, it's really appreciated. Hawkins Jr. said, I didn't do any research this week, so I went with Brown by decision. I've got no idea about these two. Well, do you know what? It's going to be a fun fight. Maddalena is minus 330 favorite. He has got great boxing. He's 3-0 in the UFC. He's on a 13-fight win streak. 87% of people on Tapology think that Jack Della Maddalena is going to get it done. Randy Brown, though, he is still a great fighter. And I believe he's got the reach advantage as well. He is coming in as a plus 260 underdog, but I don't think he deserves to be that heavy of an underdog. It does feel like the line is quite wide. So I think we've done him dirty, you know. I think we've done him dirty. Right, here we go. Mark Goddard is the referee for this one. Mark Goddard is the referee, and we are about to get underway with our third fight. After this is the co-main. After this. Already almost at the co-main, but we are underway with our third fight on the main cards. This is going to be good. The co-main is going to be good. The main event is going to be amazing. It's nothing but good times from here on out now. Right, couple of jabs coming in by Brown. Low kick coming in by Della Maddalena. Brown bouncing around on the outside, stepping forwards. Della Maddalena in the shot coming in there by Della Maddalena. Low kick coming in. Randy Brown, man, he's up for this. He's got a height advantage. He's got a reach advantage. Kick coming into the body. Low kick coming in. Good output here by Brown. Throwing in kicks, throwing in strikes, jabbing away on the outsides, circling rounds. Della Maddalena trying to close down the cage a little bit. Outside leg kick by Della Maddalena. Brown eats it, moves forwards. We got Della Maddalena in the center, covering up. He keeps that high guard. He does leave his body exposed. Randy Brown is really taking advantage of that. What we're seeing is Della Maddalena keeping his arms up, like really in that kind of boxing guard. And that leaves his body open. And Randy Brown has gone to the body already a few times, throwing in a few kicks to the body, and he's gone for another one there. Della Maddalena this time went to catch the leg. Couldn't quite catch the leg. Brown on the outsides. Brown's just getting quite comfortable now. Maybe a little too comfortable. Oh, he gets caught. Oh, yeah. Caught him down. Hammer fisting away. Della Maddalena pounding away on Brown. Brown did get too comfortable. Della Maddalena has jumped onto the back. He's putting on a squeeze. There's a tap. Oh, Della Maddalena wins. Della Maddalena. Wow, he caught him. He caught him. Brown, you could see he was doing great work, but his arms were starting to drop. He was starting to get too comfortable. Della Maddalena catches him, drops him. He doesn't go out, but he jumps on top of him and he's able to find a choke by the looks of it, rear naked choke. We're just going to have a look at a replay here. Throws a straight. Doesn't connect. Boom. Oh, do you know what? Look at that. It's a ridge hand again. He just swung it round with the ridge hands. Again, we spoke about this earlier. We're seeing it more and more and more. He swings this hand around. He doesn't hit him with the knuckles. He hits him with the side of the glove. He hits him, bang! Swinging this ridge hand round and gets him with the side of his fist. Islam Makhachev uses it. And Della Maddalena has just used it and found it there. Just really swinging the arm around. It's so interesting. So interesting. When you grow up and you like, look at boxing or talk about boxing or you see fights at school, like everyone like just, punches the traditional way, like this kind of ridge hand attack where you're hitting like clubbing really, just swinging your fist into the side of someone's head. I mean, the damage that must do must still be, well, clearly significant. So much easier to throw as well. Just chuck it. Just chuck it. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Drops him. 8 first round finishes. Jack Della said, as soon as he gave me the neck, it was done. Boom. Look, that shot, it connects like here. Look at him. Proper face plants as well. Randy Brown. I mean, bang. Look at him on wobbly legs. Goes down and he like goes head first. How he didn't like get knocked out from the shot, but then how he didn't knock himself out when he face planted. I got no idea. He was on wobbly legs. He goes down, face plants. Jack Della straight onto it. Rear naked choke. Longest active win streaks in the UFC welterweight division. Pereira is on 5. Jack Della Maddalena is on 4. This is my octagon. It's a kung fu move, says Man Scotting. Do you know what? I've never watched loads of kung fu movies. I've seen a few, but I mean, there's people that go real deep dive into like, do you know what I mean, like real obscure films and all that kind of stuff. I've never done that. I would like to. Never looked into it, but yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. And we saw it get used earlier, and we'll see. I'm sure we'll see Islam using it because he's used it before. Jack Della Maddalena then getting the victory. Yeah, brilliant. And against a very credible opponent. Randy Brown was very credible. Streaming from Ohio, make the work night go faster. Toy review with Amia. Shout out to you. Oh, loud boos. Loud boos for Logan and KSI. They're sat at ringside. Obviously, Prime is sponsoring this event. So, Logan and KSI in the crowds. Volk is my only shot. I put $500 on Josh Emmett, said B Wizzle. Ooh, mate. I hope that comes through for you. Yair Rodriguez, the Ultimate Fighter Latin American Season 1 winner. Yair Rodriguez coming up. Jonathan says, damn, B Wizzle. You could always double up on John Jones. Logan is in Australia, probably selling NFTs again or getting some Aussie devs. Do you think Islam is going to launch Volk over the cage and into the crowd, said Johnny Tsunami. I mean, I don't think he's going to do that. I think he is going to win, but if he does do that, it'll be quite the sight. There'll be a lot of tears in Australia, a lot of crying into barbecues all over the country. Why are they the inside of the hands? Why they use the inside of the hand is so they don't break a knuckle, says Lee. Yair is too good for Emmett, see. It sits in the corner, but still travels the world. What is it? Oh, I like that riddle. Been joined by the Riddler. What sits in the corner and still travels the world? I don't know, you know. What sits in the corner but still travels the world? Is it somewhere on the space station? That travels around the world. Probably got corners. Is it an astronaut? I'm going to say astronaut. But I don't think they sit in the corner unless they've been naughty. Is it a naughty astronaut? I do have in my mind now the mental image of a naughty astronaut. Just tickles me. Right. Rodriguez versus Emmett. A globe. A black box. A black box. Does a black box sit in a corner? Travels around the world? I suppose it would travel around. Do any flight? I don't think flights travel around the world, do they? Black box. Black box on a plane. A lot of mud from Dagestan tears on the dirt floors tomorrow, says David's. Globe doesn't sit in the corner, does it? And the globe doesn't travel around the world. Oh, a globe is in the corner. But how does that go around the world? It is the world. Wait, what? I'd have to read what it was again. How can a stamp? It's a stamp. What goes in the corner can go around the world? A stamp. Oh, that's good. I mean, it depends where the letter's going, but you could post it anywhere, obviously. It's all right, you know. That's all right, that is. It does go in the corner of a letter, and it could go around the world. I mean, this is not the stream for this conversation, but I am impressed. Yeah. Oh, it's a stamp. Oh, that was good, that was. That missy miss. Well done. That was good, that was. Totally not the stream for it. As we're all about violence. Let them bleed. I didn't expect us to be sat here talking about stamps. Let's go with the flow, don't you? Can I get BT Sport in the USA? Maybe if you've got a VPN. I mean, I don't. It's not. You're not going to easily get a hold of it because obviously in the USA they want you to pay crazy dollars for the actual pay-per-view. I've said it before though. If you've got a VPN, it really might be worth looking into a BT Sport membership because I don't know how much it is, to be honest. I think you can get it for like £30 a month, which is like, I don't know, $35 a month, something like that. That's got to be way cheaper. That's got to be way cheaper than paying for the show. And they tend to be free every month. And all the fight nights are on there as well. So you get the fight nights, you get all the pay-per-views. The only ones that they tend to make us pay for will probably be the one in London. I'm almost certain we'll pay for that one. And Connor, if Connor's fighting, we'll probably pay for that. I think they made us pay for the Fight Island one as well, the first Fight Island one. But they haven't charged us for this one. If you've got BT Sport, you can just subscribe. But I don't know. There's some things on VPNs, isn't there, where you can like try and VPN it, but it won't let you sign in. Like they seem to be finding ways around VPNs. I tried to get I can't remember. I tried to VPN to try and get a streaming platform, and it wouldn't let me sign in. I think it's because I wanted to watch some football Premier League games, and I thought, well, I'll just subscribe to something in America because you get them all. We don't get them all here. For example, on a Saturday, they don't show any of the 3:00 games on a Saturday here in the UK. So if you want to watch football, Premier League, English Premier League, there's a lot of games you can get, but not the 3:00 ones on a Saturday. But I tried to get into America and VPN into America to get onto a streaming thing that was showing them all, and it wouldn't let me. So, don't know. BT Sport might be the same. David said, my amigo keeps dropping here in Mexico to say his best stream, Dub Days. David, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. Faces of Jay said, send a letter to Hawaii from California, and our government postal system is so inefficient, it sends it the other way around the world. Is that true? So rather than going like I don't know if it's up or down, but like it goes the other way around. It's pretty funny, isn't it? But there we go, guys. If you was interested in stamp facts, postal facts, this is definitely the stream. Definitely the stream. We probably should preview the next fight, though, which is going to be Yair Rodriguez taking on Josh Emmett. This is going to be a banger. This is the People's main event, apart from the main event, which is also definitely the main event and People's main event. But this is still a very great fight. And it is for the interim featherweight championship. That might surprise a few people. Certainly surprised me. This is for a championship. So we've got number 2 taking on number 5 in the featherweight division. Yair Rodriguez, minus 185 favorite. He's got 15 wins. He's got 3 losses. He's got 6 knockout victories, 2 submission victories. He is taking on Josh Emmett, who's 18 wins and 2 losses. He's got 6 knockout wins and 2 submission victories. And Rodriguez is 9-2. He's coming in with a win over Ortega, which is obviously cool. Flashy striking, accurate. I think, is that the one where Ortega's knee gave out, though? I got a feeling that was a little bit like, didn't really get going, you know? But either way, he's coming in with a win over Ortega. He's an accurate striker, clean striker, can lack a bit of composure, but he does have high-level technique. Good boxing combos. He's going to have a reach advantage, good knees and elbows at the center, and that could be key. Stuff coming up the middle against Emmett could really find some joy. So that's going to be something to look out for. Switches his stances. He's more active on the outside with his kicks. He's got high-level footwork. He's got speed advantage. He's got 5 rounds cardio. He works at a fast pace. There's a lot to like about Yair Rodriguez. Minus 185 favorite. He's taking on Josh Emmett, who's the hardest hitter in the division. He has barn-burning fights, really fun fights. He's got power. Maybe doesn't have the volume. He's got good wrestling, but he does not use it enough. This is the key. This is the key to this whole fight. If Josh Emmett uses his wrestling, which he never uses, he can win this. If he's going to keep it standing and just use his striking, I'm not sure he wins it. I'm really not sure he wins it. I think he needs to use his wrestling. He's got decent wrestling. He's got good wrestling. He should use it. It would be a real path to victory for him here. He's got a big right hand, though. He does throw with bad intentions. He counters kicks with body shots very well. His movements can be big, maybe a bit too big. And he does leave himself maybe open to getting caught as is in that movement. Oh, God, it's going to be close. The odds have got it close. There's been plenty of people saying that, yeah, he is going to do it. People out there saying that Emmett's going to do it. I am leaning Rodriguez. I would not be surprised if Emmett won. You can find paths to victory for both guys. I would feel a lot more comfortable if Emmett was to use his wrestling. Simple as that. Done. Bish, bash, bosh. Miss Vicky May, this is for the interim bout. Volk is still champ. He is, yeah. So, to be honest, the interim bout is a bit of a joke. I think they've done it because they want 2 championship fights. Really, they are telling you this is a number 1 contenders fight. But rather than just saying this is a number 1 contenders fight, they've put an interim belt on the line so that you know this is the number 1 contender. Whoever wins this is facing Volkanovski in the near future. And they will be the interim champion. Not only does it mean that this show has got 2 titles up for grabs, but it means that when they do the winner of this versus Volkanovski, they can bill it as champion versus champion, interim champ against featherweight champ. So, you know, it's all to do with marketing. There is no need for an interim featherweight championship to be introduced here. Because I really don't think that there's going to be that long until we see Volkanovski again. Unless he gets, like, really badly injured in the main event tonight. It's not like he's not a fighting champion. You know what I mean? He'll be back soon enough. So there's no need for the interim championship here, but, you know, it's just marketing in it. Yair, on the other hand, frequently spins to throw that spinning elbow. If he goes first and stays unpredictable, he might win this, said Francis. Right? Big shout out to everyone that is joining us. Everyone that is joining us appreciates the support, of course, as we are moving towards the conclusion of tonight's show. Bang. Right. We're just getting Rodriguez making his way down. Nice award for the employees. I wish my job would give me an interim belt. God, that would be good, wouldn't it? If at work you did some goods and then you got to compete against another employee for some sort of interim employee of the month. You have an employee of the month, but then there's a couple of people that are quite close that could get it. Battle them off for like the interim employee of the month. Yeah. We could learn a lot from the UFC. I wish Yair against Zabit happened. It would have been fireworks, said FaZe. Shane said Volk is the king, regardless of what happens tonight. Islam Makhachev is going to win in the second round. I haven't seen where we are, with the poll. We're at 6,600 votes. 6,600 votes. So Makhachev, 52%. Volkanovski, 44%. So that means that 8% difference. 4% think it'll be a draw. So it's got wider. For the longest time, that was about 2%. It's now opened up to 8%. So it seems like Makhachev is starting to pull ahead and become a bit of a firm favourite. But it's still relatively close, all things considered. It's not like 70-30. And it is going to be our next fight after this. As soon as this fight's done, and this can go 5 rounds, of course. But once our next fight is, once this is done, our next fight is that mega fight. Islam Makhachev against Alexander Volkanovski. That is our next fight after this. If you was wondering when it's going to happen, I know there's people jumping in all the time. When's the main event? When's the main event? It's coming up after this. Both fighters in our co-main are inside the octagon right now. Josh Emmett is 7 years older than Rodriguez. Both are obviously 145. Rodriguez coming in with a 1-inch reach advantage. Height is interesting, though. There's around about 5 inches difference. 4.5 for Rodriguez. Josh Emmett looks like Bill Burr's older brother on steroids with his ginger beards. Right. Who have you got in the main event? I have got Islam Makhachev. Islam Makhachev. I don't think it'll be comfortable at the start, but I think by the time we get into end of round 2 into round 3, I think it should be quite comfortable then. I just think that Volkanovski has got to worry about so many different things. I just can't see how he can juggle it all and be on the offense. I mean, sometimes the best defense is an offense. Like go on that. Don't worry about I might get caught with this, might get caught with that. Because you might get analysis paralysis where you're analyzing everything and you're just getting caught. I don't know what to do. Should I commit? Should I not? Maybe it's better to just go for it. But I do think he's going to have to put himself into bad situations. I cannot see how he doesn't. Can't see how he doesn't. It's hard to see a range that Volk can operate at where Islam's not going to cause him problems. If he gets in close, he grabs him, takes him down. If he stays too far away, Islam's got a leg reach advantage and amazing kicks. And so he's going to be in kicking range. He's going to have to try and get into that sort of middle ground where he can't get grabbed. He's too close to really get kicked. But even then, you're in a danger zone, I cannot see where Volkanovski's going to get this done. But he's a very skilled fighter. He could get into that pocket. He could get into that space He could ask some questions. And honestly, Islam's going to have to be as good as everyone says he is in order to get past Volkanovski. It's just that I think he is. That performance against Charles Oliveira was ridiculous. He made Charles Oliveira look average. Made him look humble. Here we go. Co-main. Right, we've got Emmett in white. We've got Rodriguez not in green. He is in black. Rodriguez minus 185. Emmett plus 150. We are up and running with our co-main event of the evening. We got Emmett bouncing around. We got Rodriguez on the back foot. Emmett moving forward. Again, Emmett bouncing about. Rodriguez throwing in a kick. And again, looking for a kick. Strikes straight down the middle are going to be, I can't say key, but they are going to be important for Rodriguez. Emmett bouncing around. Rodriguez bouncing around as well. Kick. Front kick straight down the middle again. Our heavy leg kick there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez got a good bouncing movement. Emmett edging forwards. And Rodriguez steps to the side, bounces around again. Constantly moving around is not making it easy for Emmett to actually land anything. High kick is blocked there. Goes for a kick to the body. That was good work by Rodriguez. Left kick to the body, followed it with the right hand. Felt like he got through with those. And Emmett is circling round. I think there's a few alarms going off at the moment. Like, okay, compose yourself. Get back into this. Emmett was looking quite composed. Now he's on the outside. He seems a little bit flustered. That was good by Rodriguez. Really good. Message sent to Emmett. Low kick there. Outside low kick by Rodriguez. Kick. Oh, that combo. That combo is doing it for him. Left kick to the body, right hand upstairs. That's the second time that he's got through with that. That combo is doing it for him. That's second time he's done it, and second time it's got through. Kick. That kick is getting through. Oh, they're swinging away. Emmett trying to get a few shots in. Another kick coming in. He loves it, doesn't he? That left kick to the body follows it up with a straight. Emmett stepping forward. He's landed it about 3 times now. Heavy low kick coming in. Shot coming in there by Emmett. Got the numbers on screen. You can see Rodriguez is really getting some success here as Emmett charges forward. 13 significant strikes to 2. Rodriguez in the center as Emmett edges forward. Swinging away. Swing and a miss there by Emmett. Emmett again having a little look. Edging forward. Rodriguez spin kick. Nice shot coming into the side of the heads. And again, you got Emmett coming forward. Uppercut just misses there by Rodriguez. Emmett again, edging forward. Rodriguez on the outside. Heavy low kick coming in. Emmett gets clipped. Oh, swinging away. Emmett against the fence. And he seemed to... down goes Rodriguez. Few shots coming in by Emmett. And Emmett is on top of Rodriguez. It felt like Emmett was there for the taking. Momentarily, he was stunned. He was up against the cage. Big, heavy blows coming in. Hammer fists coming in. Great work this is by Emmett. Emmett is on top of Rodriguez. You've got 1 minute left to go here. Both of these guys giving a good account of themselves. Emmett ending this round well. On the feet, Rodriguez definitely getting the better. We said that if Emmett was going to get something out of this, he would need to engage in that wrestling, get the fight down to the ground. He's managed to get down there. He's inside control. He doesn't have loads of time to work, though. He's got 30-odd seconds left on the clock. Right now, Rodriguez on his back. He's got Emmett into full guards. Full guards at the moment. 20-odd seconds left to go. Round number 1. We can go 5 rounds. Hammer fist coming down here by Emmett. Shots coming in by Emmett as well. Elbow coming in. Another elbow coming in. Rodriguez throwing some elbows, throwing some up kicks. Working off his back. And that is the end of the round. What a fire round. Really fun. Really fun. So we end 24 significant strikes to 17. And control time for Emmett. I mean, I feel like Rodriguez probably still took it. I don't know that that was enough at the end to give the round to Emmett. But definitely showed that he is still in this fight. Now that Yair is tired a little, Yair is taking a break. Nice shot to the side of the head there by Yair. Just seeing some of these replays. You can see a mark on the side of the body of Emmett where we've been talking about those kicks to the body. They've really been adding up. So we've got Emmett pacing around. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Okay, here we go. We've got Emmett bouncing around on the outside. We got Rodriguez. Right now, they've got Rodriguez minus 135. They've got Emmett at plus 105. So actually a little bit closer than when we first started in the fight. But by and large, I think the live odds seem to say that Rodriguez just shaded that first round, just took that first round. These two in the center. On the feet, Yair has been getting some success. Couple of shots coming in. He gets clipped by Emmett, though. Emmett, lovely strike him. Kicks coming into the body. Emmett felt that. That kick to the body. And again, heavy kick. Yair trying to get these kicks through. Another kick coming in. Emmett grabs a hold of the leg. Hook shot to the side of the head there by Rodriguez. Really fun fight. Another kick coming in. Emmett grabs a hold of the leg. Drives Rodriguez back against the cage. Couple of elbows coming into the side of the body by Rodriguez. Emmett has got Rodriguez up against the cage. Couple of hammer fists coming in there by Rodriguez. Emmett has got a hold of Rodriguez. He's got him pinned up against the cage. He's looking for a takedown. He can't get it at the moment. Oh, looked like he was going for a spinning back elbow. Bit of damage on the face and the body of Emmett. Seems like Emmett has taken more punishment. Another kick coming in there by Yair Rodriguez. High kick coming in. Jab coming in. So far, 43 significant strikes to 19. Emmett getting backed up a little bit. Swing and a miss there by Emmett. Knee strike coming in by Rodriguez. Kick coming into the body by Rodriguez. Emmett backing up a little bit. Both in the center. We're only in round 2. This is wild. Really fun fight. Really fun fight. Lovely high kick coming in. That was great. Right to the side of the head there by Rodriguez. Both fighters in the center. Swing and a miss there by Emmett. Rodriguez backing up a little bit. Emmett closing him down. Inside leg kick there by Rodriguez. Emmett seems a little gassed. That seemed a bit lethargic then. As he tried to throw a couple of strikes. Backing up a little bit. Rodriguez on the front foot. Emmett getting backed up, but he's good with his counters. Rodriguez teasing a spin attack there. Knee strike. Emmett grabs the leg. Rodriguez goes down. Rodriguez will be a bit disappointed about that. Emmett seemed to be a little bit slow. And Rodriguez went for something big. Emmett grabs him, manages to get him down. And we know that this is not where Rodriguez wants to be. On his back, big shots. Hammer fist coming in there by Rodriguez. Shots coming into side of the heads. Again, more hammer fists coming in. Another strike coming into the side of the heads. This is another Yair round. This is really, really interesting stuff. Oh, triangle. Triangle. Looks like Yair's. Rodriguez was on his back. And he manages to find a triangle. And he taps out Emmett. He said a few words. He said a few words to Emmett. I don't know what he said. Emmett is pretty gutted. Emmett is gutted. Yair Rodriguez managing to get a triangle. Wow, I tell you what, you just don't see them in this day and age. You just don't see many triangles. Rear naked choke is what everyone wins with when it comes to submissions. Emmett's going to be pretty annoyed with himself that he got triangled. He got submitted. Told you Rodriguez by decision, said Loafer Breads. Joanne said Ogre Boy is done. Told you Team Alpha Male, said Rivy. Johnny said, Sonny, you was right. I doubt that. I doubt that. If Sonny in the chat has said Rodriguez going to win, like, literally as he wins, like, you can't count that. Rodriguez wins 8-3-1. Wow. Emmett let me down, said young Heath Ledger. Love watching Yair. He's so good. Do you know, I mean, that fight was so much fun. On the feet, it was fun. He was getting real success to the body. Honestly, I thought as soon as he got taken down, I thought, oh, he's messed this up. You know, that he's messed up this round. He was looking pretty good. He was well ahead on the striking. I really thought he'd fluffed it up. But then, like, down on his back, he finds that triangle. And as I said, you just, honestly, you don't see triangle wins all that often anymore. Wow. One more fight to go. Where's the guy that said he's from the future and Emmett by robbery? Brent said, I bet my house on him because of that. Come on, guys, please stop listening to people that claim to be from the future. Yeah, you know better than this. The new interim featherweight champion of the world, Yair Rodriguez, has got a date with Volkanovski in the future. Here we go. Look at that. It's got a belt round his waist. Looking. Winner by submission. Triangle choke. Interim champ. Yair versus Volk for later tonight. Oh, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine Volk wins. Beats Islam. Like, within the first 30-odd seconds. Feels great. Calls out Yair. Says, we're going to do it right here. Right now. You want to face me? Here I am. I prepped for a fight. Islam was nothing. Let's do it right here, right now. If this was pro wrestling, that's exactly what would happen. Islam and his people have been reading The Secret, says David. It's going to give them the advantage. Stephen, shout out to you, my friend. Love from Perth, whilst I drive my truck up north. Stephen A. Beach. Shout out to you, my friends. Keep on trucking. Delfino says, get ready to take your hat off. Yair versus Volk. That is going to be a great striking match, said Dr. But Toot. Hans, shout out to you, my friend. Elite GB said, Volk is about to feel the pressure like he has never felt before. Volkanovski, 25 wins, 1 defeat. Islam Makhachev, 23 wins, 1 defeat. Islam is bigger, maybe stronger, but it's really hard to tell. He's got a leg reach advantage. He's very smart inside the ring, inside the octagon. It's very dangerous on the feet with his kicks. It's very dangerous on the ground with his submissions. We saw him submitting Charles Oliveira. I mean, jeez. He binds legs up when he's on the ground. He makes it really hard for people to get back up when they get taken down. And that really is a strength of Volkanovski. When he gets taken down, he's immediately getting back to his feet. Volkanovski is quick. He's going to have speeds. He's going to have that advantage. He's got good movement. He's got good power for his size. If it's power that can trouble Islam Makhachev, don't know. Really don't know. But this is going to be absolutely fascinating. This is going to be fascinating. We've broken the fight down a few times, but and you know, we spoke about the fact there's no Khabib as well. There's no Khabib with Islam Makhachev. He hasn't traveled with him. I think he's got him to the title, and this is it. You're off on your own now. So Islam's going to have to do this without Khabib in his corner, which, I mean, he can do. Khabib, I'm sure, would only do that if he felt that Islam was ready, but he's not here. And now he's going to have to face the number 1 pound-for-pound guy without Khabib in his corner. You'd think Khabib would have stuck around for one more. You'd have think he'd have stuck around for this one. So a bit harsh, but he's going to have to do it without him. Even so, it hasn't changed the fact that he's minus 400 favorite and Volkanovski coming in at plus 310. What does no Khabib mean? What does us being in Australia mean? These are all little wrinkles to this story. Bruce Buffer, let's go. Do you think the fight could be similar to Khabib versus Gaethje? I suppose that's not a bad comparison, actually. I suppose that's not a bad comparison at all. I mean, that was relatively straightforward work for Khabib. He really made that look quite simple. And Gaethje, I mean, I'm trying to think back. Was Gaethje coming in off the Ferguson win then? I don't think that's a bad comparison. He's still going to be champ for 20 minutes, said Jessica. Days Khabib ran away because he knew at some point he would lose, said Dixon. Aussie crowd has been mental. Aussie crowd has been great. Benjamin said, imagine if Khabib just appears in an epic walkout like an Izzy move. Islam is too big, too strong. Volk's toughness and cardio will get him to round 3. Brad, shout out to you. John, the greats. Volk's going to win. Keep getting in your thoughts, guys. I've shared my thoughts. I am with Islam winning. If Volkanovski does it, I'll be pleased. I mean, I really like both guys. It's a sort of, I mean, if Volkanovski does it, I feel like we've witnessed something very special. Very special. I think we then have to start talking about Volkanovski being a GOAT if he does win tonight. There'll be a lot of people saying he's a GOAT anyway. But if you talk about the greatest of all time, well, I don't think Volkanovski's name is in the conversation yet. If he wins tonight, it's in the conversation. It's in the conversation, definitely. So Volkanovski is 1 win away from getting himself into that conversation. He's in that conversation probably for a good chunk of people anyway. But I think for the wider UFC community, I think you'd be looking at Khabib. I think you'd be looking at GSP. I think you'd be looking at John Jones. I don't know at what point you would get to Volkanovski. Whereas if he wins tonight, he takes a big leap in everyone's minds. in the GOAT conversation. If Islam wins, I mean, I think it's too soon to be talking GOAT. But if Islam wins, I mean, we are seeing something very, very, very special. And I think, we all know we're seeing something very, very special anyway. But this is monster. Not only is it number one pound for pound against number two, but this is the two guys with the longest win streaks. I think Volkanovski's got 12 win streaks, fights in a row that he's won, and Makhachev has got 11. So it's 12 win streak against 11 win streak. It's number one pound for pound against number two. It's two champions in their own divisions going up against each other. You could make the argument that GOAT status is, or GOAT conversation is on the line for Volkanovski. I mean, it's just massive. It's just massive. It's one of the biggest fights you can make in UFC right now. Is the fight that we are about to watch. So if you are new to UFC and you maybe don't just quite get it, or you don't quite understand how everyone falls, and, is this a big deal? Why is it a big deal? Hopefully that gives you a little bit of an insight. This is one of the biggest fights you can make. Maybe, I'm just trying to think if there's bigger. I'm sure something to do with John Jones. John Jones and Ngannou would have been bigger. But obviously, Ngannou's gone now. John Jones against Stipe, would that be bigger? I feel like, oh, God, it's hard, isn't it? It's difficult. This is right up there. I've been watching the stream, but I haven't been on my phone, said X Music. Just want to say, what's up? Rooting for Volkanovski. Volk getting taken into the deep water. He'd better tap, or he's getting choked unconscious, or getting a limb snap, said Davids. Wrestling Days is going to walk out instead of Islam, said BPD. Imagine the disappointment. Who is defending the title, Islam or Volk? Islam. It's at lightweight, so only Islam's title is on the line. Volk wins, Sweet Chin Music. Islam defending. Volk is a loss away from being humbled, said Jessica. Volk fans are different. Y'all are actually delusional. Oh. Spicy, man. Spicy. You know me, guys. I don't like to stir up trouble. But let me read that one again. That was Jessica. Jessica Gillan said, Volk's a loss away from being humbled. And so are his fans. Volk fans are different. Y'all are actually delusional. You know me, guys. I like to keep things friendly, light, and all that. But shout out to everyone in the chat. Volk fans, Islam fans, UFC fans. We're at 7,500. Tariq, shout out to you. 7,500 votes. 52% of people have gone with Makhachev. 43% have gone with Volkanovski. 4% have gone with a draw. That's where we are right now. Missy Miss said, land down under, let's go Volk. Jay said, they're both goods. It's a really nice way to look at it, Jay. It's a really nice way to look at it. It's, they're both goods. Why can't we all just be friends? Come on, guys. Why can't we all just be friends? Wrestling with Andy said, Days, if Volk wins, does he surpass Yadong in the GOAT rankings? Wrestle with Andy, nothing surpasses Yadong. Here we go then. He comes from the land down under. It's ring walk time. Strap in. It's one of those fights that you just know that we're going to talk about in the future. You just know that whatever happens, this is a marker in the history of UFC. Like, we will talk of this fight. Champ taking on a champ. Who best, pound for pound, going up against each other. I mean, the two best in the pound for pound, it's as simple as these are meant to be the two best right now that do this sport. That is it. That is as simple as that. This is the two best, the absolute pinnacle. Volkanovski walks out, gets a massive reaction, massive response. This place is going banana for Volkanovski. Comes out, puts his arms out. Ah, he must be pumped, man. He is pumped. He is pumped. You can see that he's pumped. He's going to have to stay composed, in all fairness. I mean, this, I'm not going to say it's going to count against him, but he's going to have to stay level-headed. He might get a bit too, overcommitted. This being said, Volkanovski has got no weak areas. He said, let's take a moment. Let's appreciate this man. So Volkanovski has come out then. 5 rounds is what we've got potentially coming up. It really depends how long this is going to go for. Oh, man, the noise. The noise. Singing Land Down Under right now. Absolute scenes in Perth. Volkanovski on the edge of the octagon, puts his arms out. The crowd roar as he steps inside. Just waiting for the arrival of Islam Makhachev. Can't wait to hear the boos. Fans are getting hungry for lunch now. They're both great, said Jessica. God knows I can't walk and chew gum, let alone attempt martial arts. Everyone has got weak areas. Crowd is mental. Ribby said scenes. Just saying said, is it outdoors? It's indoors. But Dana swears that the atmosphere is so much better inside. He swears that it's a much better vibe, much better atmosphere. He doesn't like stadiums as a result. I am surprised that we're not in a stadium. But in all fairness, you would struggle to get a better reaction than what we just got. Because we're indoors, it obviously keeps all that sound in there as well. So, I don't know. I can see what Dana's saying, in all fairness. Okay, so Volkanovski is inside. The octagon lights go out. Crowd start booing. Boo. Let's go, Perth, says Clint. Can you reset the fighters? Sure. I don't know if ESPN have they? Yeah, there we go. Done. Islam Makhachev, Alexander Volkanovski. Okay, so here's Islam. No Khabib, of course. Booze raining down. Perth is not feeling it. Islam Makhachev is here. He looks focused. Loud boos for him as he steps out. It's a nice arena, this is, by the way. Don't know how old it is. I mean, it feels quite new. It's a nice arena. Yeah, loud boos for Islam. It's 1 p.m. in Perth. Funky Junkie, shout out to you. Islam rips Volkanovski's arm off and then sticks it in his ear, says Michael. That'd be wild. We definitely wouldn't forget that. 1 of 5 active Russian lightweights. So, as we said, minus 400 Islam Makhachev. He is southpaw. He's got a very focused skill set. He's relentless, grinding, very confident. Both fighters, very confident. The size advantage is definitely with Islam Makhachev. And he is going to be... he's more comfortable with his kicking game than he is his boxing game. I expect to see a lot of kicks out of Islam. He's going to look for takedowns. He's going to look to get it down to the ground. If he does, he's going to look to tie the legs up. He's going to look for submission. He's got multiple submissions in his arsenal. He can finish you in a multitude of different ways. But Volkanovski is going to be very, very well prepared for this. He's a very intelligent fighter, Alexander Volkanovski. So Volkanovski is going to be ready. What have we done to deserve such a mega fight? Thank you, MMA, said Aljamain Sterling. Yeah, man, it is awesome. Is Islam walking to the octagon? He's inside the octagon right now. Okay, so Volkanovski pacing around, back and forth, getting ready for Bruce Buffer to do Bruce Buffer things. Bob, shout out to you, aka MMA Eagle. MMA gonna defend, said Norcal One. Everyone loves their boy only, said Miss Unknown. Mohammed said, I'm disappointed Australia has those kind of fans. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like that would happen in a lot of places. If you, they want Volkanovski, of course, their guy. And if they can boo Islam, maybe get into his head, then maybe they think it'll give him just a slight edge. I think Islam would have been prepared for that. This could be fight of the year, said Jordan. Do you think Conor is overrated? I don't think he's overrated. I don't think that he is at the top of the division right now. I don't think he'll beat Chandler. But you can't do anything but respect what Conor achieved in MMA. I mean, what he achieved in MMA is, it's goated, isn't it? If you look at the best-selling pay-per-views of all time, it's McGregor. So I don't think he's overrated. He's a champ. He was one of the best to do it. I don't think he's in the GOAT conversation. At least his name never comes up in the GOAT conversation. But he's still one of the best to do it. And look at what he achieved. It's the scrap for the strap. Islam versus Alexander. This could be fight of the year, said Jordan. If they were anywhere in the Middle East, the fans would be worse towards Volk, said Volder. This is hard to pick. Still announcing the fighters. Yes, they are, yeah. It's time! Oh my God, it's so hyped. It's so good. We've had over 8,000 votes. 8,000 votes. 52% of people have gone with Islam Makhachev. 43% of people have gone with Volkanovski. 4% of people have gone with a draw. Shout out to that 4% of people. That 4% has stayed solid. That 4% has not wavered at all. It's not gone up. It's not gone down. Shout out to the 4%. Max Zook, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the support. Volk can win this. Volk has got a speed advantage. He does. Sports comedy, shout out to you. Oh, he's screaming in his face. Let's end the poll, shall we? Get a bit more space in the chat. Mike, the situation, said we've got a situation. Boos for Islam. I'd love it if it did get to him. Could you imagine if, Islam was there now, really panicked about being booed? Just getting a bit upset. I mean, it doesn't look like it's getting to him. But there are boos for Islam. I think Islam's going to win, but got a vote for Volk in his hometown, said Brian. Vote for Volk. Okay, so Bruce Buffer has done the intros. Both fighters stepping into the center. This is going to be absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. Do not blink. Do not go anywhere. Anything could happen here. Anything could happen. The two best MMA fighters in the world right now are staring opposite each other inside the octagon. Referee stepping in. And you can see that Islam, taller, bigger, He has got that size advantage. We knew that anyway. Makhachev comes in at minus 390. Volkanovski at plus 295. And we are underway with round number 1. We've got Islam standing his ground in the center. Volkanovski trying to stay a little bit out of range. He's probably still in a kicking range, though. It does feel like Islam probably could get a front kick if he wanted it. Obviously, Islam is a southpaw, and that is going to be a bit tricky for Volk to have to try and work out. But at the moment, we've got Islam in the center. We've got Volkanovski on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Islam. And you can see at the moment, it's first minute, swing and a miss. Volkanovski went for a leg kick, missed with it. A couple of shots coming in. Makhachev moves back. So Volkanovski throwing a couple of strikes in. He's got good hand speeds, Volkanovski. When he comes in, he's going to come in with a few strikes. And again, at the moment, just throwing out a couple of jabs. Feints with a kick to the body. Low kick coming in there by Makhachev. Switching of stances by Volkanovski. Volkanovski trying to edge forwards. Again, he's just asking a few questions. Standing his ground in the center. Again, feints. He's using quite a few feints. Downloading a bit of data at the moment, Volkanovski. And Makhachev standing his ground in the center. Backing up as Volkanovski comes in. 1-2. Makhachev was rocked. 1-2. Makhachev stumbled back. You could tell that momentarily he definitely got clipped. Volkanovski sending a message to Islam Makhachev. Oh my God, the noise in the arena. It's biblical. As Volkanovski again tries to move forwards. Makhachev just steps to the sides. First blood, first message sent by Volkanovski to Islam. Both guys in the center. Again, we've got swing and a miss there by Volkanovski. Goes for a low kick. Makhachev on the outsides. Volkanovski using his rangefinder, using that hand, putting it out there. Just giving Makhachev something to think about. Inside leg kick coming in there by Makhachev. Kick to the body there by Makhachev as well. Oh! Volkanovski gets clipped. He goes down. High kick comes in. Volkanovski blocks it. Knee strike there by Makhachev. Drives Volkanovski back against the cage. Makhachev has been able to get round the back of Volkanovski. Wow. Big moment. Big moment. Islam Makhachev round the back of Volkanovski. He's managed to get round the back. We're over by the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in there by Islam. Volkanovski trying to stay on his feet. Islam is trying to drag him down. Volkanovski has got to stay on his feet. If he does go down, he's got to get right back up. Again, Makhachev trying to see if he can get Volkanovski down. He's got just over 1 minute 20. He's looking to get him down. Good work by Volkanovski. Good work by Volkanovski. He's managed to get to a knee. And right now, you can see that Makhachev has got one hook in. He's got one hook in. He's trying to get the other hook in. He's round the back of Volkanovski. Volkanovski throwing a shot behind his head. Right now, we've got Volkanovski down on one knee, over by the side of the cage. Makhachev is on his back. Makhachev working hard here. He's looking for that rear naked. He's looking for that rear naked. This is where Islam Makhachev is going to feel so comfortable in this position. He's putting a squeeze on, but it's on the neck. It's on the chin. It's not underneath. So at the moment, it looks like that's okay. It's going to be tight, though. That is still going to be uncomfortable. That is still going to be uncomfortable, but he ain't going to tap him. There's still room there. 20-odd seconds. This is not great for Volkanovski. Not great for Volkanovski, but I think he's going to survive at the moment. 15 seconds to go. Islam round the back. He's got a rear naked applied, but Volkanovski has been able to survive it. Couple of shots coming in. There's a smile on the face. Smile on the face of Volkanovski. And he survives round one. Wow. 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 What do you say about that? What do you say about that? There was so much that went down in that round. Absolutely gripping stuff. It feels like in the early stages, he got through. Look, he's there. We're seeing a replay. It's 1-2 straight down the middle. Makhachev is rocked, stumbles back, composes himself. I mean, I'll tell you what, Volk does so well to block that high kick. So well to block that high kick. But then obviously the fight changes. We end up going against the side of the cage. You get the takedown by Islam. Then you get the groundwork. Right? I feel like that is an Islam round. He did get rocked, but that's really the only thing that you can give to Volkanovski. Round number two. So here we go. We've got Volkanovski stepping out into the middle. Right now, Makhachev minus 500. So live odds look like they have gone with Islam for round one as well. So minus 500 for Makhachev right now. When he began the fight, he was minus 390. The bigger the minus number, the more favorite you are. So live odds have got Makhachev minus 500. We are underway with round number two. Both fighters in the center right now. Swing and a miss there by Islam. Hook shot, swing and a miss into a clinch. Volkanovski does really well to avoid that. Again, trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the body. Do you find swing and a miss there by Volkanovski? When Islam's kicks are quite slow, when he kicks to the body, there seems to be so much time for Volkanovski. If you look at the speed of Volkanovski's striking, he gets a few shots in. Makhachev seemed to go down. Right now, we're scrambling around on the ground. Oh my God. Volkanovski does seem to be able to cause Makhachev problems with his striking. Oh, but right now, he finds himself on one knee with Makhachev round the back. Wow. This really is living up to the billing, man. This really is living up to the billing. This is not one-sided. Volkanovski is getting moments in this fight. Makhachev, though, both guys on their feet, were over by the side of the cage. Makhachev is trying to drag Volkanovski down, and he does get him down. But look at Volkanovski right back up to his feet. 1-2, straight down the middle. Big knee strike there by Makhachev. Makhachev driving Volkanovski up against the side of the cage. Makhachev in control, but Volkanovski reversing the position. Right now, Volkanovski has got Makhachev pinned up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Makhachev. Both breaking away from the side, back into the center. We've seen Volkanovski getting joy with the striking. We're seeing Makhachev bouncing around, edging forwards. He's edging forward. Volkanovski is backing up a little bit. And he's been getting joy with his striking, Volkanovski. He has been getting joy with the striking. Right now, they're just being a little bit watchful. I think we got just over 2 minutes to go. Both guys very respectful of the skills of the other fighter as Volkanovski tries to come forward, misses. Could have got himself into a bit of a bad situation there, but doesn't. And again, Volkanovski on the front foot. Ooh, engaging. I tell you what, this is a real fight. This is a real fight. This is not one-sided at all. You really worry for Islam. Oh, Volkanovski gets clipped. Volkanovski got clipped, stumbled backwards. He's up against the side of the cage. Islam on the front foot right now. Islam still needs to be careful, though. Couple of shots coming back by Volkanovski. Body shot coming in. Kick coming into the side of the body. Lovely left hand straight down the middle by Islam. Volkanovski on the outside. Volkanovski seems to have recovered. Definitely got clipped there, though. Big moment for Islam. You do worry for Islam, though. You do feel that Volkanovski has definitely got a way forward, a way through. His striking can definitely cause Islam problems. But right now, Islam in the center, he's the one on the front foot, driving Volkanovski back. Volkanovski having a little look at the moment, trying to find a shot, trying to find a way through. Knee strike coming in there by Makhachev. Makhachev gets pinned up against the side of the cage. Right now, 26 significant strikes to 19 for Islam Makhachev. 3 minutes control time to 20 seconds for Islam Makhachev. 2 takedowns to 0 for Islam Makhachev. 38 total strikes to 26 for Islam Makhachev. The numbers are all with Islam Makhachev right now. 10 seconds left to go. Volkanovski has got Makhachev up against the side of the cage. 3 seconds left to go. And that is the end of round number 2. Wow. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Absolutely living up to the billing. Absolutely living up to the billing. This is so much fun. So much fun. Let me know in the chat, how are you seeing it so far? How are you seeing it so far? Have you got Islam winning by 2? Have you got it 1-1? Maybe you've got Volkanovski up by 2. How are you seeing it so far? Wonderful fight. Everything we were hoping for. Asif has got it 2-0 to Islam. Retribution said it is an amazing fight. Lance has got it 1-1. OTB has got it 1-1. It's either 2-0 or 1-1. I do think that second round was quite close. We're just going to take a little look at the numbers over on the UFC website. I can tell you that it was 19 significant strikes to 11 in favor of Islam. Takedown to 0 in favor of Islam. So I do agree. It's either 2-0 Islam or it's 1-1. It might be 2-0 Islam, to be honest. Looking at the numbers were with Islam. Either way, maybe not. Live odds have got Islam at -300s. So we're pretty much back to where we started. That might imply that the live odds are seeing it as 1-1. Wow. Okay, here we go. Round number 3. This fight absolutely delivering, absolutely living up to our expectation. Islam moving forward, shot coming in there by Volkanovski. Both fighters in the center. You do feel that Volkanovski can get to Islam. Scott Fontana says it's 2018 to Makhachev. Volk took that second round. It's all tied up right now. 19-19, says Aaron. It's a very close round, though. So some people have got it 2-0. Some people have got it 1-1. Live odds seem to have it 1-1. Knee strike coming in. He's very good with that, Makhachev. Very good. Getting his hands round the back of the neck of Volkanovski. Delivering that knee strike. Muay Thai from Makhachev. Volkanovski on the outside. Still right in this fight. No signs of damage or anything. No cuts. No swelling that I can see at the moment. Both fighters both looking like they're in this. Jab coming in there by Volkanovski. Makhachev in the center, edging forwards. We got Volkanovski on the outsides. We're seeing Makhachev with 22 body shots. Only 6 by Volk. Volk's going upstairs a lot. He's going upstairs a lot. But at the moment, oh, lovely inside leg kick there by Volkanovski. That's a lovely inside leg kick. The leg buckled for Makhachev momentarily. Looked like it had a bit of power behind it. Volkanovski charging forwards. Makhachev backing up a little bit. Knee strike coming into the body there by Makhachev. Again, in the clinch. He's looking to drive Volkanovski back. He's trying to drag him down as well. Looks like he might be getting a bit caught here. Is that a guillotine? No. Thought that Volkanovski might have grabbed a guillotine. He didn't. Right now, he's getting taken down. He's down on one knee. He's very good at getting back up to his feet. Very good. Right now, he's down on one knee. He's got Islam Makhachev round the back of him. He's trying to get back up. He's managed to get back up to his feet. Islam is still wrapped around Volkanovski. Volkanovski has been able to get out. That is so good. That is so good. The skill on display here, it's incredible. I mean, it's unless you've watched Islam fight before, you cannot appreciate how amazing it is to see Volkanovski get him back to his feet time after time after time. It is so impressive. 1 minute 40, both fighters away from the side of the cage. Makhachev in the center. You've got Volkanovski on the outsides. I mean, honestly, this is a fight of two champions, and it looks like a fight of two champions. Makhachev edging forward, Volkanovski on the outsides. That's a lovely left hand, and it's acknowledged by Volkanovski. Volkanovski came forward. It was a little hook shot. Volkanovski just nodded in acknowledgement. Kick to the body there by Makhachev, but just fell short. Just over a minute left in round number 3. This is for the UFC Lightweight Championship. Islam's belt. Islam on the outside. That's a lovely hook shot there by Islam. Lovely hook shot. Volkanovski edging forwards. Islam backing up a little bit. So jab coming in. So far, significant strikes. Volkanovski is 1 ahead in this round. It was 9-8 Makhachev. Second round was much better for Islam. Islam goes down. Islam, I think, just had his legs kind of swept away from him. It wasn't a knockdown. Islam trying to cover up. Big body shot coming in there by Volkanovski. Volkanovski has got Islam. They're scrambling around at the moment. Volkanovski looked like he was trying to get a takedown on Islam Makhachev. Wow. Less than 10 seconds left to go. Both fighters in the center right now. Makhachev standing his ground. Islam having a little look at the moment. Referee comes in. Oh my God. What a fight. What a fight. The crowd are on their feet for this one. And rightfully so. Oh my God, what a fight. Wow, it's very close. It's very, very close. It's very, very close. I mean, honestly, it could have been 1-1. It could have been 2-0 Islam after the 2 rounds. That third round, there's not much in that third round. There's not much in that third round at all. If we look at the numbers on the UFC website, it ended 14-14 on significant strikes. There was nothing in it. Total strikes, 19-19. Honestly, if you ended the fight now, I think a draw, I don't think people would argue with a draw. If you ended the fight now, I don't think people would argue with the draw. It's amazing. It's amazing. Here we go. Round number 4. Round number 4. The energy, the noise. It's absolutely immense. Right now, Makhachev minus 285. Minus 285. That number is falling. It is getting closer and closer and closer. At one point, he was minus 500. Now, it is minus 285. Volkanovski edging forward. Makhachev, we know that Volk's cardio is going to hold up. We know that Makhachev has got cardio as well. But I mean, honestly, we haven't seen Makhachev go 5 hard rounds like this. Volkanovski trying to find a way forward. Jab coming in there by Islam. Amazing. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. I know there'll be people wanting to know who's winning. Honestly, it's so close. I've probably got it 2-1 Islam at the moment for me personally. Oh, that's a lovely left hand by Islam Makhachev. And a little nod of acknowledgement there by Volkanovski. Volkanovski in the center. Jab coming in. 45-36. Significant strikes at the moment in favor of Islam Makhachev. We've had a minute and a half gone of round number 4. It's a shame we can't have 10-round fights because this is just fantastic. Takedown by Makhachev. Takedown by Makhachev. Islam is trying to keep him down. He's kept him down. This is big. This is big. This is big for Islam. He's managed to get Volkanovski down. But not only that, he's kept him down and he's got the body lock applied. The body lock is in. Body lock is in. He's managed to get the takedown. We're down on the ground. Makhachev in control. This could be a long 2 minutes 40 odd for Volkanovski. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. When he first went down, I think he looked over to his corner and nodded to if to say I'm all right. This situation has got a little bit worse. The body lock is in. The body triangle is in. He's trying to throw some shots to Islam. Islam is wrapped around Volkanovski. 2 minutes 20. He's survived 20 seconds so far. And the arm is coming around. Islam is looking. He's looking. Volkanovski, though, is making it as difficult as possible. This is a big, big moment in the fight. If Volkanovski does not concentrate here, Islam Makhachev will find a rear naked choke. He will find a submission. Makhachev is an absolute master down on the ground. Absolute master down there. And Volkanovski is going to have to stay composed. He's going to have to really be dialed in. And the body lock is still applied. The body triangle is still in. Volkanovski doing a really great job, though. Really great job. If you think that he has survived 50 seconds already with Islam Makhachev, he's got 1 minute 25 still to survive. Crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. They don't like it. They don't like the fight being down on the ground. But it's very, very tense. It's very, very tense. In the blink of an eye, this fight could end. Ground control, 4 minutes, 5 seconds for Islam Makhachev. And we got 1 minute left here in round number 4. And he's trying again, Islam, but Volkanovski doing a really good job of surviving. You've got to do something when you're in these positions. And you could even make the argument, that Volkanovski has been the more active fighter because not only has he been lying there, but he's been throwing shots over his head towards Makhachev. He's not just been lying there and accepting the position. He's trying to be the busier fighter. He's talking to Islam. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. He's got 19 seconds left to go. He's done so well. He's been in this position for 2 minutes. Volkanovski screams out to the crowds. They're trash talking each other at the moment. They're trash talking with 5 seconds left to go. You can make a real argument for Volk here. You can make a real argument for Volk. Both fighters get up. They seem to square up to each other. Adesanya is on his feet. Wow. Put in the chat. Put in the chat. Who do you think is winning? Who do you think is winning? Islam was in the better position. He was getting control time. But Volkanovski was the one that was firing in shots. Volkanovski was the one that was doing something. Volkanovski was the active fighter. 3-1 Islam, 2-2. 3-1, 2-2. Do you know what? I think 3-1 or 2-2. I wouldn't argue it. I wouldn't argue it. Can you give Volkanovski that last round, though? Can you give him that last round? Total strikes, 48 Volkanovski, 23 for Islam Makhachev. Numbers. I mean, how does that compare to control time? Don't know, but total strikes definitely with Volkanovski in that last round. Round number 5. Round number 5, the final round. 5 minutes left to go. Wow. Makhachev minus 355. So I feel like live odds have got Makhachev 3-1. I feel like live odds have got Makhachev 3-1. That's a lovely shot straight down the middle by Islam there. Volkanovski again nodding in acknowledgement. Volkanovski has absolutely not embarrassed himself in this fight at all, and actually could be drawing this fight. I don't think he's winning it, but he could be drawing it, and he could win it. Makhachev on the outsides. Knee strike coming in. Shots coming in there by Makhachev. Volkanovski standing his ground in the center. Switching stances there by Volkanovski. Volkanovski has proven himself to be an absolute beast. He's come up in division. He is coming up in weight to the lightweight division to take on one of the best lightweights we've ever seen. And he is going absolute toe to toe. These two in the center. Knee strike there by Makhachev. Volkanovski standing his ground as well. Having a little look at the moment. Trying to find a way forward. The breakdowns of these fights. I mean, honestly, just really ripping this apart. Really analyzing both guys' strategies. It's going to be so fascinating. Takedown by Makhachev. Takedown in the middle of the octagon. But look at Volk. Gets back to his feet. God. How is he doing that in round 5? How is he doing that at all? People just do not get up when Islam takes them down. And that is all Volk has been doing all night long. Absolutely fantastic from Volkanovski. If you didn't put respect on his name, you will after this. Islam backing up. Couple of shots coming in. Islam ducks underneath them, grabs the leg. There's a bit of blood coming down the side of the face of Volkanovski. Islam grabs a hold of his leg. He's just holding on for dear life right now, Islam Makhachev. It does feel like the more active fighter is Volkanovski. It does feel like he's the one that's bringing the fight. Makhachev is just holding and grabbing and... Right now, look, Volkanovski is the one that's throwing in a few shots. He breaks away. Makhachev looks a little wobbly to me. He looks a little wobbly to me. He doesn't look that composed on the feet. I tell you what, Volkanovski looks like he can go, man. He looks like he can go another few rounds. Oh, if you had this 2-2, there is a real argument that this could be Volkanovski, you know. He's looking for a takedown, Volkanovski, right now. Up against the side of the cage, Islam. 1 minute, 30 odd seconds. Don't forget, if this is close, we're in Australia. This crowd might influence the judges. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is going to go down in the final 1 minute 15? You can really, really make an argument here for either guy to win this fight. Oh, Islam goes down. Islam down. Volk jumps on him. Shot coming into the side of the head. Makhachev is still with us. He's still with us. Big blows coming into the side of the body. Islam seems to be in a world of trouble. Volkanovski unloading on Makhachev. Makhachev grabbing a hold of his hand. Volkanovski is giving Makhachev a whole world of trouble. To the side of the head, going to the body, going upstairs. It really feels like Islam slowed down the pace of the fight. Seemingly too much for Islam. Volkanovski, like a thoroughbred, coming good in the later rounds. Teddy Atlas said, you all talk about fighters with an X factor. Volkanovski is it. Look at this. Makhachev on his back. Volkanovski raining down blows, raining down strikes. And there is the end of the fight. It's an amazing performance by Volkanovski. Islam puts his arms in the air as well. If you had it 2-2, Volkanovski has just won this fight. If you had it 3-1, Islam has just won this fight 3-2. Oh my God. 3-2 Islam. 3-2 Islam. It's either 3-2 Islam or 3-2 Volk. Or it could be a draw. That middle round that was like 14-14. Significant strikes and there was nothing in it. This could be a draw. This could easily be a draw. In fact, this should be a draw. This should be a draw. Oh my God. It is insane. Insane. We've got to the end of the fight and I know everyone's going to want to know who wins. We all want to know who wins. I have no idea who wins. The only thing I would say is that we are in Australia. Is that going to play a factor? If they give it Volkanovski, it is not a robbery. If Volkanovski wins this, it's not a robbery. If Islam wins this, it's not a robbery. There are no robberies here. I can see the argument as to why you would go 3-2 in either direction. And as a result, I really think the draw is probably the fairest result. It's probably the fair result. It's a result that won't satisfy, but it's probably the fair result. Oh my God, it's close. It is so close. Here we go, Bruce Buffer. Oh my God. $48-47. 48-47. 49-46. It's unanimous. Still, Islam gets it. Islam gets it. All the judges go with Islam Makhachev. Anthony, shout out to you, buds. All the judges. Oh my God. Winner by unanimous decision. It's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. But it's harsh on Volk at the same time. Islam Makhachev gets the win. Booze raining down in Perth. Volkanovski is trying to tell the crowd to settle down a little bit here. We're trying to hear from Islam. Islam just said, I have to improve. After that fight, I have to improve. Wow. Islam looked weak. He'll lose the title soon, said Shannon. It was an incredible fight. It was an incredible fight. I mean, I feel BS chants from the crowd in Perth. In many people's eyes, though, Volkanovski won that. In many people's eyes, Volkanovski won it. I've got to improve more. Beetlejuice said, we all know Chaelson and won this. 786-0. Goats. Beetlejuice, shout out to you. Who's raining down for Islam? Who do you want to defend against next? He wants to face a real contender. It's going to be interesting to hear from Volkanovski. Not a robbery, but it shouldn't have been 49-46. No, God, I completely agree. Completely agree. Volkanovski said, let's give a round of applause to Islam. It was incredible. That was the toughest fight of his career. It's an 5-round banger. It's an absolute classic. Volk said a lot of people will be happy with that because they didn't give me a chance, but I gave myself a chance. I mean, it is true. The disrespect that he's been shown. Islam came in at minus 400 favorite. Jeez. He didn't respect my wrestling or my grappling. The ability for him to keep getting up was incredible. Volk got robbed. It was a draw. Those people in the chat saying that Volk won, gonna watch along. Hang on, let's go up. Those people in the chat saying that Volk won, well, going by this watch along, those that did not pay the fee, watch it, would say that. Everyone knows Sonny won that fight. It was simple Islam win, said Mohammed, but people are excited because no one survived against Dagestanis like that. Volk only looked dominant in the last rounds, and it was all Islam other than that. Cracks in the armor. He's never going to be as dominant as Khabib. I mean, I keep saying the same thing. I think there's a round in there that's very, very close. Going into that final round, some people had it 3-1 Islam. Some people had it 2-2. I think that last round is a Volk round. And so, yeah, it's either 3-2 to Islam or it's 3-2 to Volkanovski. I do think some of the scorecards were wider than that, and that is strange. Volkanovski said maybe we'll settle pound for pound number one again down the road at some point. Wow, so good. Still, respect to Volk. I think look, this Australian crowd are going to be disappointed, but wow. They've got to be leaving pretty damn proud. Do you know what I mean? Of all the ways that fight could have gone, he couldn't have done much more than win the thing. And in a few people's eyes, quite a few people's eyes, he did win the thing. Wow. Rematch, says Naga. Mohammed said, salty, big strikes are almost identical. Islam had more takedowns and control time. Bunker said 6th place on Tapology. They're just showing next weekend Jessica Andrade against Erin Blanchfield. Krylov against Span is the week after that. Jones against Garm. We are back. Jones against Garm. I actually don't know what events we're doing. I mean, so much going on in boxing, and there's just so much going on at the moment on a Saturday. We're definitely here for UFC 285, though. I know that much. So if you aren't subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. It's obviously greatly, greatly appreciated. Makhachev would have gone to sleep if that had been a 6th round, said Swag Maverick. He did seem to be gassed. He did seem to be done. He did seem like he had lost it towards the end. Yeah, that is undeniably, that last round is Volkanovski's round. Undeniably. 49-46. What judge was that, said Joshua. I don't know what that judge was watching. It certainly didn't seem to reflect the fight. I think even Islam fans would admit that it was close. But, wow, what a fight. What a fight. They both did themselves proud. That is the pound for pound number one against the pound for pound number two. And they both absolutely delivered. As I said during the fight, like, it felt like champion versus champion. That's what it felt like you was watching. It felt like you was watching two champions in their prime going up against each other, both asking each other questions, both finding answers, both having to find answers. And Volk did much better than I was expecting. Much better than I was expecting. I thought Islam would find the finish, to be honest. Well done to King Tom's 000 for winning in our league. Well done to King Tom's. Yeah, Oz in second. Banjos and Witch in joint third with AWS 88. J14 is fifth. Priscilla Mello in sixth with Cal Hogan in sixth as well. LFC Bonkers is sixth. Morbid Fetus is ninth. And Ray K is 10th. James Wagner said it reminds me of the Burns Hamzat fight. It did turn out that he is human. That's a really good comparison. So Chimaev was sort of seen as this kind of otherworldly god, and got to be shown to be human. Did get the victory in that fight, but yeah, it's a fight that definitely humanized him, I think, in a lot of people's eyes. And the same here for Islam. I mean, when you are so dominant and you're just levels above everyone, and Islam is levels above everyone, and then you go into a fight where you are seemingly pushed to your limit. I mean, that last round, he is in trouble at the end of that last round. And if it was to go to a round 6, yeah. Islam afterwards saying, I've got things I need to improve. But if you're an Islam fan, you got the dub, and that's all you're going to care about. If you're a Volkanovski fan, he did you proud. He, I think, definitely showed that he deserved more respect than to be coming in as a plus 300 odd underdog, So he really, really showed and gave a fantastic account of himself. Brilliant. Yeah, great comment, James. I agree. Islam won the fight. Volk won the hearts of millions. He can go and negotiate a new contract now. BS said yes, Plaza. Sonny said, I ended up in 30th place. I don't think there is a 30th place, to be honest, Sonny. But if you think there's a 30th place and you ended there, then, shout out to you. One judge scored it 4-1 Islam. He gave the first 4 rounds to Islam. First 3 were definitely Islam. Fourth was very close. It could have been anyone's. And the last round was Volk. UFC needs to give you a job, said BPD Bob. I appreciate that, but it's very nice of you to say. Look at the stats. Volk only won rounds 4 and 5, said Jose Garcia. The last judge's score was whack, though. A draw would have been fair as well. Yeah, I mean, I said it at the end of the fight. I don't think there's a robbery for me personally, any which way. I know that in some people's eyes, there will be. I think if you had money on the fight, for example, and you had money on Volkanovski, I think you're obviously rooting for him. You're going to see the fine margins in that fight going Volkanovski's way. And, if you're a Volk fan, of course, same thing. If you're an Islam fan, then you're going to see the fine margins going Islam's way. For me, genuinely, I'm a fan of both, so I don't have a preference. I mean, if Islam wins, brilliant. If Volk wins, brilliant. I don't have a preference. But yeah, for me, it was like, I think a draw would have been fair. It was that close. That's why if it's someone just edges it 3-2 Volk or 3-2, I think 3-2 Volk, all the fine margins would have had to have gone his way, to be honest. I think there are close moments, close rounds in there, and I think all the fine margins would have to go his way. But saying that, for Islam to get it, he's going to have got some of those fine margins as well. It's hard, isn't it? It's difficult. I could see it being 3-2 either guy, or, as has been pointed out, a draw. But there'll be people out there saying it's a robbery that are adamant that, their guy was robbed. I think that just shows how close it was. There'll be people saying robbery. And you would have got people saying robbery if it had gone the other way as well. So, yeah. Oh, man, it totally lived up to it, though, didn't it? Totally lived up to it. Cornifornia said, I would watch that fight for 10 more rounds, but I think Volk would have stopped Islam in another round or 2. If it's a street fight, then Volk would win, said thank you. Nico, shout out to you. Eric said 4-1 Volkanovski. Colton said Volk won. Islam didn't do anything. Islam's defense is a bit leaky. He will be stopped soon. Rapslove said, that's why I think it was a draw. So good. So good. I feel like we could sit and just break that fight down, just talk about it and just but to be honest, I need to start thinking about wrapping this up because we are going to be back later with the Super Bowl. We are doing the Super Bowl today. So that is going to be on the second channel, Wrestling Days Clips. So we are going to be doing that. I'll be the first to admit I don't know loads about the Super Bowl, right? So if you're really into it, even I would say probably go to a different watch along because they're going to give you all that deep dive kind of stuff, which I ain't going to be able to do that. But if you want to have fun, share your thoughts, join the community, I think it's going to be fun. We normally have fun. And I'm really looking forward to the halftime show. So that's going to be over on Wrestling Days Clips later on today. But amazing. Yeah, amazing. A big thank you to everyone that joined us for this stream. Then I really hope that you enjoyed it, got something from it. As always, we're here for the big UFC shows. And we tried to do like fight nights when and where we can as well. But yeah, just a big thank you to everyone that joined us. It really does mean a lot. And as I say, I hope you enjoyed this one. It was a lot of fun. Absolutely, that fight delivered. I think they probably needed a bit of a stronger undercard, maybe. I feel like it was a pretty, it was an all right event, but I kind of feel like it's a lot of weight to put onto the main event, It's a lot of pressure to put onto the main event. And the undercard maybe could have carried some of the load, but whatever. It is what it is. And that main event more than made up for it. Absolutely more than made up for it. So thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. Have a great evening. And of course, we'll see some of you later on for the Super Bowl. Bye for now.